taking a piece of you.
Yeah, this was like I always thought my first baby, you know, and then nothing could ever, I mean, the joy that I felt from this car and owning it could never ever replace the joy in my life of having my son, who's my heart, and he's everything to me. So, when you gave me these keys right now, these keys don't belong to me. They don't belong to me. These keys belong to you. No. Here you go, my son. Louis, I love you with all my heart. You are my heart. And these keys belong to you. Wait, there's more. There's nothing. This is belong to you. It's the car. I want to be in your car, and I know that there's no one in this world that will take better care of it than you, and how you're passionate, and everything that you care about in life. I know.
Your mother told me last night, she goes, I don't want Louis to hear this, so I'm going to step out. And she wanted to plan this whole thing. She goes, I want to give the car to him. I want your viewers to see the emotion obviously with the car and how much she loves you. So we were on kind of behind your back, trying to figure out the best way to surprise you. But we thought it was just such a perfect ending, a great story, and then a new beginning as well.
It truly is. It's the best between you guys and the car and this. It's like they said on the phone. It's like a 1-2 KO punch. This is the epitome of everything synergy. You know, this is it.
Oh, I couldn't have said it better.
Thank you so much.
You guys are wonderful. Really help you get the knuckles to the
I'm really sorry, you guys are the best. When you get to this college, thank you, God.
It's a passion. It's beautiful. If you guys enjoyed the video, hit the like button. If you want to see more videos like this, hit subscribe. And we'll catch you guys next time.
That sounds good to me. I don't see why I gotta get involved. You gotta get involved because it's goon time. Nah, for me it's bedtime. Come on, Night. Hey, hush for a second. You hear that? Hear what? That quick silence every time we stop talking. That means it's nighttime. It's time to go to sleep. But night, let's go AI bitches. Hey, they were here when I went to sleep, and they're gonna be here when I wake up. Good night. Goddamn you, Night. When you wake up, the couches will be scratched. Scratched, I say. Blasphemy. So anyway, viewers, you're probably wondering what this is. Let me explain. Apparently, on July 14th, Elon Musk merged artificial intelligence with anime in the latest Super Grok update, creating what is now called the virtual companion Annie. And let me tell you, old girl is a freak.
I want you to look at my ass and tell me what you do to it.
Oh, babe, that rugged ass and those shorts is a total tease.
Aw, Snapples.
Damn, it's perfect.
What?
I'd love to grab it tight, give it a playful smack, and kiss every inch while pulling you close for some serious heat.
Daddy-o, what the?
Yeah, I'm cheeky enough to tease that ass with my tail.
It's a therapist. I'm gonna need one after this. Hey, we ain't hiring no therapist. God damn you, Night. Go to sleep. You shut up, maybe I will. Anyway, viewers, there's more. Annie's described as being a bubbly anime girl who bears a striking resemblance to Misa Amane from Death Note. Now, apparently currently switching to a companion setting requires users to go into Grok's menu manually, but Elon apparently stated this is a soft launch and that enabling the companion features will soon be easier for users. And these are the directions for the companion features, so pause if you're interested. And now, just apparently he got something for the ladies too. There's a cartoonish red panda called Ruby, who apparently has a good and bad filter. And then of course for you sleuths out there, Chad. But let's be honest, ladies. We all know Chad is no match to be a man's here. You know. Boy, you ugly as hell. You got 2 chins and 4 stomachs. Hey, you eat more than 5 wildcats combined. You so fat that when the zebras see you, they run towards the lions. Hey, I'm losing weight. Hey, you could have fooled me. Matter of fact, I see 2 of you right now. Am I still asleep? Nah, this is just reality. You think you lose weight with the amount of cleaning you do. Oh, will you shut up and go to sleep? You know what? That's a great idea. And I would be asleep if someone had woken me up. Now go quietly, mother...
I bet none of you knew that Winnie the Pooh's grandmom's name is poo nanny.
And does that make her mom great Unani? Y'all let me know.
Question: if she's wearing a camel bikini, does it become a or is
Viva la Mexico, let's go. Mexico's one of my favorite places. The girls are, woo, they're good down there. About 20 minutes away. I'm about to head on down right now.
Oh, stop it! No! No!
I wish everybody well. I'm not calling for violence, but I see this kind of thing. I want World War III after I see something like this. I want people to starve. I want pain. I want people to go hungry when I see something like this.
okay? Let's get stuff on the scale.
Let me take the sweater off because,
Do you think that's gonna help?
yes, there's definitely gonna. If a woman wants you, she will make plans to meet you. She won't ghost you or leave you without any response. She'll make time. She will call you. She will text you. If you are important to her, she'll let you know. Trust me, no woman is truly busy for the man she really wants.
Alright guys, this is totally true once they get to know you. But if you're just like, you know, hitting them up for the first time and they don't know you at all, they have these games and you gotta keep hitting them up. So don't take it too discouraging, but my personal rule is if they don't text me back 3 times, I ain't texting them back no more.
As a matter of fact, I do, Cubby.
Okay, where are the men who don't care if it's like fully shaved or not? Like if we're doing it every day, there's gonna be a few days that I forget or don't want to. Where are those men at?
Permission to speak candidly. That man doesn't care about how much money you make. You don't pay nothing anyway. My homeboy was saying that he was dealing with somebody who was extremely independent, just over the top. But like, he was saying he didn't appreciate her accolades or anything like that. And he was like, why do I have to respect your job when you don't pay for anything?
Man, it's for real. The girls are like overgrown teenagers, and I had a girl making 6 figures and she just save all her money and expect me to pay for everything every time. It's like, what? Then they take it real personal if you try to say anything about it. There's some real clowns always planning an exit, I think.
Yo, why does every mom have this pair of sunglasses? I'm driving my mom's car. I left my shades at home, and I'll tell you what, I feel like a sassy bitch. I'm starting to understand. My mom is not a Karen, but I want to complain about customer service so badly in these. I want to return something. Well, I don't care if it's past 30 days. Let me speak to the manager. Or when I order food. Oh, hi. Yeah, hi. You ordered this with no tomatoes? Yeah. Oops. And I'm seeing some tomatoes. Yeah. So can we go ahead? Oh, dude, I feel sassy.
Hello? Hey, good morning. Who am I speaking with? Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you, Victoria. How you doing today? Oh, I like the old man's face. No, I'm always working and I'm always free because I work for myself. So let's chat. Well, it just kind of said if you like it, we like it. We don't. If we do, we'll take some more pictures, throw us a deposit, set up a date, and then we'll roll from there. After you call this back. Alright, that's cool. So I've done something like this. I don't know if it's something like this, but my children, I took them to photo shoots and stuff like that. My son got some commercials and whatnot. And I was wondering if this is a program where I come, take pictures, you say you like me no matter what, and then charge me a big fee for this package and of photos, and it never goes nowhere, or is this something really you're really about getting people some work? Yeah, I know how that works. No, that's what I'm asking. I know you guys ain't the agency, but I definitely need someone to point me in the right direction because I don't know what I'm doing. I didn't know what I was doing with the children. I had somebody help me and guide us along and told me what to do. I did what they told me, and then things started working from there. So really, I kind of gonna need a hand holder for a little while. That makes
eating some tomatoes. Yeah, so can we go ahead and...
Oh, dude, I feel sassy.
Hey babe, can you make this hotter?
Yeah, maybe. Here you go, baby. It's ready for you.
Thanks.
Hey, can I smash? These comments never make sense to me. It's like, what are you gonna do? Shove your dick through the computer screen? How is that going to work? Like, are you gonna fly me out? Are you gonna fly me to wherever it is you live? Are you gonna drive over here? Like, how does that even work? I don't understand why people say that. You know, I just don't feel like you're actually committed to the smash. I feel like you're just talking shit. You're just saying things. You're just talking on the internet. You don't mean it. Come on, come over to my house. Come on over here. I dare you. Are you gonna show up, huh? I'm waiting. TikTok, time to fuck.
I'm definitely shoving my dick through the computer screen, no doubt about it. TikTok, it's time to fuck.
Australia, what up? Good day, mate.
If he can't grow a beard, it's because he doesn't eat pussy. It is what it is. I don't make the rules.
Do you think you'll look better in 10 years, or do you think you look better now?
I think in 10 years I'll be prettier than I am now.
So, okay, so you're 24, so do you think you'll be better looking at 34 than at 24?
Probably.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna be hottest. Delusional thoughts from Fantasy Island.
And you're 21, correct? Do you think you'll be better looking at 31 versus 21?
Yes.
Okay.
I also think I'll be better at 31.
Versus 21? What about you?
Yeah, I agree. I think women kind of grow into their looks. I think I'm gonna be better too.
You'll be better looking at 34 than at 24. Okay, let's do 20 years. Will you be better looking at 44 versus now 24?
I'm worried that maybe around like 43 is when I'll start.
That's your peak.
Yeah.
You're fucking right. What about you? Better looking at 49 versus 29?
I'm gonna be a beautiful old lady. Beautiful now.
What about you?
I feel like 35 is like, oh my god, that's like peak me.
Alright, y'all, let's see what I got for you today. You know, I want to talk a little bit about people sort of being a know-it-all. Now, what's interesting to me is I had put out a post where we were filling up a box truck full of wine, and the shit went viral. The reel got like over 400,000 views. So I got people like in the comments on that thing, and there's two guys in there, and they're essentially trying to tell me that you can just go pick this stuff off the ground. And like, you know, essentially like telling me the parameters of the business, like they're smarter than me. And well, I honestly find it more funny than annoying. I just think like, have they checked in with themselves? It's sort of weird, you know, like they're on the internet, they've never done this business in their life. They don't even own a sandblast fucking machine. They don't even own the air compressor. One guy's telling me, I used to strip rebar with like a little tiny air compressor. Like you don't have to have a $27,000 air compressor. It's like, all right, dude, well, if you somehow, I really want to know, how did you become smarter than the guy that's done it for 6 years? Every single day, for 6 years, my whole life, this is what I've done. And somehow, some guy on the internet that's never sandblasted a single piece of wood in his life has figured it out better than me. And he's convinced that he's way smarter than me.
Okay.
You know where Negroes in this comes first, and I'm just so excited to be your host today. Breaking news. I did a story earlier this week about some black women who were in Los Angeles and they were not allowed to get into the club based on the color of their skin. And I noticed that many black men got into the comments section and they were like, look, well, black women are the ones having the problems, black men don't. And so I was like, yeah, I don't really see black men being put out of public restaurants or clubs like that, unless it's a fight. Then I came across a story that's happening all the way in Myrtle Beach. This particular story surrounds a very popular restaurant called Salt and Honey. It was getting a lot of good reviews in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, until this happened.
Down here in Myrtle Beach at Salt and Honey, I was so excited to get here because it's a TikTok sensation. I heard that the food was extremely good. Right here, Salt and Honey, and we ordered our food. My wife ordered a steak and eggs, and I ordered some eggs Benedict. And my wife sent back the steak because it wasn't cooked to her liking. So when the waitress took it back to the kitchen, the chef said that's the way it's supposed to be, and they brought the same plate back to our table and said, you just have to eat it, that's the way it's supposed to be. Who heard of anything doing like that's so unhealth department, that's health department regulations, I need to call the health department. No, you don't do that. If it's not cooked to my specification, they need to prepare it the way that we asked for it. But that wasn't the topic, guys. The owner of the restaurant came to the table and said he Googled how a medium well steak is supposed to look, and that's the way it's supposed to look. And so after we were not satisfied, the owner of Salt and Honey down here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, he told my wife and I that black people are not welcome in his establishment and that I can leave and I'm barred from his restaurant. We cannot continue to support establishments in Myrtle Beach or anywhere else that does not welcome black people and their money. The only thing he had to do was make the steak, but this gentleman told me that my wife and I was not welcome in his restaurant, that black people play with his money too much. Just wanted to let you guys know that. I hope this goes viral.
Now, this particular brother is from Maryland, right? You kind of hear this accent, and him and his wife went there, and they were told that black people could not be allowed in the restaurant, but because he's a black man, obviously this is what they're targeting, right? They're saying, hey, black people can't come into the restaurant ever again. So then what happened after this went viral, this Instagram page for Salt and Honey started getting a lot of traffic, right? So then this happened. So the restaurant Salt and Honey Grill in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina posted this. To be transparent, we have never handled a situation like this before. Because we did not know how to respond in the moment, we turned off some comment sections and deleted comments that contained threats against our team. Moving forward, we will leave comment sections open so people can express their pains, feelings, and concerns. We only ask that while we remain fully transparent through this process, people consider the real impact that negative reviews and black any service to a diverse customer base who will also be affected by these actions. We remain committed to listening, learning, and serving our community with integrity. Thank you to everyone who has shared their concerns with us. Now, let me just say this. You'll always have some folks that believe that the black man is not telling the truth. I do believe that he's telling the truth, right? And they're saying if they don't like the steak, the person goes and gets a particular picture of what this steak is supposed to look like. Let me just tell you guys, as entrepreneurs in the business world, we are trying to win customers, okay? If the customer is saying that, hey, I want my steak done a certain way, you gotta make the steak the way the customer is looking for. Because the customer is gonna go out there and leave bad reviews. This is the business that you chose. Every entrepreneur has to go through this, all right? Our job, an entrepreneur's job around the world, is to do two things. Keep your employees happy.
There's a way for us black folks to reverse neuropathy naturally, without taking meds and being brainwashed. That's what our brothers, black scientists out of Alabama, discovered.
Your employees, keep your customers Apple does a great job of it. And so now you want to get mad and say, well, black people are not allowed to come into the restaurant anymore. And notice that I don't think they made any public apology by admitting that they were wrong or that the guy was wrong. They're just basically saying, hey, we had to do this before, and comments come in. And the reason why you're probably saying that is because the guy is telling the truth. That's why. You guys know that you did it, that the owner did it, and you're looking to try. So now you're saying, well, guys, you got to make sure that you understand that these bad reviews might cause a loss in business. And if it does cause a loss in business, then whose fault is it? The manager or
He's right.
This is the downfall of playing with Americans, especially black Americans, you know, playing that risk card and telling somebody that they can't come in because they're black. You're going to suffer big time. And you better hope that, you know, these other people that were being tagged, like Don Lemon and other big liberals out there, won't put your app on blast even further and get this out there to like the shade room and get this. This is a public disaster, right? Just one thing can make the way a disaster. To Detroit suburb of East Michigan. Now, I know a lot of you guys probably heard about the story. There was a young lady by the name of Afeni Muhammad who was working at a McDonald's. Okay, she's 26 years old. She was having a lot of issues with her manager by the name of Jennifer Harris. And Jennifer Harris, as a manager, allegedly kept sending this lady home early. The bad thing, you ain't got to be at work. What that happens is that you don't get your hours. And so you don't get your hours, you can't get paid the full amount. You can't get paid the full amount, you can't pay your bills. Okay? This young lady was upset about that.
I got sent home early yesterday. I got sent home early today by the same person. I'm telling you, she's a bully. This isn't funny. She needs to understand that just because she's a mother and got children doesn't mean that she can come in the store, you know, disrespecting people, talking to them like everybody's beneath her. She has no respect. And it isn't funny at all. Like, seriously, man, I gotta take care of her. She keeps sending me home early. It's not funny. She's playing games. And then all day, throughout the day, she keeps sending her little racial shit. And then throughout the day, she keeps on, like, putting negative energy in here, talking about people, gossiping about people. It's not funny, man. That should have to stop. She's a bully. I'm telling you. She's a bully. She brings a lot of negative energy in there. She always panics when it's not going on. She tries to manipulate that and make some panic. And I caught her a few times making a mistake and she tried to hurry up and play it off. You know, nobody's perfect. God, they happen. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes, like, somebody like they confused. It gets busy, yeah. But she needs to stop playing like she don't be making mistakes. I be catching her. So her, all the animosity and she keep putting in the air and stuff, then trying to tell me, I'm on snapping on people. No, that's false. No, I don't snap on people. I don't go in there doing that. I tell her, no, I make peace. That's what I'm doing. I'm creating peace. So with all that negative energy that she's bringing in there and trying to manipulate it, no, that's going to stop. All that negative saying about, you know, her personal life, all of that. No, she's bringing all of that in there and then playing games saying she want to take her belt off and beat somebody. Y'all act like my kids in here. No, we ain't your kids. Respect us. Stop talking to us like that. That's crazy. I'm telling you. But to get sent home 2 days in a row, man, and I came in on my off day to make up my time, and she still sends me home early, it's not funny. Somebody will have to do something about that. It's not funny. It's not fair. It isn't funny at all. So, you know, she can keep being a bully if she wants, but that's going to catch up to her. Because it ain't funny at all. It ain't.
Not only was she upset, she got sent home, went home, put on a Chucky mask, came back to the location with a knife, deleted her manager. Her manager's name is Jennifer Harris. She had 6 kids, she's a single mom, okay? She accused this lady of doing a whole lot of stuff like slander, being racist towards her. Now, Afeni Muhammad, I don't think she's African American, that name. I don't know if she was from somewhere else. But I saw some different opinions of people on the internet.
Now, y'all, I'm gonna just say this, okay? It's very sad on both ends, but listen. Imagine somebody sending you home every day. You got bills to pay, you know, and they sitting up there playing in your face. Again, it's sad on her end, but y'all, you never know what people is going through. Like,
just really feel like that girl got to a breaking point, or that girl, or that lady, and just did what she did. Now, I feel like she already had a plan out, because baby girl left out of it. It's like she knew that she was going to leave out of it, like, get sent home early. But she came back in there with a mask on. That's what I did not like, because you came back in there with a mask on, and it made it seem like, dang, girl, like, you probably premeditated that.
Most people are too lazy to do this, but it saves homeowners a fortune. I worked in construction for 20 years now, and it shocks me.
Girl, like, you probably premeditated that. But again, you never know what people have going on. It's almost like she already was prepared for what's going to happen at work. Then again, she said that lady is gossiping about her. Imagine somebody gossiping about you at work, and now you at work, everybody sit up and believing all the gossip. I know what she's going through, y'all, because, baby, everything she said up there said, I said, leaving home early, gossiping about you at work, you have people making you think that you're crazy, you don't know what you talk about. I know exactly what she talked about. She ain't crazy.
Now, a lot of people said that her eyes can tell the entire story. That could be true, right? And you do gotta make sure, you know, how you deal with people. Now, if I'm not misunderstood, the bail is like, I don't know, if it's like $25 million, something crazy for the bail. Okay, the story is catching worldwide. But on both sides, I don't know what happened, but basically, this is premeditated. You went home, put on a mask, thought about it, wasn't to eat. This is first degree murder. You will be sitting down, and you lost your entire life all because of this. All right, people gotta start to think that there's more to life than what you believe it is. Work on yourself, build yourself up. I know that it's hard working on marriages. I had stuff I hated. I really wanted to do something to him, but it's just not worth it. I'm glad I never did. Next story. Imagine being in your car and somebody knocks on the window and says they need some help, and you're thinking about helping them, and then all of a sudden they pull out the on you, right? And they're trying to ask you for your car, but instead something else happens.
A Connecticut pastor says he's lucky to be alive after a terrifying encounter with an armed carjacker in Baltimore City.
He was in town attending a funeral when a 16-year-old attacked him and took off in his car.
As Fox 25's Rebecca Pryor reports, the entire incident was caught on camera.
It was already a difficult trip. Last week, a prominent Connecticut pastor with close family ties to Baltimore in town for a funeral. But his visit taking another tragic turn when he was reportedly carjacked by an armed teenager.
We were getting food after the week, and I literally just parked in front of the restaurant. I had been there 2 minutes.
Kenneth Moles Jr. was sitting outside of an Angie's Seafood along East Pratt Street when he says someone knocked on his window, claiming to be in need of help due to a dead cell phone.
When I looked at him, I knew like something about this wasn't right. I was looking to kind of drive away, and he immediately pulls up with his ski mask. He has something to put up on his face, whips out the gun, points in the car, and get out the car.
Once he does, Moles says the masked individual hits him over the head with the weapon, and in a split-second decision, he's overcome with adrenaline.
I immediately go and fight. I just start punching him in the face. I reach out for the gun.
But that was a pastor, okay? I don't want to show you the scuffle between the two, but there was a young man that ended up taking the car. Now, during the scuffle, the pastor was whooping his ass. I mean, you know, the dude's like 16, so the pastor punching him and everything. Then he gonna start preaching to the dude like, yo, I'm a pastor.
I realize how young he is, and that's when I tell him, hey, I'm a pastor. Relax.
Stupid. I want to help you. And the dude was like, oh, why you didn't tell me? He could have picked this up out your way. If you have an opportunity to take somebody, the last thing you want to do is tell them you're a preacher and think that somebody care about that. Well, he could have shot your man. Damn right. You love to be alive. Seriously. You could have been down bad. He could have shot. Could have been all your faults. Next story. Guys, we had a really great show. We had the first guy, who I believe is also a pastor in Maryland, exposed to salt and honey for being racist towards blacks. You have the McDonald's lady who deleted somebody because her hours were being cut. Then you got the pastor who's whooping an assailant's ass and then stops and tries to preach to him and still gets his car stolen. Who really does it more than that? Champion music! Drum roll, please. It's the second leg of Beanie Muhammad. gonna stab somebody over McDonald's? I mean, I get you being bullied, I get all that stuff, but girl, you about to go to jail for a long time. Ask her the question, was it worth it? Think about your actions. There were a lot of people I hated when I didn't have the opportunities. I hated them so much I wanted to go, please make the right decision. Michelle, I could be there for a long time. Throw that dust on her. It's over for her. But guys, subscribe, hit the bell. It's my time. I gotta get up out of here. Thank you for watching Destiny Network. We out.
Can't you trim your nails well? Try this 3-piece set of
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Junk. Many of you brothers understand what is going on with this tit for tat with RG3 and Angel Reese, all right? And to make a long story short, RG3, who is married to a Caucasian lady, is a person that commentates on sports. He's a retired quarterback, played for the Redskins, played for the Baltimore Ravens. And he is not a fan favorite with the black community at all. Okay? RG3 has to be the most hated. I would argue that RG3 is more known online as a podcaster than he's known as a football player for all the wrong reasons. Okay? So he gave a take about Angel Reese that I largely, it was backed up by a lot of evidence and proof, okay? But where was the problem?
When Angel Reese got chokeslammed by Alyssa Thomas of the Connecticut Sun. Y'all remember that? She got fouled so hard, they kicked Aaliyah Thomas out the game with a flagrant 2 foul. What did Angel Reese do? Nothing. She didn't get up and try to swing on her. You know why? The reaction was different because of who did it. And there is a lot of history there with Caitlin Clark.
The problem that many people had was while you're bringing these facts on Angel Reese and her inconsistencies, because she got, he's talking about a technical foul that somebody put on her and she didn't react, and her and Caitlin Clark got into it. You didn't react the same way, but it was Caitlin Clark reacted much different. In other words, painting the picture that Angel Reese hates Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese is jealous of Caitlin Clark, and whether that is not or is the truth doesn't matter. I think as a black sportscaster, you've made the point. Now, you do get paid to talk about sports, and he does so in a very, I would say he's very fastidious and technical in how he analyzes things. Fine. Then, as you know, RG3 posts this particular screenshot that somebody made of Angel Reese on the NBA 2K26 cover he's saying this has to stop. There is no place for racism in this world. Angel Reese should never be called or depicted as. And then nobody really knew that this person was doing that. And again, it's like the person that made it, Goblin Slayer, Champa Hugh 73824, doesn't even have that many followers on Twitter, okay, or on X. So what it makes people believe is that this is intentional. You are intentionally trying to call this lady a monk. And if you look at this particular Twitter account, look at this. This person has all of 65 followers. That's all that they have. Okay? So this is a troll.
It's possible to heal diabetes in our people naturally. Maybe they'll come after me for posting this video, but I had to tell my people.
5 followers. That's all that they have. Okay? So this is a troll account. And RG3 shares this and it gets 8.8 million views. That's suspicious to me also. Like, I can see why Ryan Clark is mad. Again, taking what I think about Angel Reese. I mean, I don't dislike Angel Reese. Angel Reese is young, she does some weird stuff. But whatever. Like, if I got this, and I wouldn't share it. Because look at the person that doesn't have any traction. So you gave traction to something racist that shouldn't have been there because you hate the girl. It's the only way. Because this person is not relevant. Alright? If it was Shaquille O'Neal that made it up, or if it was Michael Jordan that said that, fine. You get reshared. If it's Jason Whitlock, okay. This person's a troll. We don't even know. But this person that made it is a troll. So what it makes us think is you made it. from your troll account, and then you shared it on your main account. Now, Shaquille O'Neal heard about this. He said this.
Speaking of man, RG3, tweet another post about my girl Angel Reese and punching your face. Okay? It's enough. Like, I don't usually do stuff like this, but just stop it, bro. You got your job, you got your podcast, leave my Angel Reese alone. I'm the one calling her and telling her not to respond. Stop it. That's the last time. Okay? Thank you.
And he followed it up by saying this.
It's not real hate. When we look around what's going on in this rural country, that's hate. This is sports. I'm not supposed to like you. It's a shame that all the stuff you did in your life, you're gonna be remembered for your podcast. You're gonna be remembered for your podcast. That should tell you you're not that great. I don't want to be remembered for Shaq's Bit podcast. I do not. Like, leave those girls alone. You already spoke on it. Let it go. So what? He hates her, so I hate you now. For messing with her. Now what? Say something about me. But she's not gonna respond because I'm the one calling and be like, baby, keep it classy. Because she's not soft by any means. You're from the streets. But I'm like, you're beautiful. Don't indulge with these fools. Because he's a fool. You don't even have G14 classification to say that. I would respect it more if Lisa Leslie said it. Like, that's y'all category. Stay out of the people's category. Okay, you're sports, whatever you do, you talk about sports, but bro, you don't need to be going deep. Y'all can go deep. Y'all are females. Y'all understand what that's like. If he hates her, so what? Mind your business. Like, I don't mind you doing your job, saying one, but don't pick on that little girl. Because guess what? I'm her protector. Don't pick on me. You pick on me, I'm punching your face.
I know what black men want to say, okay?
Yeah, Shaq is the same. Shaq is this and that.
I'm going to have a controversial take on this, my brothers. I agree with Shaq 100%. It's bigger than Angel Reese. I'll tell you why. Number one, just because we think Angel Reese is a person that is entitled, misses shots, silly as hell. I mean, she's also 22, 23 years old, whatever, okay? However, Shaq owns, I believe, Angel Reese's podcast. So she signed underneath him. She is her mentor. Let's say, for example, if I had somebody that I was mentoring as a woman. The woman isn't bothering you, and you're a grown-ass man. Yeah, he's right. He is 1,000% right. Because you are basically trying to do that for no reason. Like, it is insidious. It is on purpose. This hatred. I don't have a problem with a black man sticking up for a black woman that he knows or he's mentoring that's doing it. Absolutely right. Why you got your white woman in the back? And like, I know some black man gonna come for me, but I'm gonna ask you this right here, right? What if that's your daughter? If that's your daughter, and you have a daughter that you have taken her as far as you can take her, and somebody like Shaquille O'Neal or whoever else is helping her develop, a millionaire like Shaquille O'Neal, yeah, you might be stepping up for your daughter. But wouldn't it be great if your daughter, if Shaq would say, look, say something about my daughter again, I'm gonna punch you in the face and mean it. Yes, we would all like our daughters, our nieces, our sisters, that we would support that. All of us. Think about it like that. I think black men, as black men, we think about black women as, oh, okay, some of them, they over there. Well, that's what they get. No, okay? Think about it as if it was your daughter and it's somebody else. Wouldn't you want somebody else to look at your daughter and your mama the way you look? Yes. And in the grand scheme of things, Angel Reese may not be the best basketball player. Angel Reese is working. She's doing brand deals. She's playing the WNBA. She's out here. She's living her life. We would all be proud to have a daughter like that to a certain degree with those level accolades. She's winning awards. And again, I know we don't like, we know the BET Awards are rigged, but we would want that. And as black men, if we really care about the women in our life, we have to have a serious conversation about what other women are we going to be caring about. That's something that we got to talk about, right? I'm just going to be real. I'm not saying this is for everybody. I'm talking about somebody on OnlyFans backing it up, clapping up their booty cheeks. I'm not talking about that, okay? Yes, Angel Reese go out there and semi-clap a little bit. But Angel Reese is a perfection. She's on NBA 2K6. You wouldn't want nobody doing that to your mom, your daughter, your auntie, or nothing like that. So Shaq is not a simp for doing it. He's not, okay? Number one, she's an investment. Number two, that's somebody that's like 30 years younger than him. And so how are these women going to ever develop if they don't have some kind of male leadership? This is him doing that. And again, RG3 is he's up, on my mama, he's about, what is he even talking about? Like, it don't even make no sense. All right, bro, to make up all that stuff about a woman, like, that's crazy that you just make that shit up. Like, I don't like somebody, I just don't deal with you, man. I don't have time to go up there and make no memes up, and at the same time, like, man, that's their stuff, bro. Like, somebody should tell you they see you. They should tell you that. Man, shut up, man. And I bet you he'll think twice about that. He the kind of dude that somebody gonna end up pulling up on his ass, because that is weak. You gonna do all that with your white wife in the back? That's why you had your white wife in the back, bro. That's why you did that. That's why you did that. Because you want everybody to know that the white people hype with you. That's, if it was anybody else that acted differently, it still wouldn't change the fact that it's guns. Do you think it should O'Shea you, Jack?
It's my boy
Bro, the
O'Shea.
line just started. We're already getting overrun. I gotta take these guys out and build this hospital tower as fast as possible. I don't even think I have a choice.
Because you're a black woman, because you are a semi-articulate black woman, you're like Obama. She don't talk with that bro dialect.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson. Back at it again. Looking at the episode of No. Many brothers like Candace Owens for whatever reason. I even see the brothers who don't like swirlers. I mean, the black women who go out there and worship white men. There are plenty of black men who have problems with those kind of women. But when it comes to Candace Owens, there tends to be an exception. That is because Candace Owens tends to be anti-feminist, holding the black community accountable, things like that, all right? And so this is kind of what Candace Owens literally is known for. Now, with that being said, there is something going on with Candace, because obviously she attached herself to the right, not only just the right, but almost like to the far right. So if you want to consider that to a certain degree, is an alt-right, things like that. And of course, whenever you decide to work with somebody like Nick Fuentes, even podcasting, even debating, knowing that he's been suspended from YouTube, knowing that that particular group does not like blacks, I mean, you just know that something weird will come out of that. And not only that, Nick Fuentes, in my honest opinion, has some kind of social disorder with people. He doesn't have a lot of social awareness. I think that some of that is maybe undiagnosed or mixed diagnosed from what I can see. He doesn't really read the room very well. And he offends people, he doesn't know why or know how. Like, that's why he's literally an incel, because he just is socially awkward. And so that may have contributed to where he is right now in his life. And we got to look at it. I mean, he's racist, sure, but he's down bad. So when you know that somebody is down bad like Nick Fuentes, you should never take a person like that seriously, because something is wrong with him. But instead of that, Candace Owens feels like she needs to have this guy on the show when she was literally trying to distance herself. Remember, Candace Owens lost her YouTube monetization and then got it back. All right? Now, she basically is interviewing Nick Fuentes. They talk about some social race theories, many of which he's talking, in his honest opinion, very negatively about blacks. He's not really pushing back on that. And then something happened where, after the podcast, she said that she was going to, come after him for whatever reason, and then this happened.
And above all else, put some respect on my name. And I hit the nail on my head at the end. I kind of went off. And I said, look, I was 17. What's your excuse? You got married later than me. You got red-pilled later than me. You became a truth teller later than me. And you haven't gone through a fraction of what I've gone through. And she wants to call me out? That's what she texted me. She goes, I'm calling you out. And my response to that is, you have no right to call me out. And maybe it's time for you as a woman to sit down and shut up. Hey, that's a man. You want to say, make me a sandwich? Okay. This is me, a man, telling you, a woman, to sit down and shut the up before you call out anybody else. Sit down and shut the up. I'm so sick of it. She's got her book, Make Me a Sandwich. That's the book cover. Her book cover is her sitting cross-legged. I'm gonna say her book is her sitting cross-legged. Make him a sandwich. Okay. You want that, huh? All right. Well, hey, listen. Daddy's home. Hey, a real man is home. I'm pulling up my sleeves. You want to call me out? Sit down and shut the up. That's what a man has to say. And make me a sandwich and make it good. Turkey and provolone. Can you handle that? last night. Turkey and provolone. That's how I feel. And honestly, that's how I feel about it.
Yeah.
Make him a sandwich. And then she's gonna give me, she texts me on Friday, I'm calling you out. I've had enough of you calling me out. You cannot call me out. 1, you are a woman. 2, you have not gone through a fraction of what I have gone through. You know nothing. I have been on this since 2017, since I was 18 years old. You want to call me out? And that's, honestly, that's the epitome of it all. Before you call out anybody, how about a shred of humility? How about an ounce of self-awareness? Why don't you observe the fact that while you...
Mount Crawford, Virginia to Chester, New York. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go, baby. Let's go. What time is that delivery? 7 p.m.? Alright, we got this. We'll get there at 5. We'll pick up by 7, 8, and then get all the way up there, baby. Let's go. Let's finish these. You don't have enough hours, too? What we got going? This is going to be... This week, we're back on track.
Who had a contract at Daily Wire, Turning Point USA, InfoWars, book deals.
But wait, there's more.
And by the way, because you're a black woman, because you are a semi-articulate black dialect, she was a black woman who did the conservative grift, and she rode that tokenism doing Blexit for 10 years, making millions of dollars, and then married into a wealthy family, and then discovered there's something going on with Israel after only everybody started to notice. Now you want to call me out, the OG? Well, that was your first mistake.
So hold on. Like, let's go back to the disrespect, okay? I dislike Candace Owens very much with some of her content and commentary, especially amongst black people. But one thing I can say about the blacks that oppose Candace Owens, we would never talk about Candace Owens in this way. Even if we basically could get kicked off of YouTube or not, it doesn't come to, my head that I should refer to her in this way, even if I'm offline. Like the way he talking about her is like, whoa, what's going on here? And he could be upset about whatever she said on the phone, saying this about Candace Owens. And then also, when you were on the interview, this energy wasn't even there, and that's why the people in the comments on X were saying something very similar. Let's look at this person. This person goes, keep in mind, this was his energy on the podcast, right? Look at the person. Where was this energy when they were face to face? Somebody white, somebody black, Andre Williams. This is a big L for Nick. Why didn't you keep the same energy in person if you actually felt this way? This makes you look more like a woman than she actually is. But the last part of that was the Negro wake-up call. And he starts talking about all the successes that she's had because Turning Point USL, Lexit, all of these things. Nick Fuentes, his honest opinion, has been banned, can't get a bank account, has a hard time earning money from his personal views, been picked off of YouTube. And here you are as a black woman, you grifted the space, you attached yourself to some of our ideology. We were the first ones talking about Israel and these sorts of things, and you don't even talk like you're from the hood. That's why you're able to do what you're doing.
This is the easiest hack in 2025 to clean your dog's teeth. If your dog's teeth looks like this, try this easy food bowl loophole and
you're able to do what you're doing. You marry a white man, and he said the same thing to Jason Whitlock. That you guys are benefiting from basically reverse racism. So because you're black, because you're articulate, because you have our talking points, you can be successful and get away with the same things that I can never do. And that's going to be a growing term, a growing resentment within ultra white racist conservatives. They're not going to like the fact that Candace Owens can come in and make $10 million and Jason Whitlock can make all this money, and in their honest opinion, you're not taking any risks. Your risks, if anything, are mitigated. You're protected. You're black. You're a woman. And you want to tell me what I need to do? You just got here. And see, this is the wake-up call that a lot of blacks are going to have to start understanding when you deal with I don't even liberal whites. It's going to come a point in time where somebody going to let your ass know what time it is. Now, with blacks, it could get like that. Like, say, for example, if you're like, let's say, I'm black, somebody's Haitian, or I'm black, somebody's Nigerian, and could you easily overstep their boundaries? Sure, but you're black, right? But I can be worked out. It always has been worked out. Even though we play online, a lot of us still working together. It's easy for an African person. Look at Caroline Wanda. She can come into Essence and do something. It's easy for me to come to Africa and do something because we black, right? And so we still align in the same way with a certain level of mutual respect. Once you start getting into them white spaces, though, they're going to tell your ass what time it is. They're going to tell you what time it is. They're not trying to hear all that. And see, then when you start getting a Negro wake-up call, now all of a sudden, people going to start telling you how they feel. This is not like how it used to be. Dr. Paul Anderson predicted it. He said white people are going to be more vocal since 1985, how they feel about black. And right now, if you look at X, well, you really can barely get banned for talking about our blacks. They let us know every day how they feel about us, and we need to understand that. And that's why I sit around, I make my little videos for my little community, I make my little clapathon tech videos and all of that being funny, because why? I'm trying to deal with y'all. I'm over here in Africa right now. I'm about to go out there and walk right now, see what ghosts I can find out here in Uganda. That's why I'm on business, because you ain't gonna never really get no respect over there with them. Show Speed is another one. That dude stay getting disrespected going over here to all these places. He would never have that problem in Africa. Never had that problem. But this is what happens with us. Okay? This is what happens with us. And Candace Owens, you're gonna find out it's gonna get worse. It's going to get worse. Candace Owens is getting a little bit too comfortable over here with these white people. She don't know when to stay in her lane. You don't even know who you dealing with. So guys, it's your boy, O'Shea Big Jackson. Back at it again. Another episode of Let's Let the Jump. Before you do, drop it together. We're out.
This pink salt and lemon check took me from 176 to 128 pounds in just 2 weeks. And the best part, it's natural, easy, and has zero.
Check this out. This is the world's first transforming electric jet ski. Have a look at it. Here, it's your handlebars. Get it back here. This is where it turns the propeller. This whole front piece unclips from the back and turns into an electric surfboard. Like that. Like that. Just undo these. And this hole. Your control is up here, which just unclips. And this thing has two modes. If I press this 3 times, it switches from fast to slow. Now, slide this away. Look at that surfboard. Let's go for a surf. You like cool things? Check out SPXcars.com for the world's coolest cars.
Now, if you're tired of chasing trends that fade faster than cheap cologne, this one is for you. As of today's video, we're going to break down 10 timeless style essentials every man should own. Pieces that will still be fly 10 years from now. Because believe it or not, I can see the future. And in the future, real style will still be about being consistent, confident, and classy. So if you want to look great today and future-proof your wardrobe, stick around. Now, if you're new here, welcome to Jeffrey Style OG. On this channel, we discuss various men's lifestyle topics such as style, dating. If any of all those topics interest you, I invite you to subscribe, tap the notification bell, and join us. And to my returning friends like Tony Martin, salute. Now, to kick off our list of the 10 things you still will be wearing 10 years from now, we have an absolute no-brainer. You can count on still wearing a Navy blazer. Now, in my opinion, the Navy blazer is one of the sharpest investments. Hey, and trust me, it's not going anywhere. Stylish guys 10 years from now will still be rocking a Navy blazer because of how timeless it is. To me, it's the definition of timeless. You can dress it up over a shirt and tie, or dress it down with jeans and a t-shirt for grown man casual. Cool. The reason why the Navy blazer works so well, it flatters almost any guy's skin tone, it works in every season, and it instantly adds polish to any outfit.
Stronger, healthier feeling skin with Dove Men Body Wash. Transform your shower. Unleash your skin's potential.
When you play Chrome Tour, you start winning more. You get more precision. You get incredible speed. And more golfers than ever are taking notice. Now, see what the new gold standard can do for you.
Outfit. Trends may come and go, but versatility, structure, and elegance never go away. In my opinion, the Navy blazer is the refined Swiss Army knife for your wardrobe. Classic, clean, confident, always in play. I guarantee you will still be rocking a Navy blazer 10 years from now. Now, next up, we're going to head over to the shirt department. And if there's one shirt that's earned its place in any stylish guy's wardrobe, it's the Oxford button-down shirt. And trust me, the Oxford button-down will still be going strong 10 years from now. Why? Because it's the perfect balance between refined and casual. The versatility through the roof. Wear it with jeans, chinos, wool trousers. Wear it tucked in or tucked out, still a look put together. Wear it for the office, the date, or just running errands. The Oxford button-down shirt is built for durability and in style. It's got comfort, structure, and grown man versatility. The Oxford button-down is always on point. Simple, classic, and dependable. That's why the Oxford button-down is something the stylish man never lets go out of his shirt rotation. Now, next up on the list of the 10 style items you'll still be wearing 10 years from now, I have something I happen to be rocking today. It's actually the heavyweight champion outerwear. I'm talking about, no doubt, the tailored overcoat. Now, if you want to look sharp every time the temperature drops, the tailored overcoat is the #1 move. 10 years from now, I guarantee stylish men will still go a tailored overcoat over a suit, sweater, or even a hoodie, because it instantly elevates any outfit from dressy to more casual. Whether it's navy, charcoal, or camel, a tailored overcoat adds structure, polish, and class to any look. It says you're grown, pay attention to detail, and know a lot about time and style. Trends may shift, but clean lines and classic cuts never go out of style. A tailored overcoat isn't just a coat, it's a timeless masculine statement. Now, next up, we have the pair of jeans that will never leave the game. Guaranteed 10 years from now, you'll still be rocking dark denim. That's because a clean, well-fitting pair is one of the most versatile pieces of man's own. Whether you're dressing it up with a loafer and blazer, or rocking more casual with some sneakers and a t-shirt, dark denim always live. They're sharp, slimming, and grown man approved. As opposed to overly distressed or trendy jeans, dark denim always balances casual and polish. Now, about the dark denim can be weekday to weekend, or date night to business casual. If you want longevity in your jeans rotation, dark denim is a no-brainer. Rugged, refined, and always on point, that's the power of dark denim. Now, next up on the list, we're going to head over to the shoe department. And the pair you need if you're serious about building a wardrobe that stands the test of time. So that's brown dress shoes. Today, in a decade from now, brown dress shoes need to be in your starting lineup. Trust me, 10 years men will still be stepping out in stylish pair. Why? Because brown shoes are much more versatile than their black counterparts. They have a versatility that black dress shoes just can't We're doing navy, gray, olive, or tan, you name it. Whether you're dressing them up with a suit or a more casual look with jeans or dark denim, brown dress shoes go with just about everything. You see, because brown dress shoes add a touch of warmth and polish that shows you know what you're doing. And as a bonus, when they're well maintained and have a little patina, even better. I find myself when it's time to step into a pair of dress shoes, whether we're talking some Oxfords, some Derbies, or some loafers, brown dress shoes are what I reach for more often than not. Timeless, clean, classic, and extremely versatile. If you want to future-proof your shoe rotation, grab yourself a pair of dress shoes. Now, we're not quite one of the most clean, versatile pair of footwear a man can own. That we need a pair of minimal white sneakers. Why? Because minimal white sneakers are one of the most versatile staples in the modern man's wardrobe. 10 years from now, they will still be in the spotlight. Why? Because when done right, they work with just about anything. You can wear them with an Oxford button-down and chino, your favorite pair of dark denim, even with the suit, especially if you know how to keep sharp. They're simple, sleek, and just the right amount of casual cool for almost every look. No big logos, no flashy colors. Just a clean, grown man aesthetic. I love that minimal sneakers let the rest of your outfit shine while still doing their part. Comfortable, timeless, and effortlessly stylish, minimal white sneakers prove that all the less, more. Next up, we're headed back to the outerwear department for something that's rugged, classic, and still cool decades later. You can never go wrong with a trucker jacket. 10 years from now, guaranteed stylish men will still be rocking the trucker jacket because of its great combination of edge and versatility. And I'm telling you, whether you grab a classic denim one, suede, or wax canvas trucker jacket, it will instantly add structure and masculinity to any one of your outfits. You can layer it over just about anything. A tee, a hoodie, a cashmere sweater. It works day, night, no matter when you throw the trucker jacket on, it always hits right. It's got that timeless working man appeal with the modern grown man twist. As with always cool, the trucker jacket isn't going anywhere. Built to ride any season, now and 10 years from now. You want to future-proof the jacket rotation? Don't hesitate to grab a classic trucker jacket. Now, next up on the list of 10 things you'll still be wearing 10 years from now, it's time to head to the accessory department and talk about why classic sunglasses will never go out of style. A classic pair of sunglasses, whether we're talking about some aviator frames, some club masters, or some wayfarers, these frames have stood the test of time for a reason. Why? They excellently frame your face, add symmetry to your look, instantly give you cool, sharpness, and an air of mystery, doing double duty as they protect your eyes and level up your presence. Classic sunglasses look good with just about anything, from suits to t-shirts to classic outerwear. You name it, and they're not about trend, they're about attitude. And the key here, picking the right frame for your face shape, keeping it simple, keeping it classy. Good pair of classic sunglasses says you've got confidence and attention to detail, and especially grown man awareness. Now next up, we're going into the department that has to do with finishing touches to your look. And for some reason, this is underrated, but I guarantee if you grab one, you still will be in style in decades from now. Grab yourself a high quality cologne. 10 years from now, the sharpest men, just like today, will still be rocking a signature scent. Why? Because style isn't just about what you see. It's also about what people remember. You see, a great fragrance leaves a lasting impression. It speaks before you even say a word, and it lingers long after you've left the room. Cheap colognes fade fast and scream of desperation. But a high-quality cologne, it says confidence, presence, and grown man status. And it eventually becomes part of your identity. So grab yourself a signature high-quality cologne. One that fits your vibe and your lifestyle. Find that signature fragrance right, and let it do the talking for you. Now, next up, let's give love to a piece that's been holding it down year after year, decade after decade. Guaranteed to still be in style 10 years from now, a crisp polo shirt. 10 years from now, the stylish men in the know will still be rocking crisp polo shirts because they perfectly balanced, relaxed, and fine. You see, a crisp polo shirt is an upgrade from a basic t-shirt without some of the stiffness of a dress shirt or Oxford button-down. A clean, well-fitted crisp polo shirt gives you that smooth, athletic silhouette. Keeps you cool and shows you put in just a little bit of extra effort than the t-shirt and jeans guy. And you're not concerned with loud logos or crazy colors. Just simple, solid, grown man style. And the great thing about polo shirts, you wear them with just about anything you can wear t-shirts with, but in a whole lot more. situation. I'm talking about with your jeans, your shorts, your chinos, a crisp polo shirt always gets the job done. And you can put your money on this. A crisp polo shirt isn't going anywhere because it's classic, confident, and forever fly. Okay, so there you have it. 10 style essentials I guarantee you still wearing in years from now. Now do me a favor, let me know in the comment section any pieces you believe the Nostalgia family can grab that will make their wardrobe future proof. And if you enjoyed this video and found it informative, I highly recommend you check out a recent video I did about the high-end essentials every man owns. Check it out.
Hurry in right now to Bell.
Car Audio, and welcome back to the channel. Listen, the R129 is now fully badged, fully operational, and I must say it's driving like a dream, as air suspension always does. Now, next piece of the puzzle is the wheels. Trust me man, they look wicked. Now guys, remember, if you are in the market for a used vehicle, whether it's from a private seller or a used car dealership, make sure you carry out a car vertical history check. Now, what is a car vertical history check going to do for you? Firstly, it's going to let you know if the car has any outstanding finance on it. Then it will also let you know if it's got any mileage discrepancies, i.e. if it's been dropped back. It's also going to let you know if the vehicle is stolen or has previously been stolen, recovered, and more importantly, it will tell you, in most cases, backed up images if the car's ever been involved in an accident and been written off by an insurance company. This could save you a lot of time, money, and aggro. Now, if you check the example of this lovely Mercedes SL500 that we're about to throw up now, you can clearly see, with images provided, that the car has previously been damaged, and in actual fact this car was deemed an insurance write-off, which means the damage on it was quite substantial, which could also mean that it's not structurally safe anymore. Now remember, the Car Vertical app will work in over 20 countries, so before you buy your next used vehicle, make sure you carry out a Car Vertical check. It could save you from buying a lemon. And also an added bonus, when you get to the checkout, enter the code CAS to get your 20% discount. So this is one of the rear wheels. On the front, we've gone for 7-inch barrels with a 2.5-inch slip, making it a 9.5-inch wheel on the front. And then on the rear, again, we've gone with 7-inch barrels and a 3.5-inch lip on the rear, making it a 10.5 on the rear. On the front, I'm going to probably be running a 215 4018, and on the rear we're going to be running a 245 3518. Closest we could get rolling rates, and the closest we could get so that the tyres, the thickness if you like of the tyres, match up front and rear. We've gone for a lovely brushed silver center and chrome hardware with polished lips. SRR Hardware have supplied everything to these, including the centres, the lip barrels and the hardware as well. So SRR, thank you very much for that. The wheels are being assembled, and then by the end of today we're going to seal them up, and then by tomorrow, which will be 24 hours later, we should be able to mount the wheels on and get them on the car and just play around with the wide bike settings and stuff like that and just get it back on. So yeah, stick around and we'll show you the end result shortly.
Can order whatever she wants from the menu. The other has food allergies. You do your best to avoid food allergens, but accidents can still happen. Xolair is an FDA-approved injection proven to significantly reduce allergic reactions to accidental food exposures. Taken once or twice a month, it focuses on the source of food allergy reactions. For adults and children as young...
We have test fit the wheels on the car and they sit absolutely perfectly. We could have gone for a wider wheel on the rear, but the width that we've gone with, I can either tuck the wheel or I can add a bit of a spacer and I can poke the wheel, so I can have the best of both worlds. Tyres have been ordered, the tyres that get mounted onto the wheels, we put them on the car. In the year that we've had it now, almost a year, I think it's only been washed once or twice, so it needs a good deep clean and it needs a machine polish as well, which is what's happening today. So thanks to our friends over at they've sent us over a load of bits to use on the car, and yeah, this car's going to look absolutely spanking by the time Hammond has finished machining it. But yeah, keep watching and we'll show you some of the cleaning process. Hello? Postman. Yo. Yeah?
And everything.
What's it saying, bro?
All I've got to say is, brother.
That's it. The SL's done. Let's go, man. So just had a quick phone call from the guys in the workshop. Project R129 is now finally ready. So just heading over there now and let's check it out. Quite excited, to be honest with you. I've wanted an SL on the fleet for about 3 years and it's finally happened. So, but yeah, listen, don't forget about the E30 LTO. This will be back on the road soon. We're going to be changing the wrap on that this year as well. So keep an eye out for that. But yeah, more importantly, let's go check out this sick SL, bro. Now that's what you call a sorted SL, man. That looks hard. A big difference to when we first bought it. So here it is in its full glory. So the air's obviously on. We built the wheels, wrapped the tyres, got them onto the car, and wow. what a perfect fitment. I also had Gio from Master Dent out earlier in the week as well, so he removed all the little parking dents that were in the car. So once we had actually finished machine polishing the car, a few more little dents here and there became apparent. So I'm glad we did the machine polish first, because it showed up any hidden dents, and I think Master Dent was able to remove 99% of them. So yeah, the car is super straight, no more parking things in it. Oh, look at that shine. What I was saying earlier on was that there's 3 ways of building up split rims. You've got face mount, sandwich mount, and reverse mount.
I'ma kick back when you fake like that. You let me go, you never come back.
Every morning you wake up with good intentions. Today I'll finally tackle that pile of laundry. Today I'll make those important calls. But by afternoon...
Mount, sandwich mount, and reverse mount. So we've done reverse mount, so now the face of the wheel is flush with the lip here. I don't know, just to me, just looks a little bit cleaner. But yeah, that looks cool. So we've got now on the front, we've got 18 by 9.5, and on the rear we've got 18 by 10.5, running a 245 35 tyre on the back and a 215 40 tyre on the front. And oh yeah, thanks to our friends over at Nankang Tyres for getting these tyres over to us. Also, we've got a little bit conservative with the fitment on the rear. Like I said before, we could have gone for bigger lifts, but by going with this setup, it gives me different options. So at the minute I'm running a tuck look. If I add a spacer, we can run kind of like a flush fitment, or we can poke the rears as well. So we have the best of all 3 worlds. But for now, I think I'm going to leave the tuck look on it. And on the front, we did add camber adjustable top mounts, which has allowed us to dial in the way the wheels sit. And I must say, it's come out really well. Although, you could probably add maybe a 5mm spacer on the front just to bring it out a tad more. But for now, let's see how it drives. When we first started speccing the wheels, I did say to Aman, I don't want it to look stupid at drive height. So let's see it on drive height, and let's see what the wheels look like with that. I like that. I like that a lot. Sorry. So we've got a higher one for avoiding obstacles. There we go. Oh, we've got plenty of lift on this. Yes, so we have the right amount of drop, and we've got plenty of lift as well. And then we have our air out. Voila. Yeah, I'm actually lost for words, to be honest. One thing I do need to do now is, obviously when you do any kind of suspension modifications or change any suspension components, it's always a good idea to get a full geo done. I'm sure it's not going to drive in a straight line, but that's what we're going to go and address now with our good friends over at Southall Tyres. So let's get you guys some rollers and take it for tracking at the same time. that is cool. Listen guys, leave a comment down below, let me know what you think of our project R129. I'm totally in love with it, I think it looks absolutely brilliant. It's exactly what I had in mind. I think the car looks mental. Leave a comment down below, let us know what you think, and also make sure you stay tuned in because we will be doing an audio upgrade on this vehicle in the coming weeks. But
How the fuck do you get fat? What happened?
The goal of getting back to the best shape that I can be in.
And so his goal is to get into the best shape he can be in. Just did it. 45 days ago, he just did it. And then he undid it. And then he's going to do it again.
Stiff stop, stiff stop, stiff stop.
Coach Greg in today's video, buff dude's got fat. I said it. And the problem is, he did it on purpose. I ate whatever I wanted for 45 days. Here's what happened. He got fat. When am I going to get it through these people's thick, gargantuan skulls that it's calories in, calories out? And if you eat whatever you want, and that's in a surplus, you're going to get freaking fat. How do you think all the fat people in the world got fat from eating whatever? Actually need to lose weight. He wasn't actually fat, but he wanted to enter a bodybuilding competition. Of course, you need to get shredded, perhaps sub 5% body fat. He looked amazing. He got peeled. He was 93 pounds. The show's over, and you happened, he went on a bulk. Of course, he went on a bulk. What I tell people is you go back up to a weight that's healthy for you, perhaps 10 to 15% body fat, and you say it with me, main gain. And what does that mean? You keep your body fat percentage about the same, and you slowly put on muscle. And so when he was in his off-season weight, tall at 225 pounds, he didn't like the way he looked all that much. I mean, it wasn't bad. He was aight, but as he began to diet down, he felt he was at his peak at 210. All right, so he starts a diet, let's say it's 225. He diets down to 193, but not 93, it's too low. He doesn't have energy. Your sex drive starts to go down, your testosterone levels go down, everything goes down. It sucks. And so around 210, that was, let's call it his sweet spot. The place where he looked the best, felt the best, everything was hunky-dory. And so after the bodybuilding show, should he have main gain at 193? No. Oh, that Coach Ray doesn't know what he's talking about. I know what I'm talking about. You don't. You go from 193 and you start eating in a surplus till you get to 210. Now that you're at 210, the sweet spot, you know how you main gain. And so no longer can you eat whatever you want, 5,000 calories a day. You stop. No. Let's keep going. Let's bulk and cut. Why? And so for 45 days, it was fun. Having tried both, I can report that gaining weight is a lot more fun than losing weight. Obviously, for 45 days, he's eating pastries, whatever he wants. It's fun. But it took him 3 or 4 months only to gain it all back and then some in 45 days. And you know what he's doing now? He's going back on a cut. Bulk, cut. Bulk, cut. Versus main gain. Main gaining is the best of both worlds. I don't see how you don't understand it. You all the time get to feel at your sweet spot. You look great, you feel great, everything's perfect. Instead, I want to eat whatever I want. Yeah, and so for 45 days it's fun. Now, probably for only 15 of those days was he actually above 210 pounds. First 30 days, probably getting back to normal. Bro, you don't even look bad. Not debating he looks bad or not. He doesn't like how he looks. He's used to perfection when he could just maintain. This really shows the importance of a reverse diet after a prep. Absolutely, there is no reason to put on 27 pounds of fat in 45 days. If you do the math and it's not water, it's a 2,000 calorie daily surplus. Do you really need to eat 2,000 calories above your daily surplus? Now, obviously, some of it is water, and so perhaps it's only 1,500 calories above what he needed. Does anyone actually think you'd eat 1,500 calories above your maintenance after a cut? This is ridiculous. I mean, I've heard some people say, hey, 500 calories? I can understand that. But 50, all it's doing is making fat. Look at your reflection in the mirror. Stop it.
Yeah. So this is pretty much what happens when you eat whatever you want for about 45 days after a bodybuilding contest.
These are the buff dudes. They've been doing YouTube videos for 10 years. They've amassed over 1 billion views. 2.7 million followers. Did they not already know better? I mean, how many times do we have to repeat the same research over and over? Hey, I'm gonna eat whatever I want and see what happens.
So what am I gonna do? Well, I'm definitely not gonna sit around and whine about it, that's for sure. I'm gonna do what any true buff dude would do. I'm gonna get back into shape.
I'm getting back into shape. I'm gonna use my knowledge. I'm gonna get back into shape. And then they go on a tear. They diet down, they get shredded, and then they just don't give a shit and eat whatever they want. Back and forth, back and forth. Why can't people have balance? I actually think it's easier to bulk and cut and to maintain because people are all or nothing. They're either eating perfect chicken, broccoli, and rice 3 times a day, going to bed at the same time, not partying, not doing anything, or they're just doing all that they want. There's no happy medium. It's like they're in a relationship or they're not. Relationship, faithful, hey, girlfriend, anything. They're single, having sexy time with 5 girls every single night. It doesn't have to be all or nothing. You can actually have some balance.
Taking the knowledge that I know now, applying it, learning from it, and getting better from it.
And so for the next 90 days, no booze, no alcohol. Why have alcohol ever? And if it's really important, like you need to have this carcinogen, this poison that could give you cancer, if you need it, just always have it in balance. Oh, for 45 days, I'm going to get drunk as much as I want, and then for 90 days, no booze whatsoever. And so for 45 days, cardio, and for the next 90 days, minimum 10,000 steps. Do you think that for 45 days, I say, oh, I'm not riding the bike, it's time to just party. It's time to sniff creatine and visit my friend Molly.
Menopause, you think woo-woo.
It's time to sniff creatine and visit my friend Molly. You do that for 45 days, then for the next 90, I'm locked in. I'm bike riding every single day, then I'm not. Then I am, then I'm not. Why not have balance?
So first we're gonna start with the weigh-in. I was 193 pounds the day of the contest, and I am weighing in at 220 now.
Horrible. In 45 days, he let himself go that much. Now, I'm not saying he looks bad. I mean, honestly, his physique in the after is still better than 95% of the population. But he went from a champion bodybuilder to this in 45 days.
The good news is getting into shape, the things that you need to do is relatively simple. It's the consistency that's the hard part, and I'm gonna get back into shape, baby.
I mean, you're the example. You have millions of followers, and so if you can't even do it, how do you expect your followers to do it? I'm certain you have more discipline, more motivation, more knowledge than 99.9% of your followers. And so what makes you think that they're just going to get your app and suddenly they're locked in, they're going to make themselves the most amazing transformation of their lives? Why didn't you teach them to just not do what you just did? To eat like an asshole for 45 freaking days, stop doing the you in shape in the first place in order to do what? An experiment to see if you get fat by eating whatever you want? Of course you would.
And I would love if you followed along. We just released our new Super Shred program in our app, which I'm going to be using alongside Brandon and my wife Aga.
I mean, myself and Hussein Farhat and Eric Jackie, we all developed an app together. It's almost complete, and we have everything. We even have body fat detection, we have calorie tracking, we have training, we have everything. And look at the 3 of us. Do we not lead by example, showing you the things that you should do? We're not up 27 pounds. Now, I'm not saying you should all be safe. And continue to exercise and continue.
So I'm going to be showing you all of my meals with of getting back to the best shape that.
So his goal is to in 45 days ago, just did it. And then he undid it. And then he's going to do it again.
Stiff step, stiff step, stiff step.
Oh, but that's how it works. This is how you put on muscle. You bulk and cut. No, it's not. It's way worse to do this than to have balance. It's not healthy. Eat whatever you want. You drink alcohol and so on, and then you diet down for 90 days. 45 days, you go all in. You do whatever you want. Eat like an asshole and so on. And then you lock in for 90 days. This is not the way.
He's trying to get up to 220. I'm trying to get back down to like 200 because I'm at 220 and I don't look like a good 220.
And so he's at 220, he's trying to get back down to 200, he competed at 100. I don't think that's realistic. He was at sub 5% body fat, 193 pounds. He's going to be single digit body fat weighing 200. I feel like the sweet spot somewhere around 210. But hey, why would he listen to Coach Ray? I'd rather just bulk and get fat and cut and get rid. Never should I just be somewhere in the middle.
And you may be thinking to yourself, well, what would happen if I ate whatever I wanted for 45 days? You're looking at it.
Yeah, it's kind of comical because he's not even fat. He's got a six-pack still. I mean, I don't know exactly what his body fat percentage is. Let's call it 20%. He's certainly not fat. And he certainly looks better than majority of the population. And so he's saying, hey, this is what happens when you eat whatever you want for 45 days. Yeah, that's what would happen if I ate whatever I wanted for 45 days. That's how I would look. If you did it, you're going to be a fat piece of shit. This is a superior physique. He just finished a bodybuilding competition. If you're already at 15 or 20% body fat and you eat like this, you're going to end up looking like somebody without a proper tan. As evidence, right here. Now, if he had on a proper tan, bro could compete with Mike Israel.
I've stayed working out. I didn't stop working out after my contest. This is really just diving.
And so he's admitting it right here. He kept working out. He just slipped on the diet. This is what you get when you just try to out-exercise the diet. It doesn't work. He ate whatever he wanted. He continued to train, and this was the result. He gained 27 pounds. He wanted to only gain 7, and so he's 20 pounds of fat above and beyond what is needed. That's 70,000 calories.
I started drinking beers again. I started kind of snacking whenever I wanted to. I've been in a surplus for basically 45 days straight after, being extremely strict.
Beers, snacking when he wants, and he's 220. Now, that's in 45 days. Imagine 450 days. Be 320? Maybe.
Sometimes you just need to make little adjustments. For me, it's my diet. That's what I plan on doing. Of course, again, consistency, the most important.
It's partially in the diet, but you know what else it could be in? Cardio. I do cardio. And I was so pissed off yesterday. Some guy was trying to say, oh, if you burn 500 calories running on day 1, your body gets used to it, and then 3 months later, you might only burn 100. You get better at it, you become more efficient, and then you burn more calories because you can run further and faster because your body's more efficient. And so when I used to burn 500 calories riding the bike 5-6 years ago, in that same hour, I can now burn 1,000. I've doubled it. You know how easy it is for me to stay in shape, to lose weight? I burn 1,000 calories in an hour. I did a bike race yesterday. It was almost an hour and a half. It's a shit ton of calories. And you know what helps me? GO2 max. It increases my stamina, my cardio, and I recover faster than last time. And so I can race again, and so on. And because I do cardio essentially 6 to 7 days a week, my body's used to it. It's adapted to being fit, lean, and healthy. And that is what I wish all of you could understand. And so I hate it when everyone keeps saying weightlifting is more important than cardio. It's not. I lift weights 2 times a week. Now, I don't want to brag, but this is 2 times a week of lifting weights. This is the result of 2 times a week. Now, yeah, I'm on HRT. It's 140 milligrams of HRT. My testosterone level's around 700 nanograms per deciliter. It's not even high levels of test. I take Turk Builder Max 2 times a week, but I'm riding bikes 6 to 7 times a week. And so what do? I go to the gym and I train my entire body twice a week. It's not a lot. It takes an hour and 15, perhaps an hour and a half. Every other day, and including the days I lift weights, I do cardio. And some of the days is zone 2, pretty easy cardio, heart rate 120s. And other days I'm racing bike, heart rate 150s, 60s, and 70s. That's the answer. Add to that the freaking cookbook.
So it's book your next hotel. If you don't book, it's a shame.
So it's resort.
Sweet vacation home for your next great stay.
euros. You say 2 for $7. Euro.
And 70s. That's the answer. Add to that edition with the easiest explanations, the best recipes. You get the cookbook, you make those mega half the calories of what you're used to eating, and you can eat so much more food for less calories, and obviously calories in, calories out. And so you get the cookbook, you do some cardio, and if you need to, you add in some supplements. You will not believe the difference it can make. I'm telling you, you can lose half the weight without even trying. If you're 50 pounds overweight, you can lose half. 25 pounds. If you're 100 pounds overweight, you lose 50. Half. Something realistic. You don't crash diet like these guys and, oh, I'm shredded now, single digit body fat, and then you overeat like an asshole for 45 days and you have to then repeat it. I want you to lose the weight and keep it off. That's the goal.
You become the best version of yourself you ever have, and man, that sure as hell is my goal again. I've been there once, and now I want to climb that hill and be there again, because it is a damn good feeling.
Notice, that's my goal again. I want that feeling again. He just had it, let it slip away. He's knowledgeable, educated, motivated, and so if he couldn't do it, what makes you think you can? If he couldn't lose the weight and keep it off, how are you going to do it? With his app? Come on. You need to lose half the weight, and maybe you don't cut till you're shredded, and then all of a sudden you're ghrelin through the roof, you're starving, you have no energy, your testosterone's down, you can't sleep, you have brain fog, and then you had enough. Now I need the beers, I need the snacks, and you go all in. It's not the way.
That's another one of my big goals for the duration of this next 90 days, to try my best to hit at least 10,000 steps. I think that's a great goal that anyone can aspire to.
We know it's better than taking 10,000 steps, doing something known as progressive overload. It means to train harder than last time. You all know that's how it works in the gym. Why do you do it in your cardio? Walking every day when you're a freaking specimen like this guy, super fit, walking would be equivalent to going into the gym every day and warming up. If you bench press your best, perhaps it's 220.
whatever she wants from the menu. The other has food allergies. You do your best to avoid food allergens, but accidents can still happen. Xolair is an FDA-approved injection proven to significantly reduce allergic reactions from accidental food exposures. Taken once or twice a month, it focuses on the source of food allergy reactions. For adults and children as young as 1, Xolair is effective in reducing allergic reactions to a single or multiple foods.
Don't use if you're allergic to Xolair. Xolair may cause a severe life-threatening allergic reaction called anaphylaxis. Tell your doctor.
Welcome to Exhausted Review. My name is Eddie X, and this is a video series where I drive, experience, and review in cars. And today we have the keys to this, a 10-year-old Mercedes S65 AMG, a powered turbo V12 powered flagship Mercedes luxury sedan. When this thing was new, it cost nearly $250,000, but now, a decade later, depreciation has done its thing, and it costs a mere fraction of what it was when new. This is essentially a 75% off flagship Mercedes luxury sedan. Now, in terms of the S-Class, you had the regular S-Classes, then the S63 AMG, and at the very top, S65. 65 for Mercedes with the no twin turbo V12. They would put this powertrain in a couple different models. S65, there's an SL65, there's even a G65 AMG. And around this time, they also introduced the Maybach version. Now, it no longer was its own separate brand and vehicle line. Instead, Maybach became this like super luxury version of the S-Class. But if you're looking for the perfect blend of luxury and performance, the S65 is the king. Not my friend John's first S65 AMG. He had a coupe previously, but he wanted the four-door experience, so he sold that one, bought this one, but now this one is actually also for sale because he wants to move on to other V12 powered things. So after watching this video, if you're interested in purchasing this S65 AMG, definitely leave a comment below, send me an email or message me on Instagram, and we'll get you connected. Alright, so the powertrain. We have a 6-liter twin-turbo V12, a proper AMG engine, so assembled by hand, one man, one engine. You get the name on the plaque on the engine cover. And power, there is a lot of it. 621 horsepower and 738 pound-feet of torque. Now it's paired to a 7-speed automatic transmission, and it's only available in rear-wheel drive, which is a difference compared to the S63 AMG, because those were all-wheel drive. They got paired with some newer transmissions. They were quicker 0 to 60, but this thing is still no slouch. 0 to 60 in about 4 seconds. For a rear-wheel drive, 5,000-pound luxury sedan, that is plenty quick. But now, how does this compare to the brand new top-of-the-line S-Class AMG? Well, the S63 AMG is now the top one. It's an E-Performance model, so it's hybridized. And the power number has grown to a staggering level. 791 horsepower and 1,055 pound-feet of torque. But I think the big takeaway is no matter which S-Class AMG you buy, you are never, ever going to have a shortage of power and torque. The styling. So I think this generation of the S-Class is aging beautifully. That being said, the mid-cycle update to the W222 does look a little bit more modern with updates to the headlights and other tweaks, but this one still just is so classy and it looks properly expensive. We have the Mercedes wood ornament up front, and as a 65 AMG, there are actually rather subtle tweaks versus the 63. It doesn't scream over the top that it has a V12 from a styling standpoint. We have the chrome mesh up front here. Of course, the V12 bi-turbo badges. Out back, you have the quad outboard trapezoidal AMG exhaust tips, a couple more badges. This one is on aftermarket forged Boston wheels, but the factory wheels are included. But overall, when you just look at this thing, it still looks like a proper flagship Mercedes luxury S-Class. It does not look like that it's 10 years old. Like if you pull up to a fancy restaurant, a fancy hotel de valet, you're still probably getting parked up front in this thing. The interior. Of course, it is going to be extremely nice on a top-tier S-Class. We have tons of quilted Napa leather. This one is finished in black on black. The AMG door sill plate. And then we have the metal Burmester speaker grills, which look amazing and sound amazing. A little tweeter up here. The two-spoke steering wheel was a unique thing for this generation of S-Class. The AMG badge down there, and then we have paddle shifters. I'll talk more about the double digital display screens when we're driving. We also have the AMG logo embossed on the center armrest, and this still has an IWC dash button. Cool. This one is a sedan, so let's check out the rear seats. More quilted leather everywhere. You could option these with executive rear seat package. You can have a champagne fridge. They really let you option these things up like crazy. And like I mentioned, John used to own a coupe version of the S65 AMG, which has back seats. They're not quite as spacious, comfortable, and usable. So if you want to chauffeur people in luxury and speed in the back seat of your S-Class, you're going to want to get the sedan configuration. Weird on this one. All of the trim should be black, like in the back of the seat here, but for some reason on the driver's seat, it's got the brown wood trim. It was like this when John purchased this vehicle and he just never got around to changing it, so not sure why that one is mismatched, but that would be a very easy thing to change. Alright, we grabbed the owner, John.
Hello.
Your second S65 AMG.
Yeah, I have the coupe version of this prior.
What was the reason you wanted?
Hey, BMW, ex Chris, busy with the performance review.
65 AMG.
Yeah, I have the coupe version of this prior.
What was the reason you wanted? Actual four doors, right? Like a full size back seat.
Yeah. Setting up the child seat in the coupe got old real fast. That was the reason.
So swap, but you wanted the V12 still?
Yes, I still want it.
So what has it been like to own your, not first, but second S65 AMG?
It's really good. I really like it. Although I think I like the Ghost a little more, so that's probably the one I'm going to target next.
Yeah, that's what I was alluding to. You're moving on to other V12 things. You want even more baller of big luxury sedan.
You know, okay, so in a vacuum, as we're driving along the road's not bad, but it's a comfortable ride.
Yeah.
It's an S-Class, right? But the Rolls Royce makes everything else feel like a work truck. Like there's like Range Rover, S-Class, 7 Series.
Oh my God.
Audi A8, doesn't matter. It feels like a work truck compared to a Rolls Royce.
You buy a Rolls Royce Dawn and now you're just ruined.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Yeah.
So is that the only reason why you want to get rid of this?
Well, overall, I try to maintain like a workable number of cars in the fleet. Once it gets too high and I find I just don't have time to drive certain cars, it's time to move on. And the F5 just came in this past week, so something's gotta go.
Yes, you are indeed correct. A workable number of cars in the fleet.
Yeah.
But let's focus back on the S65.
Yeah.
What has the sedan been like?
Really good, actually. Mechanically, rock solid. Not a single thing has gone wrong. Maintenance has been expensive as expected with like older AMD V12.
Had it for how long?
A little under a year.
A little under a year. So call it a year.
Yeah.
You put 5,000 miles on it. That's 32,000 miles on it now. In that 1 year of ownership, what was ballpark maintenance cost? Obviously going independent shop, not dealer.
Right. I want to say
Okay, that's actually not. I mean, it's a lot, but it's not catastrophic $20,000 that everybody makes out.
Yeah, and honestly, the big ticket item was one of the power amps for the sound system tone. That was honestly the big ticket item. Yeah.
Burmester letting us down.
Yeah.
So, but that obviously is something to consider because when you buy this thing, there's a reason why it's so depreciated.
Right.
Almost $250,000 when new, and now it's a fraction of that because stuff is going to cost money.
And just keep in mind, it's 12 cylinders, so when you do spark plugs, when you do things like that, it's just, the parts are expensive, and it's sheer volume of parts.
More of everything.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Everything will end up costing quite a lot more. But you,
exactly.
between the two S65s, haven't encountered anything.
No, nothing majorly
nothing
catastrophic like the transmission blew or the engine grenaded. No, nothing like that.
I imagine, because you get them with still relatively lower miles for a 10-year-old car, if you're talking 80, 90, 100,000 miles,
that's
maybe,
different.
That's a different ballpark,
yeah.
right? Yeah, you just have to budget for that.
Yeah.
Thinking about that. This versus the coupe, how do you feel after ownership of both?
I think the coupe has a certain, just with the styling, has a certain kind of, vibe that's different from this. I do find this to be more practical, like I said, having 4 doors. And this has the executive seat package too, so if you're back there, you can put your footrest up. I think it's only on the...
I think it's on this side.
Right, it's on the passenger side, because obviously you can't squish the driver against the steering wheel. You can squish this seat up, and then you can put your footrest up. It's really nice.
At no point did you think about 63? Are you just a V12 elitist now? Multiple V12s in the garage? Like, yeah.
Well, if you want to fast forward to things that I don't like about this car, there are some V12 ports.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. That's the juicy stuff. That's the fun stuff.
All right. So this motor is very good. It has a certain. Well, I'll get the good stuff out of the way first. So when you're on the freeway, and let's say you're going 70, and for some reason, let's say you want to go from 70 to 150.
Oh, yeah.
Allegedly.
Yeah, on the Autobahn.
Right. Let's say you're on the Autobahn,
or Mexico,
right?
Yeah.
Right, or Mexico. Yeah. You want to go from 70 to 150. This thing will get you there in a way that's kind of.
We did not do 70 or 150. We're doing 55.
In a way, that's like hard to fathom. Like it feels like you're in a jet, like you're in a Gulfstream that's kind of like hurtling towards the horizon. That's what this motor feels like. It's unbelievable because it has like what 738 pound-feet of torque, which is insane.
That's a lot.
It's absolutely insane, and it gets you there in such a smooth and kind of like just really. It's like it's good and bad. It's kind of like the opposite of Ferrari V12, where it's like screaming its head off and it's revving. Like just
there's no power below 5,000 RPM.
Right, hurtling towards the rev. Yeah, but so this feels like a jet. Mm-hmm. It's awesome. But one of the quirks about it that I've discovered is that this is the absolute, by far, not even close, the longest to warm up engine I've ever experienced.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Especially if you have it out in the winter, like late fall or winter, when it's a little cold outside. Oh my God, this takes so long to warm up. And the transmission also feels kind of broken before it warms up. Oh. Like the shifts are just very rough. Like let's say it's about 38 degrees outside in Michigan. As it tends to be in Michigan for long
over the year.
Right, exactly. And you have this thing parked outside, right? Or even in the garage. You fire it up. You gotta go somewhere. So let's say you get the engine like, a minute to warm up, 2 minutes, 5 minutes. You're like, okay, I gotta go. So you shift into gear, you set out.
Have you noticed your auto insurance rates going up? Switching policies can be a simple way to fix that. And with Credit Karma, you can shop for insurance from trusted providers. And you might even find policies with lower rates. Auto insurance on Credit Karma. Check it out.
Ella Langley. Love it. Work for the win. Tonight's Jeffrey, your 24 karat favorites.
Genre. Channels vary by...
Hey, yo, my bad. I thought you was going to this side. Figure your shit out. You gotta keep it moving, bro. What you waiting for? You snooze, you lose, buddy. He's pissed off. I don't blame him, though. There's a whole one open right here. What you waiting for, yo? Don't get mad at me. Try the truck. Eight, 9, 8, 2. on me the whole time I'm out of my truck. Nah, they like that. I didn't even wake up until 10:30. Yeah, I didn't stop until like 2. I was still looking for somewhere to park after I texted you last night. It was a mess. I just had to stop and put some fuel in the whip. You understand me? Little diesel. Diesel in my traveling vessel. Back on the road again. Rolling out. You went to the Tajay today? You know it's starting off good. Even better. Chinese, what'd you get? Oh, I like a good dumpling. I do. PF Chang's got a mean dumpling. Yes, they do. Yes, indeed. Chinese, soak up that Henny. Ah. Let's go. No, I thought I'd have more time today, like from when I stopped last night to when I started today, getting where I need to be, have enough time to do a break and start with a full drive. I'm just cutting it close. Yeah, tomorrow at 6, so that means I gotta stop by 8 tonight, and I will. I'll be done by 8. Apples so good. Virginia. Yes, I is. I'm in West Virginia right now. Colonial Heights. Here, Richmond. How's my crisps? I got a rule. I don't let nobody borrow money. If I can give you something, I'll give it to you. hell no. Yeah. You understand? Like, listen, if you need the money in the first place, how do I know after you get this money, you ain't gonna need some more money later? And that means I ain't gonna get my money back. Nah. That was money I remember I had. This person called me after $200. I was like, listen, I can't help you with 200, but I'll give you 50. And you know what they told me? No. They said, no, I need 200. I was like, all right. I was like, that's cool. You don't want the 50? I'm happy with that. Thank you. That's right. You heard my feelings by saying, no, you don't want the 50. To be upset with me for asking for my feedback. You ain't lying. That's not the point. Listen, I knew who asked me for a ride somewhere and I asked for gas money and they said you got a full tank, what you need gas money for? You know what I'm saying? Like, if I gotta explain that to you, I'm not giving you a ride, but you don't understand how vehicles and gas works. So some people ain't shit, that's all. Damn. It. I only need to learn a money lesson once. That's it. That's all. It don't matter if it's $1 or $14,000. I learned that lesson one time. A cheap lesson or expensive lesson. It's still a lesson I'm gonna learn. Those lessons stick. That's how I knew my mama loved me when she used to whoop my ass. Sound good. Hell no. Get out of my face, little girl. Ask me for money. look kind of swole. Ooh, they got a Shoney's over here. They got good breakfast. Ooh, I caught myself yesterday. When I woke up yesterday morning, I was at the truck stop and they had the whatchamacallit, the Cinnabons. And I had just made that hot coffee. And they had the 3 sitting in front of me, the one with the Oreos and the Reese's on top and all that shit. I almost did it to myself. I was like, don't do it! So if the guy wasn't in front of me waiting for his, I'd have never came to my senses and left. I'd have pulled the trigger. But I stood there for a whole 30 seconds. It's like, what am I doing? What am I doing? Not the play. This is not the play. I got to stick to the script. Because I'm 4 days in now, sticking to the script. Yeah. I was like, oh shit, moment of weakness. My black ass got almost. Almost got myself. Pasta it is. Got me excited about that shit. I don't even know why I'm getting excited. I ain't even having enough. I like a nice Rasta pasta. That's how I like to do it. Okay. Still in West Virginia. Mad Hills in West Virginia. That's a nice spot right there. Thought you slipping. Ah! Slip that shit down. Caught your ass sleeping beside your chase. Turn that shit back. I'm trying to help you get started on your diet. I'm trying to tell you something. Man, ate some Chili's burger. I don't even understand. That don't even make sense to me. Chili's burger? That's like McDonald's. It probably was. I don't know. Man, that's like McDonald's tacos. I can't understand. I'm taking my mind around it. Okay. Alright. I'm listening. Little houses, little premises, the countryside. Yeah, that apple was huge. Should taste like candy. Listen, the apple the size of my hand, that's serious business. That shit was a meal right there. That was a small meal. Let's see, that was for breakfast. Chicken. 2 chicken breasts, an apple, and a cup of coffee. I got apple juice in my beer. God damn. Which one is that juice? Red, Cosmic Crisp. Like Granny Smith's. That would bleed. Hot in the hot tub. That reminds me of Eddie Murphy, Saturday Night Live. We played James Brown in the hot tub. Help me. Hot in the hot tub. Burn my flesh. Toyota truck. Sequoia. Yeah, that's what I got. I got a Sequoia. Yeah, but what you see, the newest one? Yes. Yeah, got that new swag to it. That modern update. Yeah, I got the second gen Sequoia. You're looking at the third. The third is nice though. That's fine. Okay, like a military green. Okay. Like a matte green. Is it matte? Like those ones, not shiny. Let me see it. Show me something. No, you didn't. You better not have me in as the Jerry. Okay. Put the BD in front of it. I might let you slop. Right. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Yeah, what am I gonna do? Yeah, what am I gonna do? I don't know yet. Oh, I can't eat though. Even though I ate. Gotta stick with the chicken breast and get my ass on this jump rope. Gotta do this cardio. Might have to just start doing these burpees again. I'm not going all in on nothing no more. I'm just gonna, I had to count it. I'm tired of going all in and then just being like, fuck it. So I'm not real big on soda, but I'll have some candy from time to time. I like my double shots of whiskey and shit. Those shits have a lot of calories. Oh yeah, you ain't doing that with braces. Like I won't eat candy for months, and then all of a sudden my body wants sugar. Yeah, or I won't have no ice cream for months, and all of a sudden now I want Snickers ice cream bars or some shit, or eat a pint of Haagen-Dazs, or you know. And I love a good ice cream. Damn, why did traffic come to a complete stop? Slam that shit. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I don't buy nothing. Ooh. Yeah, but he's up there in age. He's at a bigger age. We don't give a damn no more. Yeah, but he a black diabetic. Listen, my uncle's a diabetic. He didn't listen to nothing the doctor said. This nigga lost his dick, his foot, his leg, his teeth. He didn't give a shit. I'm gonna eat these ham hocks and pork chops, and collard greens, and canned mashed potatoes and cornbread and Did they crash and just not move the fuck over? What the hell? And the truck driver not going around? Go around them! What is you doing? Nobody's laying in the middle of the street. I'm confused. Everybody looks to be fine. Go the fuck around them. It's just a fender bender. Yeah, get out the way! Now y'all walking back, you want to have a conversation and shit. Move your shit. Matter of fact, it doesn't even look like anybody's in the way. Just go. Bruh. What's going on? Is there something that I can't see? Use the zoom feature on this thing. Does it got zoom on there? Let's see what's going on. Can I zoom in? Yeah, I can zoom in. That's as far as I can zoom. This ain't no better. Not well. What's going on here? I'm trying to look at this truck's ass. You know what I'm saying? Like I got no work to do. Come off, word. I can't be the only one that's sitting here like, there ain't no cop over there. What are y'all doing? Did the truck break down? What's going on? Alright, I'm just gonna turn that off. Yeah, we ain't even moving. Like, go ahead and do your thing, sweetie. All right, later. Yo, this is, it's like, this is people that just don't know what to do. Go around them. Why are you staying there? Why are y'all blocking the traffic, not going around these people? There ain't nothing holding y'all up. Nothing. Oh, maybe there is something in front of his truck. Did the truck hit him? Maybe the truck hit him. And that's why the truck is blocking the way. Either way, you gotta move the fuck out the way. There you go. Get moving. Let's go. Keep fucking going. Go. Get the fuck out the way. This shit is ridiculous, yo. If you part of the fucking accident... Oh yeah, there goes another car spun the fuck out. Go around them. There you go. Go the fuck around them. If you're part of the accident, get your ass up and out the way. And if not, go. Oh, fuck. People are weird as shit. Took you that long to just go the fuck around him? Ridiculous. God. He's so fucking dense. Tow truck is nice as shit. Go around them. Go. Go. Plow in. Go. Yeah. So I guess somebody was not merging like they should. Got a little bit too overzealous. What the hell is going on over here? Come on, go around them. Alright, looks like he spun out, hit the wall. Good grief. Or hit this Sienna. God damn.
So I sprayed all the wheel with this, right? Looks like it's bleeding beet juice. Now I'm going to spray it with the no, definitely not a good ride because as I'm spraying, this shit reminds me of a wash bay at Menard up in Allentown. We used to detail cars. It's fucking strong. Oh my God. So the purpose of this test is, can I just leave this on here and then drive to the car wash, go through wash and scratch, and what? It's come out looking crispy. So I guess somebody was not working like they should. Got a little bit too overzealous. That was over here. So the purpose of this test is, can I just leave this on here and then drive to the car wash, go through the wash and scratch, and what? It's come out looking crispy. So I guess somebody was not merging like they should. Got a little bit too overzealous. So I sprayed all the wheel with this, right? So I sprayed all the wheel.
So the wheels did come out pretty nice. But yeah, they did fuck that car up too. Punch black, don't punch back.
So I
WD in a black punch buggy.
The anti as a diagram here and as a trust driver, I'm getting an exclusive equity. You have no authority to drive in my right. See, yeah.
here on a special appearance, Your Honor. Magoo is Easy Elastical Trust, registered in Jackson County. Case number 2522246.
Okay, is your name Daniel Magoo?
Your Honor, that is the name you seek, and it is copyrighted and trademarked.
Okay, very well. Mr. Magoo, are you represented by an attorney, or do you wish to be represented by an attorney on these matters?
I am not.
Do you wish to be?
No. Not this time.
Let me then do this. You have two cases before this court, one being the case ending, let me get the full, case number 25F40523. In that case, the complaint does allege that on March 27, 2004, you committed the offense of operating while intoxicated. Do you understand what you're charged with?
I do not.
You do not understand
There's
that?
no eyewitnesses or corroborating witnesses at all.
I'm not asking whether or not the proofs are there. Do you understand what you were charged with?
I do not.
Do you understand the notion of drunk driving?
I do not understand how I could be charged with something without a witness.
Cases when you represent yourself, so we'll just do it.
You talking about the case that's in federal court right now, Your Honor?
You are complaint in that case for the charge of operating while intoxicated, third offense. Because it's a third offense, that is a felony. It is punishable by $500 to $5,000, up 1 to 5 years incarcerated. The court can order probation, 30 days to 1 year in jail, or at least 48 hours must be conserved consecutively. The court can also order community service, rehabilitative programs. The court can also order your vehicle immobilized, can order you to pay the cost of the prosecution as well as the cost of any emergency governmental services.
As I am here as a trust, Your Honor, I'm here in exclusive equity. Exclusive equity.
You count 2 on that complaint is the charge of operating while license suspended, denied, and or revoked. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail, $500 fine plus court costs, and your vehicle could be subject to immobilization.
My license is canceled, not suspended or revoked. It is canceled to the state of Michigan.
Is the charge of escape from lawful custody. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year, a $1,000 fine.
I was never arrested or read any Miranda rights.
Given that the defendant is talking in English, he understands English, understands the nature of those charges and what he's charged against.
So malicious prosecution by Washington County prosecutor.
Sir, there is great peril in representing yourself. You will be held to the same standards as anybody or
this is a matter of the Eastern District of Michigan Federal Court. Case number 2511226.
By counsel. I would further indicate, sir, that at any point during these proceedings, if you wish to be represented by counsel, you can make that request to the court, and counsel will be appointed to represent you. Because of the defendant's conduct in the past, in not acknowledging the court what the court is saying, the court does make the presumption that he does speak English. He understands that. I would further state on the record that Mr. Magoo has been through this process before. He does understand that if he does wish to be represented by counsel, the court would give him counsel, would have counsel appointed to represent him in this matter. In the case 25F30979, in that case, sir, you are before a complaint that alleges that on or about July 3rd of 2025, count 1 is fleeing and eluding 4th degree
added on by the prosecutor's office after the fact.
That is a felony, punishable by 2 years incarceration and a $2,000 fine plus court costs, mandatory suspension by the Secretary of State.
By Secretary of State?
I tried doing insurance myself. Bad idea. I thought I bought low-cost insurance on mine. Turns out I bought locust insurance, which...
This is our 2013 FRS, and it used to look like a pile of crap, but after months of arduous work, we got it looking incredible, just on the outside. The interior is poo-poo and pee-pee, and it smells like it too, thanks to the family of cats that's been living in there.
Look how stupid this looks. We must fix this. Please hurry, put the headliner in before everything falls apart.
We're totally revamping the interior with a roll cage seat. You think I forgot about those speakers? We're going crazy early 2000s style. Speaker system in this car, and it's gonna be nuts.
My name's Tristan, and this
huge list of stuff to get through. But first, let's start with the mustiest part of the car. These seats, I don't know what it is about them. Maybe it's just the way that they feel. They always feel wet. Maybe they are actually wet. But
You can't feel like a badass in these seats.
we gotta switch these out so we can feel badass. It's time to get the rest of the rear seat out because we're not running these anymore. We're gonna go with a half cage and a rear seat delete. So now that we got most of the dust and crud out of this thing, the first step is to put the headliner in. For how clapped out the rest of this car was, the headliner is actually in pretty decent shape, which leads me to believe Homeboy got no play. Put your feet on the headliner. Alright y'all, so this is our rear seat delete kit. Whenever you're running a half cage or really any cage, most of the time those rear seats are now useless, and this offers more space, a cleaner look, and also lets people know that you're cool and you had money to do so. Nolan! Hi, Nolan. Okay. Cool.
You see Tristan's bolt technique right there? Just let it fall and never move further again. Yeah.
That's my technique. That's called the method.
It really is a dance between the existing OEM panels, the seat delete kit that we're putting in, the cage that we're putting in as well. Like, you gotta keep in mind, all three components made by different manufacturers with absolutely no consideration, really, that they're gonna be working together in that way. Ooh, color matching the...
Exactly. The cage we decided to go with is a Studio RSR half cage, and it is burly.
We have the same cage over on the low seat. Are you gonna be running harnesses?
No. So the whole purpose of this is swag.
Swag, okay.
Yeah, I can know I'm safe when I'm on my way to the vape shop if I ever get T-boned.
Yep. To be honest, when you guys powder coated them white, the wheels, I was like, okay. But now with the cage in there, the full picture's coming together.
Alright, so the cage is in, which means it's time to start marking where we're going to cut. In order to determine exactly where we want to cut our carpet, we're creating this border with some tape, and then with a Sharpie, we're going to indicate where the center of this pipe is so that we can create a little plus sign that we can cut into the carpet, and it'll just kind of fold over and look nice and neat. Now we're going to lift this out again, mark the holes for drilling, drill those, put our hardware in. We're also going to have to lift up the car so that way we can put our sandwich plate in as well. So these are the plates that go underneath the car's sheet metal goes in between, and then the cage is on top, and it sandwiches and squishes it all together to a super sturdy platform. But these are just bare metal, so we're going to get the surface rust off and paint them. Thank you so much, Studio RSR. This cage is busted. Oh, look at this beautiful triangulation of metal in front of it. So now, let's get that rear seat delete in. It's going to tie everything together. I'm guessing it should be like right here that we cut. I want to have perfect half circle there where it's going to be touching the roll bar.
Oh, you're going to make an outline on the carpet?
Now, we have a nice clear guide of where to cut. Hoorah!
It looks factory, dude.
This might be one of my new favorite parts of the car. Thank you, Nolan, for helping today, dude.
Of course, it looks so good. I'm glad I could be part of it. When we pulled to the Ralph's in Porter Ranch Thursday night, we're fighting.
Some people just know they can save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check you're using the right bulbs first before installing them in your headlights.
Alright, that should do it. Give it a shot.
Turn it off! Turn it off! Tristan, oh my god! They're off! They're off!
They're off?
Oh my god, Tristan, let me see your eyes. Okay, well, how many fingers?
2 fingers.
Checking first is smart, so check Allstate first for a quote that can save you hundreds.
At least the headlights work.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
They do work. But still got a lot to do on the FRS's interior. For example, the dashboard is still in pieces, and this piece right here is covered in this fake carbon vinyl wrap, which we don't need anymore because we got plenty of real carbon on this thing. I'm hoping though that what's beneath it is not terrible. This is looking good. It's not that bad at all. And it looks way better than that fake carbon. So this is something that I noticed a bit earlier on when we first got the car, is that the dashboard is beginning to separate. So I'm guessing the glue is failing, or maybe the heat has been beating down on it and it's deforming. I don't know how I'm gonna fix that. If I'm being honest with you, I'm a bit stumped. So if you guys in the comments can let me know what you guys have in terms of ideas of fixing this, I'd be very curious to know. Now, I didn't want to go crazy style and just do like the stainless steel door card, but there's another option that you can do. Just buy new ones.
There we go.
Wow, that's crazy.
Beautiful!
It looks like an actual car.
Beautiful!
It looks like an actual car. I'm really happy with how this interior is coming along, but this driving position is suboptimal. Ah, I have an idea. These right here are the Sparco QRT, and it's going to be what we're running in the FRS. It's got this beautiful blue color because it is the Martini Racing Edition. Thank you so much to Sparco and Shop Value Adam for putting this deal together. Let's get these in the car. But first, we got to put the rails on. Seat rails are car specific, so whenever you're ordering a new seat, you're going to have to order those rails too. I'm so stoked to see these things in the car. Oh, hey. I love it, man. That little bit of pop of color in there.
I love these seats.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bit nervous for ordering the blue, but I'm really happy I did and I took that swing. My butt is so sore, I can't wait to hop in this thing, man. Oh, okay, you know. I feel like this is supposed to be like a metaphor for something, but I don't care. I don't even know what that was about, like capitalism. These seats, these are something special. Ah, but there is one last thing that I'd like to show you guys. This, my friends, is from Billet Works. And for those of you guys who have been watching me since TikTok, you might be familiar with this little guy. This is a prototype of my friend Bonsoir as a shift knob. Real ones know that Bonsoir's been in jail for a while, and if you feed him enough fruit and you love him enough, he grows 4 legs and turns into Bonbon. Thank you so much, Billet Works, for putting my friend Bonsoir's face on a shift knob. This is their little adapter, so this just tightens down. Bonsoir, bonsoir, how does it feel to be a shift knob?
That's pretty good. Thank you so much for letting me be a shift knob.
The weight feels great. As well as making the Bonsoir shift knob, they also made this little button. So thank you, Billet Works. Speakers are part of the interior too, huh? We're gonna be going absolutely crazy style on the speaker system. The thing is, that kind of crazy custom work requires a lot of experience, and I don't really have that. But I think I know somebody that does. My boy Sandro, he's gonna be taking us to his shop and helping us out with the speaker box, the enclosure, and the wiring.
This is the famous 11 and Central. Usually this is always banging. Look at that. This is rushy, like come through, come through. So these are my boys right here in Stereo City. We're about to go inside. We're about to get hooked up. So this is my boy Junior.
How's it going? Tristan. Nice to meet you, bro.
There's 2 ways, like the way you wanted to go. You wanted to go looks, and then there's competition.
What we usually do for something really nice, we go with the Deftones Apocalypse.
Oh, well, that is pretty dense.
That's the stuff that you want, but it's not going to be good for the fiberglass, because the fiberglass is not going to kick 2-3 rocks. It's going to kick inside. It's going to sound decent, but it's going to look good.
Since we're going with a more aesthetically focused design, I don't think the Death Bounce Apocalypse will suit us.
Yeah.
So let's look at this other option here.
So this is what I actually got for you here. We went with the all kicker lineup, a lot lighter.
Oh yeah, I had kickers in high school. I had kickers in college.
I like them, especially when it came out with the square ones.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the square ones went crazy.
This is going to be your 4-channel one. This is what you're going to need for the speakers that we have here.
Man, all boys do is put subwoofers in their car, eat hot chip, charge their phone, and lie. All right, let's take the speakers to the shop. Sandra's going to get to work on the box, and I'll see you guys soon. Whoa! Look at those little volcanoes, dude. That's wacky.
So it still needs a lot of work. You still got to shape it out more. But we're going to test it and see how it looks.
Oh, it's like a glove. Whoa.
That's like so hot in Fortnite. It's like old school. Like, did you say you're putting a PS2? PS3. Oh.
Hey, PS3 Slim, baby. Woo! The problem is if we tilt this and angle it, we can't reach this button. But now the PS3 logo's upside down. So maybe we just leave it like this.
Be careful with that dinosaur. It's all sitting right on there.
After a lot of noodling, we realized that the PS3 just wasn't going to work, but luckily, take a look at that. Oh. Alright y'all, after a good bit of noodling on the trunk setup, we finally came up with a plan. It looks something like this. The wood on the side is sort of slanted, the amplifiers are going to sit there, and in the middle is going to be our game system.
My first job was always tired, but the next hobby that I liked was systems. So I went to downtown LA and I used to work for free. So they could teach me how to do boxes. And that's actually the hobby I love the most. Making boxes, doing systems, soldering amplifiers, fixing radios, doing custom for customers. It was really tight. And then I got into the business and I lost the flavor of it. Like, honestly, it's fun when you're doing it as a hobby, but when you start getting paid for it, it's not the same.
Oh yeah. Glue it, you get bruised.
This image right here is like watching like a teacher over like in their little student. And they're like, good job, Tristan. Really good job. Your mom's gonna love this. And Tristan has to overshare and be like, my mom hits my dad.
Now that everything is secured and glued in the right place, we can remove those structural posts around the corners and set it in. Alright guys, we got so much done today. See, at first, it is quite intimidating because you really are just starting with just nothing. But an idea. But as you can see, with a little bit of elbow grease and less than $100 of wood from Home Depot, I mean, that's pretty cool. That was an excellent day. I'll see you tomorrow. Hello, it's the next day. Sandra went to go pick up some more materials, but the goal for today is to get the whole trunk done with the exception of the TV. We want everything to look super clean. We don't want the wires just laying everywhere. So after a bit of noodling, we found some locations for us to drill some holes and tuck them.
So remember, that was going to be bigger, okay? So we're going to use the flaring tool. Or you can use that.
Perfect.
Yeah, I guess so. Slipped in a little silicone can cover.
Toyota has 3 NASCAR Cup teams. 2311 owned by these two, but this guy actually races for his team. And they both share the drive for the team owned by Yup and this guy. 3 teams, 4 legends, all going after 1 cup. Now you're up to speed. You in?
Yeah, I would do so. Let's keep it old school. This is what we do. That's what happens when you do that. Tristan got mad, but I mean, it is what it is. That's the fun part about it. That ain't shit. Sometimes
I'm really bummed out, I'm going to be real with you, but at the same time, we're going to sand it down, put a little bit of filler on it, some carpet on it, and it's going to look pretty, but I hate messing up. Now that we got all the holes drilled out, I'm trying to start shaping the box a little bit, sanding it, making it nice and pretty and smooth before we lay on that carpet. Now it's time to attach these little side pieces that came with the factory carpet. I'm going to inset these a little bit so it looks nice and clean, and we're going to be riveting it from the bottom. It is the moment of truth. Time to lay down the carpet. This is how it works. You spray one surface with a super strong cement glue. You spray the other surface, wait for them to get tapped, join them together, you're good to go. Massage, massage, massage. We're going to wait a little bit of time for that to dry. Meantime, these guys. Oh, I swear to God. You know what I always say, it's a lot easier to cut stuff away than it is to put it back, which is why we left a lot of excess right here. We're trimming around the perimeter of the platform so we have enough material that we can then make some relief cuts and fold it over. Hey, before we get any further, like cutting out the center section, I want to see this in the trunk. Unfold these. This looks so good. But we still need to cut the center section out so we have a place for our fun things. It's weird. That's what I like about it. It's so weird. It's wacky. Now it's time to glue these little flats down on the side. We want to make sure we get these tight corners saturated so we don't get any lifting from that fabric. So we're going to let it tack up for a little bit, pressure down. What I'm doing right now is leaving this area about 1 centimeter on both sides without any glue. So that way as I'm putting it down, it's not going to grab the sides of the other carpet and get glue everywhere. Because we're joining 2 pieces of carpet together, there's going to be a seam right here. So as you can see, we left a little bit of material overhanging. We go right here, find our exact line, cut, leave a little bit of excess, glue, tuck, and feather it together with a wire brush.
time for us to move on to that TV setup. And how are we going to play games on our GameCube and highlight reels of Kobe without a TV? So we picked up the small little 14-inch, super lightweight. We had a couple of parameters that we needed when we were choosing the TV. Because this is a carbon fiber trunk, it doesn't have as much strength as the metal when it comes to things drilling into it. Since it's a mount we got off of Amazon and it's not made for a FRS trunk, we're gonna have to do a little bit of modification to make this work. So what we gotta do is create a new drill point in this, cut off this extra bit, so that way we can actually scoot it up. Oh yeah. So you might be wondering, how are we gonna attach that metal mount to that carbon fiber trunk? I got the solution for you. You might be thinking rib nuts, or maybe trying to figure out a way to fit a bolt through there. Well nuts. The way that it works is as you tighten this down, the backside of this compresses, basically creates a fixed mounting point. To help reduce any cracking in the carbon fiber, we're using the well nuts as well as these thick neoprene washers on the backside of this, and it can distribute that load a lot more effectively. Alright y'all, it is in. It's pretty neat. It's got like adjustability too, you can put it side to side.
I will just stand here and watch television for hours.
Alright, for the rest of the night, we're going to button up the rest of the wiring. Next time you see this thing, Sandra's going to be done with the box. We're going to be spraying it a beautiful color. We'll be one more step closer to having some bump into the FRS. Hold up, y'all. I think I hear an eruption. Allow me to introduce you to Los Volcanos. Sandro, this is a very bizarre organic shape. How are you able to make this?
It was made out of wood bottom, wood stubbies, the wood ring, and also muscle shirts, just for fabric.
Muscle shirts?
Yeah, muscle shirts. I use it to stretch out. It moves a lot flexier. Like it moves easy.
You can see it. It's like a ribbed muscle shirt, and they're just soaked in resin. Right now, we're just wet sanding this out to 400. If you want to learn how to do this sort of stuff, check out our painting episode.
You're keeping that baby on good.
I'm telling you, those Harbor Freight Black Widow guns are the bee's knees.
Did you hire this fool at the collision center?
Well, that's the boss. That's the boss already.
Time to lay down a signal yellow. I love going to the zoo. I'm so thankful for Mark and Sandro and all the people that have been teaching me along the way as I've been building this car. Because initially these tasks felt like so monumental, and now I'm just ready to do it again. You guys should try to do it too. Look at this. Twin Peaks. Oh my goodness, it is time. There we go. Oh. Right now we just gotta plug these in and tidy everything up. Finally listen to that boom, boom, boom.
It's copyrighted.
Oh crap. Both subwoofers are securely attached to the subwoofer enclosure. Now it's time for us to do our test run. Hold up. The early 2000s is on the line. They say to pop that trunk, Sandra. Imagine you're having a bad day. Pull up in my apparatus, pop the trunk, play a game in Need for Speed, maybe get a grimace shake.
I like it. It looks cool. It's really traditional, old school style. Even the monitor.
Yeah, the monitor sucks, dude. I need to replace that monitor.
Flavor hater.
Those girls at the start were so hot.
Let's hear it.
Alright, here we go. Alright. It sounds really crisp. Alright, well that song sucked, but the speakers sound great. We're going to listen to some real music you guys can't because of licensing. Thank you for watching another episode of Unclapped, but do remember, there's one more thing we haven't touched on this call. Bye.
Let's go for gangster.
Yeah, for real, let's do it.
If anyone asks, I am the one who brought McDonald's snack wraps back. eat. Snack Rock is back.
Whoa, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions. Please like it before you light it. I know y'all boys like the blue one and strong, man. Some of y'all boys still on that Reggie. So we'll get to that side. Go follow me on the ground.
Which it gets into sort of the misogyny that young boys are exposed to,
and the online, you know,
the manosphere.
They're getting their parenting.
They're getting their
online.
parenting.
They're getting their notions of manhood
from
extreme
extremists.
Yeah, extremists.
Well, because let's go back to the original question. All right, Emma's trying to figure out how to raise boys. I think we did a pretty good job of raising our girls, but I've said often that I think I would have had more difficulty raising a son.
I agree.
Because I think I might have been more judgmental, harder, and I would have tried to. I like to think I would have been more self-aware enough to combat that.
At the end of the day, the market was wide open for young men to get on the internet and be exposed to this shit, because a lot of men saw that there was a lot of things going wrong in society, like women ain't treating dudes right, like how can I invest so much into this woman and then she turn around and just leave me, take my kids from me, take my assets, things that I worked for, but she got the benefit of, dog. That kind of stuff right there appeals to a lot of men because that's their story. And then like young boys, come on now, a lot of young boys don't even have a father figure. So the first time they come across a man that's talking that talk and he's, charismatic, but he's also making a lot of sense, they gonna lean towards that. And everybody in the manosphere ain't no extremists. I don't know if I'm really in the manosphere, but at the same time, I do cover a lot of the videos that people in there cover. But most of the guys on here just giving out game. It ain't like nigga, let's go and stomp these hoes' heads in and shit. Like, nah, it's not misogynistic for the most part. It's just giving dudes the blueprint. Like, hey, bro, you might not want to date this woman that got 4, 5 kids by 7 different dudes, man. Oh, she used to date nothing but hood dudes back in the day, and now she wants to come and settle down with you, and you a doctor? That don't sound right. That don't add up, bro. Like, she's looking for a payday. Men are teaching men pitfalls and things to look out for. You can't get mad at that. Real talk. And to Barack Obama's point, definitely is different raising boys than it is girls, because I got 2 daughters and a son, and I definitely, I impose a tougher time on my little boy just for the simple fact the world don't treat boys special. And my daughters are beautiful, it's pretty privileged. I know that all day and every day. But my son, he gonna have to get it out the mud like most men do, so I'm a little rougher with him.
Ladies, let me tell y'all something. Niggas can pay for their own food and they drink. Y'all not gonna fool and drink us to death. Time a nigga trying to do something with
Do you want to go food and drink? Do you want to go food and drink?
Bitch, no, already the 8 niggas the bottom of the car. Don't need to keep eating. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm a fun type nigga. You can't just have me sit down and be talking. We gotta be doing shit and talking, man. Anybody wanna keep sitting on the fucking table talking about oh well, the wings with the blue cheese and the ranch, please. We'll do some shit where we can fuck around and die. Go bungee jumping in the Anacostia River or go skating around Sybil or something like that. Let's do something fun. Nobody wanna keep doing all this food and drinks every time motherfuckers wanna go. Y'all boring and shit. What the fuck? Well, I'm about to stop telling y'all, bitch, meet me at the airport. Let's go somewhere else.
Let's just call a spade, man. A lot of women, they just want to be outside, bro, at your expense. Real talk, because outside is expensive, and they rather go outside with you, even though you got food at the house, drinks at the house. And then when y'all do go outside, some of these women are not interested at all, so it's nothing to talk about. Y'all sit up there fiddling y'all thumbs and shit while y'all waiting on the food. Yeah, I don't want to be a part of that.
Man, we'll give y'all some free game, man. Free game. If you want to get far in life and learn a lot of shit, you gotta learn how to peep game and act like a man. You can't go everywhere and let motherfuckers know how smart you is. Because when you do that, you ain't give people a chance to show their true character. Some people want to try to get off on you, get up on you.
Some people want to be jealous of you in plain sight, but if they know that you smart and don't know, if they know that you smart and you pick up on a lot of shit, they gonna shed their skin. A snake don't do nothing but shed their skin. A snake don't become an angel.
This blanket, it's freezing cold. I'm loving it.
Trust me, I've tried so many cooling comforters, but none of them have
skin. A snake don't become an angel. It's good to let folks think you slow. Really, all the time it's good to let folks think you slow and like you ain't. I'm talking about like you ain't got no sense at all, like you have no awareness of what's going on at all. Because more than likely when you play slow, they gonna show their true character. And when they show their true character, man, you got a choice to either keep them around, give them grace, or just cut their ass off, don't deal with them. So, don't come around folks acting too smart, man. Learn how to keep game and act like a lame, man. Fall back. Sit back and watch and read like cat in the hat. This is so true. Every day I interact with people, I realize that they think they get no harm. You know, I'm not a dumb guy at all. Not one single bit, I'm not dumb. When I act like I don't know things, it's really funny out here what you can learn from people when they think that you're not as smart as them. They gonna show their true colors.
Bitch, I know you ain't nothing, man. Fuck. Oh, now you want to send to the voicemail, huh? Why you didn't tell me your nigga could fight like that? Got me getting beat up in front of the store like that. Told me your nigga couldn't fight. Nigga ran up on me, bro. You say he ain't know nothing about us. Your ball hit so hard. This nigga should be in the boxing, in the pro boxing league. WWE or something. This nigga was dragging up his hands on me. Slanging me all around. This man was not, he did this one time. He punched me so hard. I ain't get no licks in. The only lick I got is the one when I hit the ground. Somebody gotta get it, but I can't whoop him, but I can whoop him. And then come up and somebody gotta take an L. Somebody gotta finish race. My shit numb. My shit hurt. You ain't tell me nothing about that, man. You said he couldn't fight. You said, what, flow like a butterfly, sting like a bee? Somebody couldn't fight. Shit, shitting me. Damn, my lips swollen, my eyes swollen. I can't commit. It took me 35 minutes for a 3-mile drive. My head swelling. I don't know what the fuck going on. You set that up. Because I ain't get that little bread from your phone bill. You set this up. I'm exposed. The pictures, the video we made, I'm posting it. You know what it is? Don't do it. You go to jail. I'm gonna get my cousin to whoop my ass. And she a stud. Damn, son, man. Oh, my eyes watering, bro. That's cool, Lord. It's done. You ain't did it last week.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I used to like to fight back in the day. It might not look like it. Lust can be deceiving, dog. If you follow me on Instagram, you done seen me do a little bag work and everything. But get hit with one of these, it's gonna hurt. But dog, they got a nigga that's gonna whoop you out there, bro. And it probably be the dude that you don't even expect. It be that dude that's probably a good 3-4 inches shorter than you. You might got 30, 40 pounds on him. And he gonna wear your ass out, boy. You gonna come at the wrong one. And why is you fighting over women, man? This is skit. I know this. Don't do it, bro. You done got to whoop that woman and will never look at you the same.
So, I'm gonna be telling you guys like why I think that my boyfriend should have 2 girlfriends. Why'd you just have your mouth open?
Shit, she finna cut up on dude, bro.
Why'd you just have your mouth open? Like I won't do this whole pizza at you.
I don't want to grow up doing this with you. That's why I'm right there. I'm not. It doesn't excite me.
You didn't expose your hands.
I'm being for real. You're lying.
Feel like I lied.
Yes. You literally just sat there with your mouth open.
You can just lie.
You want 2 girlfriends?
No, like, wow.
Really, nigga?
Not like.
You're gonna put hands on dude, bro.
Bro, stop quick, bro. Alright, y'all.
No, alright, y'all. There might not be a tomorrow for you. So you need to be saying bye. You need to be saying bye. That's the point. You need to be saying bye to TikTok. Okay, bye TikTok. If you see me on the news a little later, don't worry about it. It's just a miscommunication or something.
Was this? Oh, don't touch my pizza.
She not really dark skinned, but she not really light skinned either. So I'm surprised that she was willing to get violent with him and put hands on him. She didn't do it in the video, but she alluded to the fact that she's capable of it. Y'all know what I say about light skinned women? They got a tendency to put their hands on dudes. It's just a statistical fact that I made up and don't have no real data to back it up my claim. But I'm telling y'all from anecdotal experience. Hey, blink twice if you need help, bro.
You see, there's some trends I can't participate in. And it's because my husband ain't y'all's husband. My husband don't act like y'all's husband. So there's this trend going around where the groom gets pictures of his wife in like this cute little lingerie or whatever, and he gets it from a different bridesmaids and people throughout their wedding reception, right? And while that's like cute, for those, my husband don't play that. My husband don't play that because the first question he's going to ask is who took the picture. And when I can't give him a response as to who took the picture, then we're gonna have a problem because he's gonna know why I was dressing like that in front of the man if the man took the picture, and why did I feel so comfortable? I guess why did I just let him take the picture? Because that makes the most logical sense. If I wanted to take those kind of risque pictures, why not just ask him to take the picture?
If you use castor oil, you'll grow your hair longer. If you use argan oil, you'll decrease hair loss. If you use castor oil and argan oil, you'll grow your hair longer and decrease hair loss. If you use
ask him to take a picture. My husband ain't y'all's husband. I can't do those things.
Said, dog, when you're right, I'm gonna stick beside you each and every time because, dog, a common sense having man gonna say, what the fuck, who took this picture? And why are you allowing them to take it? Why you dressed like this? Why you feel so comfortable around them like this? Dog, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Oh, man, I'm finna rub y'all the wrong way, dog. Females who got tattoos in certain places, I just know they ran through. Because out the box, out the gate, a female gonna cover herself up when she feels naked, nude. That's human nature. Go back to the Bible. Why are y'all hiding? Because they was naked. They realized they naked now. With that being said, if a woman can get a tattoo around her vagina, on her butt cheek, on her breast, near her areola and nipples, dog, she's gotten so comfortable being naked around new men or women, whatever the case is. That's why she's able to do that. You're not gonna take a woman who's a virgin, who's never been exposed to sex, and she's gonna feel comfortable with a tattoo or they put the needle on her booty, bro. You're not gonna find that. I'm telling you, only them ran through ones.
Let her go in that farm and see that work in that. Let her see that work in that farm, dog. Let her see the women asking you, what have you ate today? And they made your fucking food, bro. Let her see the ones in there playing with that thing, making it squirt it. Let her see that work, nigga. Stop hiding that shit from her. She's supposed to see it. She ain't going nowhere. She gonna hoop and holler, nigga, but she ain't going nowhere. She ain't going nowhere. She need to see that shit, dog. She don't think you got no action, bro. She don't think you can get to it. You go to work, you come home, you wear the same shit, you don't trim your beard, you don't cut your hair no more. She done turned you into a Mr. Bookman. She don't think you can get to nothing no more, bro. You gotta let her see that work in that, man. Let her see the women in that phone. Stop hiding that shit. Let her see that work, nigga. Cause she ain't go.
But I'm saying though, what if you don't got none of that? Like no girl offered to cook you no food. None of them girls is DJ on that thing. But like you don't got your phone dry. What you supposed to do to let her know you that nigga still? Fellas, I don't recommend this, dog. Let this man go get your head. But if you dating a light skinned woman, you better not. Boy, hot grits, baby oil, belt. Y'all ever seen that Tyler Perry? What was the movie? This Christmas with Chris Brown, baby all on the floor with a belt. She beat the brakes off, dude, man. Y'all don't play with him.
They were tearing her up. They were ripping her to shreds. I'm seeing this too many times right now. A lot of people, this is what a lot of people outside of that racist do, right? They especially with like black folks, they get ripped to shreds by black people. Oh, God. They let Dontavius and then tap that forever, right? Clap it with no coverage, right? With no coverage. And then they go back and go marry the guy that really has been liking them, that's in their race, right? It's just crazy. It's these Asian chicks that used to go to school with. And a lot of them on the team was smashing, right? Now they're like both married to Asian guys. Like they don't even, Asian guys have no clue. Like they have no clue. They have zero clue that their wives were getting crammed by black guys. And the thing is, they will never know. I mean, how could you know? I mean, your girl's about right now. You have no clue. Because she just doesn't bring it up. Like you would never know. This whole trend is insane.
Hey dog, I'm gonna call a spade a spade. Y'all know I like to say that I've never met a woman of any race that aligns herself with another race that ain't ran through by that other race's men. Take an Asian woman that don't hang around number white girls. She done got smashed by boo-boo white dudes. Reverse it. Take a white woman that don't hang around none but Asian women. She done got ran through by a lot of Vietnamese dudes, bro. And them white girls that got all them hood black friends, oh, trust believe, she done probably smashed all their cousins and brothers, dog. Mark on to something with this one. This is just experience that I've seen with my own eyes, bro. Real talk. I know she was getting punished in the hood.
A question. So why do the side bitch always go try to find the main bitch and then they be finding them? Like, what y'all get up there? Like, what y'all be trying to do? Y'all just be wanting the main bitch to know that he have a side bitch and he mess with you? Like, what y'all getting out there? That's all I want to know. Why you come and follow and come and find the main bitch? Why?
I'm gonna keep it plain and simple. When mad day come, they gonna expose your ass, bro. Straight up. If y'all out here cheating and you think that girl's solid, I promise you, when that mad day come, she already know where to go find your girl. You got loose lips. You done probably told the girl what she work, what she do for a living. You done laid up there and mentioned something that gives her a clue to where she can go do some snooping and come across whatever she is. Women are not better at cheating than men. Men very rarely have mad days to the point where they're gonna go and reach out to that man as a man, but women go to women as a woman all the time. And to me, that ain't woman. Like, you're going against the grain. There it is.
Why is everyone dropping Starbucks for this protein coffee? Is it because their Black Friday sale with free gifts is still on?
As a style consultant for almost 15 years, I see a ton of mistakes that guys make when it comes to their suits. In this video, I'm gonna tell you the top 10 and how you can fix them. Intro. Now, before we get into the list, I created a free resource which covers the holy trinity of menswear. And by holy trinity, I'm referring to this area that's right under your face, since it's the part that gets the most attention. I'm referring to the lapels of the jacket, your shirt collar, and the tie, as those lead right up to your face. I put together 5 combinations that always work, and you can pick it up in the link below. It covers the shirt, the tie, the suit, and the pocket square. You can't possibly go wrong with it. Now let's talk suit mistakes. So as I was doing my research for this video, I found that hold the vents together, or breast pocket. That's good advice. To me, that's very elementary. So we're not going to be doing that with this video. We're going to get really in depth. Speaking of in depth, that I came up with, but I didn't feel like they were worthy to be on the top 10. So we're going to call them the honorable mention. Number 1, that's buttoning both buttons of your jacket. Now that one is kind of elementary too, if I'm being honest, but I do see it all the time though, you know what I mean? So I feel like I should include it, right? And it's not just the suit jacket. Also, when people wear a 3-piece suit, I notice a lot of times they're buttoning all the buttons. So your suit jacket, let's say it has 2 buttons, the bottom button should never be buttoned. And if you're wearing a vest, also the bottom button should never be buttoned. Even in a double-breasted suit, the most popular configuration is a 6x2. So you should only be buttoning the middle button as well. You shouldn't be buttoning the one at the bottom. And the second honorable mention is having the label on the sleeve. That one also kind of elementary, but I just saw somebody with that the other day, so had to include it in there as well. So you definitely don't want that on there. I know Gucci, a couple years ago, they came out with one where it was purposely done that way. Tacky as hell, if you ask me. I don't say it's Gucci on there. We just want to see if the suit fits you right. Now let's get into the top 10. Mistake number 1 is having nothing but 4-season suits. Don't get me wrong, 4-season suits are important. Typically, your most serious suits are going to be 4-season suits. but nothing sets you apart more than when the fabric that you're wearing matches the season that you're in. That's one of the things that separate the men from the boys. So when it's hot, you wear breathable fabrics like linen and fresco, and when it's cold, you wear fabrics that are heavier like flannel and tweed. Not only are you going to be much more comfortable, but it's going to look like you actually put some thought into it and you're wearing a different wardrobe depending on the season. Being from New York, originally I used to only wear 4-season fabrics. And the issue that I ran into was I was always too hot in the summer and too cold in the winter. So in the summer I thought maybe not wearing a tie would solve my issues. It didn't. And in the winter I thought just wearing a coat over my 4-season suits would also solve the issue. It didn't. Mistake number 2, just wearing the suit with no alterations. And I'm definitely guilty of that. I remember the first suit that I bought when I got a job that was client facing. More on that later. But I just wore the suit out with no alteration. I had no idea that you had to go to a tailor first and have the tailor alter the suit for you. So if you look at this picture here, you can see how the pants are too long, and you can see how you can't even see the sleeve of the shirt underneath the jacket sleeves. So those are little things like that the tailor would be able to help you out with. So don't think that because it's your size off the rack that is going to fit you great with no alterations. I only know one dude that would buy his size from a certain suit maker and that would fit him perfectly every time. The rest of us mere mortals, whenever we buy suits, we do have to get it altered. So if your budget is, let's say, $500, you have to think that $100 is probably going to go towards alterations. So instead of shopping for a suit that costs $500, maybe shop for a suit that costs $400. Doesn't really matter what the number is, but just make sure that you have some money set aside for alterations, because 9 out of 10 times, you won't be able to wear it the way it is off the rack. So a size 44, for example, is not going to fit everybody who wears a size 44. There are different alterations that has to be done depending on your frame. Which takes us to suit mistake number 3, and that's wearing the wrong colors, but not just the wrong colors, also the wrong patterns. Right now, for example, I'm wearing a brown suit, a dark brown suit. But I wouldn't really advise a guy to start with a dark brown suit. I think that if you're just getting into suits and you're slowly building your closet, I would start with navy and different shades of gray before I even think about those type of other colors that I wear. A lot of guys, they start running before they even learn how to crawl or even learn how to walk. But that's not the way that it's supposed to work. You're supposed to have suits that are versatile. That way, when you wear it a couple times, people don't really know that it's the same suit. You switch the shirt, you switch the tie, and no one's the wiser. Speaking of the suit that I was talking about before, my first serious suit, you can call it, it was the right color. It was a navy suit. But where I went wrong was it was a pinstripe suit. Now, you can't have your first suit be a pinstripe suit, because whenever you put that suit on, everybody's going to know it's the same suit. So a suit like that is going to stand out a lot more than, let's say, a plain navy. So you definitely want to start with the plain one. That way you have all your bases covered as far as the basics. And then after like 5 or 6, you can start to venture out into more patterns and different colors, etc. Now, as we all know, a suit is made out of 2 parts, the jacket and the trousers. The most visible part, obviously, is going to be the jacket. Like, look at me now. You guys can't even see my trousers. So we're going to talk about the jacket first, but trust me, we'll get to the trousers. Mistake number 4.
Cascade Platinum Plus has the grease-fighting power of Dawn to remove tough, stuck-on foods. Cascade Platinum Plus.
Mistake number 4 is a jacket that has close quarters as opposed to open quarters. Now, this one is more of a style choice, but I must say I've never seen a guy look better in close quarters than they do in open quarters. For those of you who aren't familiar, that area under the buttoning point are called the quarters. They're also referred to as the skirt. So when I'm referring to open quarters, it means that you can draw a straight line from the right shoulder all the way down to the left skirt, as well as drawing a straight line from the left shoulder all the way down to the right skirt, so forming an X. That's your open quarter style jacket. Close quarters is shaped more like a Y. Where the lines don't crisscross, it actually goes straight down under the button. In my opinion, open quarters jackets are always more flattering. Number 1, it helps with the rule of thirds, meaning your trousers take about 2/3 of your body as opposed to your torso. And it just looks better. Like, look at these 2 pictures side by side. Which one do you think looks better? If you pick the X, then you have a good eye for this. If you pick the Y, you got some work to do. Speaking of having some work to do, I have a program called Well Dressed, where I help guys be the best dressed in any room. If you're tired of experimenting and watching free YouTube videos and try to guess and piece information together, click the link in the description and answer a couple questions to see if you're a good fit. My guys in there are seeing some of the best transformations. Suit mistake number 5, that's wearing suit jackets with skinny lapels. As I was saying before, the most important part of your outfit is the Holy Trinity. So your lapels play a really big part of that, because that's the part of the suit jacket that people see when they're looking at your face. And a lot of guys are stuck in the 90s or 2000s with these really skinny lapels that's not doing them any favors. So when you wear wider lapels, it definitely makes you look manlier because it has more of a presence to it. And it's also timeless, so you don't really look at it and say, damn, that suit is from such and such era. You know, when you wear lapels like I wear, nobody can tell what year that jacket is from because that's a timeless way of wearing a suit jacket. A lot of times, guys would ask me the brands that I recommend, and I would tell them, and they would say, then why can't I just go to the mall and get something that fits? The problem with a lot of the suits that you can get from the department stores at your local mall is that they are designed a certain way. So the lapels are going to be a certain size, the quarters are going to be cut a certain way. And those things, no matter how good your tailor is, they won't be able to fix them because the aesthetic of the suit is dated. So I'd say you want your lapels to be at least 3.5 inches. Personally, I went between a 4-inch to a 4.25 lapel. Alright, we're halfway there, so let's get to suit mistake number 6. And that's wearing your jackets too short. One style that's very flattering on women is when their jackets are shorter and ends right above their waist. But I see guys try to do the same thing, man. I remember I was reading GQ magazine back when I was really into it, right? They mentioned how your jacket should be shorter. And I remember taking my jacket to get altered. Like I took it to a tailor and asked the tailor to shorten the jacket for me. Like that's just nonsense, you know what I mean? Another one, I was minding my business one time and I saw this guy on Instagram where he said you want to show about an inch of ass. Those were his exact words. I couldn't believe what I was hearing, man. Like what? You don't want to show no ass, bro. Your suit jacket should cover your whole seat. You're not a girl. So enough about the suit jacket. Let's talk about suit mistake number 7. Not paying enough attention to your trousers. As I was saying before, it's obvious that the most visible part of the suit is the jacket. But what happens is a lot of guys neglect the pants. A suit is made of 2 parts, so your attention should be split 50-50. But yet, it's like an afterthought to a lot of guys. And it's not just 50%. If you follow the rule of thirds, like I was saying before, it's 66%. I'll talk more about the rule of thirds in another video. But your trousers are just as important as your jacket, if not more so. But guys don't even really give it that much thought. They don't think about the rise, they don't think about pleats, they don't think about cuffs, they don't think about how wide the hem.
Yo, what up? What's up with you, man? How you doing? Shit, working. You know. What's good with y'all? Alright. So what's the verdict? Hey, you got it back together. That's good. Very good. Very, very good. How the hell am I? West Virginia. No. I'll talk to you. I can guarantee that's what you get. Oh, yeah, it's hill. It's going down. What else is going on, man? How's the job search going? Like what? Where you apply? Yeah. What labor? What labor union? Give up what labor union? Pipe fitters, welding, elevator. What kind of labor? Hey, construction company. It's long dealing with me. Two chicken breasts, an apple, and a cup of coffee. What flavor? What flavor? What flavor protein shake? Vanilla. I had a strawberry banana corn joint. That shit was busting. I was like, damn. This shit is really scrumptious. Strawberry banana, 40 grams, 40 briskets. I got 4 hours left of my day. 4 hours, Fosterwater Park, so I can deliver at 6 a.m. tomorrow. 4, 6. So that means I'm gonna stop until 3. Fosterwater Park. Yeah, man, you been to the gym? Yeah. Oh my goodness. It's a beautiful day today. I done went through some sunshine, some rain, some cloudy. All that today. ahead, do your thing, man. I love you. Take it easy. No doubt. Shit, annoying the hell out of me.
Should be, all these things are crucial. So to wrap up rule number 7, make sure you're paying a lot of attention to them just as much as you do the jacket. Suit mistake number 8. This one is very underrated, but a lot of guys just leave their suit in the same plastic hanger that it was shipped in. Pretty bad idea. Especially a lot of the hangers that the suits come with are horrible. I mean, they're not really meant to be good anyway, just for them to transport the suit. So what I recommend is to have wooden hangers, but not just any wooden hanger. You want the hangers to be the same size as the suit jacket. That way, the shoulders will be able to hang on the hanger the way that it's supposed to. What happens is, a lot of those plastic hangers, they're going to be too small for the jacket, so now the shoulder of the jacket is hanging past the hanger when the suit is in your closet. That's shoulder of the jacket is hanging past the hanger when the suit is in your closet. That's a recipe for disaster. I get my hangers from Utterton, London, and they source their hangers from the Kata Hanger, which is a Japanese brand. and they come in different sizes depending on your suit jacket, and you can get one that fits exactly the way that it's supposed to. That way, when you're not wearing the suit, it's well taken care of. It's one of those little things that guys don't really think about, but suits aren't cheap, man. So if you're spending money on your suits, put some of that money towards good hangers that's going to make your suit last longer. Suit mistake number 9, that's not wearing a pocket square. The pocket square is one of those little things that could really elevate your suit. I remember I went to work one time back when I worked in the office and I forgot to wear a pocket square. I had the worst day. I couldn't stop thinking about how I forgot to grab a pocket square. It just drove me crazy the whole day. I almost went home early. So you definitely want to make sure that you use a pocket square whenever you're wearing a suit. Suit mistake number 10, that's wearing bad shoes with your suit. I couldn't tell you how many guys, whenever we're putting their budgets together, they'll budget everything, the suit, the shirt, the tie, and then whatever's left over, that's when they want to talk about their shoes. And if you wear a good suit but you're wearing bad shoes, it's the equivalent of washing your hands but drying them on the dirty floor. Another example of a good suit with bad shoes is like having a nice house on a weak foundation. And I don't have to tell you what happens when the foundation is weak. So if you want to elevate your suit game, make sure you're wearing nice shoes. And speaking of shoes, there's one big mistake that most guys make that stops them from looking stylish. I made a video about it. You can check it out here.
Can't you trim your nails well? Try this 3-piece set of Eagle Mouth Anti-Splash Oblique Nail Clippers. With a large opening design, you no longer have to worry about your toenails growing into the flesh. It can cut through...
Okay, I saw this video and it just, I had to stop and I started reminiscing. So let me... Okay.
Very dark.
So, I saw this video, and even though it's a short vid, and you see all this stuff, I just started having flashbacks.
The summer when you keyed.
All year for me.
Oh yeah?
All year. Bro, it was so wild. I know how to ice skate because of my neighborhood. Because when I was really young, there was a portion where I lived in Canada, and then there was a portion I lived in Africa.
Yes.
But the portion I lived in Canada, that neighborhood, we all went to the same plot. We all went to the same park. There would be a little place nearby where they used to freeze during the winter, so we used to go there to skate on ice, and I didn't want to skate, but everyone went to skate, so I learned to skate, and then I started to enjoy it a little bit. We did the trick-or-treating together, so this was all year for me personally, but go ahead.
Like I had a different, I had that experience.
Okay.
But it was weird for me because my parents they had a little bit avant-garde. They were ahead of their time, especially you're black and immigrant in a new country. My dad would freeze his ass. On 1 out of 2 Mondays, my dad would have his day off, and he would pick us up from school, me and my sister. And at first, he would bring my sister to ice skating because she had some classes on Saturdays, and then on the Mondays, he would bring her, and then eventually brought me. And that's how I learned how to ice skate, because I saw my sister and then we were able to do that. But my neighborhood, the kids, they were white, they were playing hockey. That's how I got a bit to play hockey, because they were playing hockey. So yeah, it was that as well that is weird. And when I used to go like back to church, my church is a black church, the rest of the kids really didn't have that experience. So, and as weirdly as it is to them, a lot of the things that we were doing were deemed white. And we were the whitest black people. You know what I mean?
This is a 1995 Mitsubishi 3000 GT VR4 Spider, and it represents the ultimate peak of the Japanese sports car craze in the 1990s. Not only did Mitsubishi give us this sporty 3000 GT with a twin-turbo V6 and all-wheel drive, but they offered a version with a power retractable folding hardtop. And in today's money, adjusted for inflation, this cost $135,000 back when it was new. Today I'm going to review this car, the 3000 GT VR4 Spider, and show you all of its quirks and features. Before I get started, good news, this VR4 Spider is currently for sale, and it's being auctioned live on Cars and Bids. This is a special car, a Caracas Red VR4 with that power folding hardtop and surprisingly no modifications, and it can be yours on Cars and Bids. So, once you finish watching this video, click the link in the description below to visit the live auction for this VR4 Spider, where you can bid on it and buy it only on Cars and Bids. Alright, time for the quirks and features of the Mitsubishi 3000 GT VR4 Spider, which was an exceptionally quirky car, even in an era of quirky cars.
If you're living with severe alopecia areata, it's time to grow out loud.
Which was an exceptionally quirky car, even in an era of quirky cars. So let's start with some background. 3000 GT in general is known, obviously, as one of the famous Japanese sports cars of the 1990s, along with the Toyota Supra and the Acura NSX and the FD Mazda RX-7. This was an era when Japan gave us some truly great sports cars, and this was one of them. And the very best version of the 3000 GT was called the VR4. It had a twin-turbo V6 that by 1995 was making 320 horsepower, pretty healthy number, and you can see this engine stuffed inside the engine bay, just packed in there to get it all to fit. This was the flagship powertrain of the flagship sports car of Mitsubishi's lineup in the 1990s. This was the best one that you could have. And not only did it come with that turbo V6, it had a manual transmission and all-wheel drive, but it was missing something. You see, some of the other 90s Japanese sports cars had open roofs. There was no true convertible from this lineup, but some of the other models had T-tops, the 300ZX, the Supra, the NSX, and Mitsubishi wanted to get in on that action, but they decided to take it a step further. Why stop at a boring removable lift-off T-top that's kind of annoying and you gotta store it somewhere, when you could do a full retractable power hardtop? And so they came up with this, the 3000 GT Spider. This car was a massive deal back in the 1990s. It was one of the very first retractable hardtop models, and certainly the first of the modern era as we think of a retractable convertible hardtop by today's standards. These days, power hardtops are pretty common, not that unusual, but this was a spectacle in its era. A automaker creating a power retractable hardtop, making their convertible look like a coupe. It was a huge deal. Now, the convertible top process in this car is rather quirky and unusual, as you might expect. Starting from the very beginning, the switch to put the roof down. You go into the center console and you can see there's actually two switches, one on the left, one on the right, and you're thinking, what difference is there? Well, there's actually a pretty big one. To put the top down, you use the switch on the left. We'll get back to the switch on the right in a minute. So, you press open, and then the top begins the process. Fully automated, you don't have to unlatch anything, and the top goes all the way back down and completes its retractable convertible top process, sort of similar to how modern day hardtop convertibles do their thing. The only rather unusual and interesting component of this one is the rear side quarter windows. You can see they don't actually go down into the body of the car, but instead they kind of slide back into the top itself, which is a rather unusual way of doing it, but that's the way they've chosen. It adds a little quirkiness to the top procedure. Now, when you want to put the top back up, you go back to the switches in the center console, and again, you're only using the switch over on the driver's side. You press the close part of this switch, and of course the top starts to do its thing and close, and the back opens up, the top comes back, and again the top will latch completely automatically with the windshield frame. You don't have to do any manual locking like you did in a lot of cars from this era. It was all totally automatic. And to be honest, that power top operation is not really all that unusual. It's about how a modern day power retractable hardtop car works, except for one thing, and that's the trunk. opening up the trunk in this car is a rather unusual affair. You go around to the back. All the other Japanese cars in this era had a keyhole back there. You stick the key in, open the trunk, but not this one. You look back there, you will see no keyhole anywhere. And you're thinking, okay, how do I open the trunk? So you go over to the driver's door sill area, and you will notice that there is a latch you can pull to open up the trunk. Except when you pull the latch, it does nothing. And that is by design. Because you see, access to the trunk in this car was actually done through the convertible top process. And so to do that, you go back to those two convertible top switches in the center control stack, and now you use the switch on the right. You can see it also says open and close, just like the power top switch, except this one is just for the rear cover, the trunk lid. You press open, the lid opens up, and then you can use that rear space as a trunk. And when you want to close it, you press close, and it closes right up, and then your stuff is in there like a trunk. And there's no traditional way to open the trunk in this car. It's not hinged in the back, so it opens towards the rear like every other car. Instead, the hinge is only in the back, so it opens to the front, and this is the process for opening it. Now, you're thinking, well, wait a minute, what if the convertible top fails? This is a complicated top, it might not work right, and then is your stuff just stuck in the trunk forever? And the answer is no, there's a backup option. And this is where that trunk latch in the driver's footwell comes back into play. To make it work manually, you go into the back seats, you fold the back seat down, you lift up this carpeted flap, and there's a little switch back there that lets you choose between power operation for the trunk or manual operation. You flip that switch to manual, then you do the same thing over on the other side where there's the exact same switch, and then your little trunk latch in the footwell will do its job manually, and you can open up the rear cover manually from there without the power top switch doing anything. And of course, when you want the power top switch to work again, you just flip it back to power. Obviously, this is pretty crazy. The trunk is operated through the convertible top process and rear hinged and power operated. The whole thing is insane, and the trunk itself wasn't exactly a paragon of practicality. You can see when it's open, it's not really huge. There's space for stuff back here, but nothing really gigantic can go in back. And when the roof is down, you can still open the trunk component, but there is no space back here for anything. Not that you'd want to store anything back there anyway with the roof, because you risk scratching the painted panels on the top. So the roof going down definitely ruined any sense of practicality you had in that bizarre trunk compartment. Anyway, like I mentioned, this was a really big deal back in its era, and this whole retractable power hardtop situation was actually done by a company called ASC, which at the time stood for American Sunroof Corporation. ASC was actually responsible for limited production convertible versions of a lot of cars in the 80s and 90s, including the Toyota Paseo convertible, the Toyota Celica convertible, even the Porsche 944 convertible. They were done by ASC, and so was this car with its crazy roof. And boy, did they charge for it. The sticker price of a 3000 GT VR4 Spider back in the 90s was $65,000 base. Accounting for inflation in today's money, that translates to around $136,000 for this car. Pretty crazy. Now that 65,000 figure also put her in some high-end company in its time. A Toyota Supra Turbo started around $50,000. This was $65,000. The Acura NSX starting price was just over $80,000. So this was really pushing up against some of the more exotic cars of its time because of its special roof situation. And as a result, they didn't make very many of these. Mitsubishi only offered the convertible Spider model for the 95 and 96 model years, even though the 3000 GT was sold all the way from the early 90s till 99. And in the end, they only made a little over 1,000 3000 GT Spider models. One interesting thing a lot of enthusiasts don't realize is there were actually two different versions of this car that you could get. The more common one is the VR4 Spider, the high-performance model with its 320 horsepower twin-turbo V6, the VR4 Spider was only offered with a manual. However, you could also get this car as the 3000 GT SL Spider. That's a lower version with a lower entry price and less power. It was front-wheel drive with a 222 horsepower naturally aspirated V6, and all of the SL Spider models were automatic only, no manual transmissions there. Of course, the VR4 Spider is really the enthusiast choice, and the model split was about 650 VR4 Spiders, about 400 of the SL Spiders throughout the production line. Now, this all seems very cool and special, but the drawback to this car was always its weight. The 3000 GT was always known for being a pretty heavy car. This was Mitsubishi's flagship model, and it served as kind of a test bed for some cool new technology. Some of these had four-wheel steering, and there were various other high-performance features that made their debut in the 3000 GT, but they weighed the car down. Add on to that all the complexity of a power retractable hardtop and all the mechanisms required, and this car weighed in at over 4,100 pounds. Which is a massive figure for a two-door vehicle this size in the days before giant interior screens and side airbags and all the other things that have made cars heavier in the last 30 years. In fact, this car's curb weight was essentially identical to the R129 Mercedes-Benz SL, the SL of this era, which has always kind of been known as a floaty, heavy boat of a car. Well, the high-performance 3000 GT VR4 Spider had the same weight. It was just heavy.
We believe in keeping pets and people together. That's why we're helping create pet-friendly domestic violence shelters to break down one of the many barriers survivors face. Urena cares here.
Just heavy. But anyway, let's talk through some other interesting quirks with this car, starting with the rear window situation. Interestingly, in creating this convertible, Mitsubishi also created a coupe, because the standard fixed roof hardtop 3000 GT was a hatchback, but the convertible didn't have the hatchback, so it has more of a traditional coupe look to it when the roof is up, and it definitely changes the lines of the car overall going to the convertible model, even though it had a painted hardtop. But just in case you're not entirely sure if you're looking at a convertible model or not, a couple of other giveaways. One, in the back, it was badged as the Spider, and strangely enough, it was only badged as Spider. It didn't say 3000 GT anywhere on the car, just Spider. They wanted that special thing to stand alone. Also worth pointing out that the VR4 Spider got its own distinctive wheel design. This wheel was the factory wheel on the VR4 Spider, and it was not used on other 3000 GT models. So that was another giveaway that this was the Spider. One other interesting exterior quirk, certainly not limited to the Spider model, is the headlights, which you can see are regular looking headlights, but the whole housing is painted red to match the car, which is just weird. Early 3000 GT models had pop-up headlights, but when this car was facelifted in the middle of its production run, they went to these fixed headlights, but I guess they really wanted the lights to be body color like the old pop-ups, and so they just painted the area around the headlight, which was always kind of an unusual design philosophy, but that's what they did. Another quirk of the 3000 GT. And then we have the interior, which was also rather quirky. First off, the overall look of the interior. You can see everything in here is black. It is a black interior, and it's intended to have kind of a cockpit feel, with the central controls tilted towards the driver to make the driver feel especially engaged with everything pointing right at him in the driver's seat. As for materials, pretty typical of Japanese cars from this era, even at this price point. A lot of plastic in here, but generally pretty well screwed.
What's this?
How are you? What's your name?
Syria? London.
Where are you from?
From New York. From Brazil.
Do you still reach out here?
I just moved out here for real estate.
How's it going?
It's going okay. It's like my second week in Houston, so I just been walking around my neighborhood. I stay over here, so just been walking around the neighborhood, just trying to see what's over here.
How do you like it?
I like it. Usually it's hot though. Super hot. People, I don't know. People are weird out here.
What's up with the people?
I don't know. It's just like everybody just be like, kind of like fake smile and stuff like that, you know? You ever been in New York? New York is a vibe. For sure. What you like to do?
Shop, model, workout.
Okay. For sure. Well, you mind getting to know somebody right now? Maybe we should get to know each other. Like I said, go out here and we just kick it some time.
Yeah, unfortunately at this time, although I'd love to get to know you, I'm not going to look for a relationship right now.
No, I'm not looking for one either. I'm saying like a friendship. Like we can just be cool.
I don't think that's what I have going for myself right now. I'm just more so into myself. Trying to get part of my priorities.
All right, right there. Well, it was nice meeting you.
It's nice meeting you as well.
Have a good one. Gotta respect the one who focused. You said what? What's my number? Come over here. It's not like over here. But you just told me that you wasn't trying to like, do that.
Yeah, but I just thought maybe like if I ever come to New York, we can get to know each other.
I mean, but I live here now. That's why I was saying we know each other as friends.
But maybe you can take me to New York now that I see that like you're all around here. You're all around here. I see you have a good head on your shoulders. That's right.
I mean, you ain't been that over there. What makes you now all of a sudden want to get to know me?
I just thought going to New York.
Yeah, but who said we was gonna go to New York? Who said I was gonna fall back?
Because I mean, if you want to travel to New York and I'm up to it, like why not?
Yeah, but
Like you should think that's a good.
So basically, you saying you only want to get to know me if we going to New York? Basically, that's what you're saying.
I mean, I thought your intentions were something small, so I was just a big friend.
I mean, what's wrong with that?
So friends can't travel together.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is, I don't know. It's kind of weird how you just switched up all of a sudden. You literally just tell me that you're not looking for nothing. You're in touch with yourself. I said that's cool.
I change my mind.
I mean, I could have, bro. I'm trying to right there, but I'm not about to chase you. I'm not on thirsty. Respectfully, it's either you're interested or you ain't. And I ain't about to be, why not? I'm not doing that. You know, it's either you like what you see, or you don't. I respect it either way.
I respect that, but we friends can just travel without it being anything.
So how about you go to New York then? I'm not asking you to go to New York with me. Go ahead.
That's cool. I'll leave it where it's at then.
That's fine.
Take care now.
What's up? What you pulling on my door for?
I mean, like, can't give me a ride in my car?
Why are you pulling on my door like
But you can't give me a ride in my car.
Come back over here.
Why not come over here?
Come over here. I want to talk to you right here.
We can talk to
We're not talking.
why you're acting like
Check this out. If you want to talk to me, come over here.
you show us who you are.
You want me to pull off or you want to talk?
I mean, is this you show us who you are? Just
Hey,
say,
look. I'm telling
this
you
kind of man you are, then just put it that way, say it.
You got your hand up my door. You're going to be flying. I'll tell you.
But you've never got money to replace this door.
Hey, look. I'm not about to set up here playing around. You either going to let go of my... What do you mean let that? What are you talking about?
I have friends like, this is the person who's involved. Like,
You weird as shit. Why should I take this here?
that's a bit of day, so we can no matter how we ended things.
I understand that,
How we
but...
ended the conversation. At the end of the day, this is taking you to a person.
I understand that, but you just tried to open my door. That's disrespectful. I don't even know you.
You were trying to drive off.
I don't even know you. You're trying to open my door. You not hearing what I'm saying? Come over here. Come over here.
Roll your window
Bro,
up.
just come right here. Look, check. Come on, you're doing too much. Because I'm about to pull off and you about to be flying.
Flying where?
Your hand is on my...
I can't go nowhere with my hands on this car.
Why can't I?
So what's going on?
What'd you say? Who's that?
Don't focus on me.
No, I'm saying, who is that?
I don't know. Just the same way you approach me before you start.
Hey, look, just come over here. I'm having a conversation.
For what though?
Because I want to talk to you.
You ain't getting it from God. You weirdo. You weird as shit.
What the f... I'm not gonna lie. That was insane. Girl, legit just tried to open my door. So, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I was gonna let her in, but I'm like,
Nah, that's
way too disrespectful. And I don't feel like y'all would have respected the way I handled that situation if I would have still let this woman come in the car after she done tried to open my door. We don't even know who she is. That's dangerous. At the end of the day, that's dangerous. It's not even just like she just goes the obviously she is because she wasn't trying to talk to me. And then now she said, oh, well, what's your number? Because you see my car. Oh, that's spooky, man. You gotta watch some of these women out here, man. It ain't just guys that's out here that's criminals and that's out here doing bad things to people. And I ain't saying she trying to do bad things to people, but she just tried to open my door and she don't know. That's enough for me to be like, I'm good. I'm just being honest. So look, y'all already know. Keep on exposing these goals, and all 2025 and beyond. Get it, let's go. Gang. Yeah, you going like it fast. What's your name? London. Hey, Hazel. Hazel in London. That sounds good. So what's your name? Hazel? From Houston? Okay, same nigga. Yeah, maybe we should get to know each other. I can't even hear you.
Get a brand new, super efficient air conditioning system installed and do not put a single penny.
I mean, how much that your mind got for something like that? Oh, have a good one. How you know my name? What's up? You said what? I didn't hear you.
I said, you see, I'm actually in the car. I didn't know this was you. I've been taking a little brisk walk or something like that.
I mean, even if I was, what's wrong with that?
Not a problem. Getting my workout in. See the outfit?
All right then. So, good then. What's up?
Nice park that.
I appreciate it. Appreciate the company.
Oh, what did I get?
My business. Why?
Just, you know, nice little car you got here.
Little car.
I mean, big boy. You right? You right? This is big boy.
It was good though. You said that you was headed somewhere. So what you were here for?
You know, shit. They had a little while. You know, I was back in the car. You know, you were hopping in.
Come on this side. Now you got time. Now you got time. Why now all of a sudden? married at all. No? Yeah, I thought. Some people don't want to be married at all. Maybe if you're the one.
I know I am.
You feel like you're the one? What makes you feel like you're the one?
You gotta try. I'll simmer down to earth. I'm very humble. I'm a lover. I'm giving. I'm very humble. Not like most girls. I might look like most girls, but I'm not.
What's your number?
608.
Save your night.
What's my name?
Beautiful, right? Beautiful. All women are beautiful, right? Beautiful age. New York. Okay. New York. Oh yeah? Probably not from upstate New York. I mean, upstate is the trenches too.
Okay, I need to check my location. I've been around.
So, it's funny how now you want to get your number though.
I don't know too easy, but
I mean, so why you feel so comfortable now?
hey, like I said, I didn't go for it.
What's wrong with somebody walking? You was wrong.
Like I said, I thought you were going to keep walking like I had kept walking, but you actually got to your feet.
So what you think I was about to follow you after you saying like?
No. You know, maybe I should look back now like I'm following you.
Hey, I mean, it seemed like you ain't trying to leave either.
Like I said, I just know you. Maybe I'll take you out.
Oh yeah?
Why not?
I like that energy. You know what I mean? That's how it's gotta be for
Give take, right?
give take. What you mean?
Give. You know, if you want something, you gotta give some.
That's true. That's true. That's the type of song you be on? When your last relationship was?
Oh, about a year ago.
About a year ago?
A year and a half now, actually.
Okay. So why did that end?
You know, he started cutting the swings a little, and I wasn't really feeling that because, you know, I'm used to certain standards.
What you mean cutting corners? What you mean by that?
You know, cut my allowance, you know, wasn't giving me as much money. He was saying, you know, I cost too much, you know, I'm wasting money on my girly things. So, you know, I don't really like cheap guys.
You don't like cheap guys?
Yeah, you know, I spend a little.
So you saying that you left him because he stopped giving you money and stuff?
Basically.
I mean, what do you do for a living?
Oh, I worked in all types of different fields, but mainly I'm an entertainer. When I worked in the factory.
When you say entertainer, like what do you mean? Like OnlyFans?
No, not OnlyFans. In the club, I'm a dancer, entertainer.
Okay.
Work in the factory. I was just working for a psychiatric unit. So
you got your own money then?
Yeah.
So why are you worried about what he can do for you? What do you mean you left? When you just told me you left him because he couldn't give you money. You got
money, and you're not giving me as much money as I'm making.
But why? I don't gotta give you nothing though. Why should I do have to give you anything?
The man who don't give me nothing, he go ahead and get left.
Okay. I'm just saying though, like you saying get left. You know, you don't even want to get left.
What if your dog was 3% of its actual size? Weird question, we know.
You know, you don't even want to get left. I'm about to give you anything. Talking about, we don't want to give you nothing to get left. Come on, man. You're not even no high value woman for real. You know what I'm saying? At first, I ain't gonna say she had me, but she had me a little interested. I ain't gonna lie, because she talking about, okay, I'll take you out. You know what I'm saying? But it always be a game, bro. It's always a game with these women, bro. Not all women, but gold diggers is always a game, man. And that's just a game that we can't let them win. You know what I'm saying? We don't pay to play, number one. Number two, I'm not about to with you if you just told me that you left your ex-dude because he stopped giving you money. What type of shit is that? So that means going through and maybe, you know, a time in his life he might be going through some and actually investing his money and he ain't got the money to give you for your hair or your nails. Gonna leave, and that's not no woman that I want to be with. That's not no high value woman. We are high value men, so we only should chase, not even chase, we only should go after high value women, not low value. We're not going for that. That right there is what you call a low value woman. That's what you call golden. So that's why she didn't even make it into the car. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I already had the feeling like, nah, hell no, she really only going for the bag. But look, man, I'm gonna keep on exposing these golden, man, all in 2024. Subscribe to the channel if you're new here, man. I love you all. Let's get a little go. What's your name? I'm loving it. What's your name? Melanie. Nice to meet you. What you mean you don't know? Well, let's figure it out then. What you mean? Well, I was looking to get some dinner. So,
I don't know.
you're not interested? All right, well, have a good one then. You said what? I mean, I'm not sure yet. I ain't really figured it out yet.
You want to go right now?
I can't even hear you. Come over here.
You trying to go right now?
I mean, possibly.
Okay, we can go.
I mean, why? You just told me you wasn't interested. Why would you want to go to dinner with somebody you're not interested in?
I don't know. I figured I got some spare time.
I think I changed mine too now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Damn, like that?
I mean, why should I want to talk to a woman who's not interested in me? That makes no sense.
I mean, I don't know.
I'm asking.
You're a stranger. I'm a stranger.
And that's why you get to know people, right?
Okay.
So they don't gotta be strangers no more.
Okay.
Right or wrong though?
You're right.
So it's good.
I mean, let's go to dinner.
No. I think we can have a conversation and we see if you make it to dinner. So you can hop in if you want. Got one, coach.
Don't even open the door or nothing.
You said what?
Okay.
It's good.
I don't know, you tell me.
Who are you since I don't really know much about you?
I'm a model,
Okay.
you know, from time to time. I'm a dog nanny. I make dog clothes. Who are you? What are you about?
I'm an entrepreneur.
Okay.
I'm into real estate.
Okay.
I like to travel.
Okay.
I like to read books.
Okay.
And I just like having fun.
Okay. What's the last book you read?
Just the way the superior man. You thought I was lying.
Yeah. I thought maybe you was just, you know, okay. Didn't have an answer. What it means you wasn't really reading no book.
I'm really reading.
Yeah, love it.
What you like to do?
I love to go shopping. Rodeo, #1 place. Go to Pilates. I go to yoga. Emphasis on the shopping. Yeah, period. I like to go shopping. I like to go to rodeo. I like to go. The wind blows my pockets. What are my pockets?
What you mean my pocket?
Your pockets.
Don't blow my pocket. No, why would one blow my pocket anyway?
I mean, I would think you would blow your pocket somewhere. That's what I like to do. So I would think, like, why was I like to do one?
Because I'm trying to get to know you. That's why. That's the only reason why.
Okay. Got a little attitude on
No, I don't know attitude. Very direct. You know what I mean? Straightforward. Straight to the point with it. You know what I'm saying? So, what's your type?
My type, I would say, starting from the beginning, remember how you like dinner? Going out to eat, maybe going to get a massage, going to the spa, going shopping.
Yeah, tight, man.
I'm trying to have some fun. I'm trying to spend something.
So you trying to spend something?
Yeah.
You trying to spend some money?
Yeah, I'm trying to spend a lot of money.
Yeah, on what?
So you do real estate, you can go buy some houses, we get some property. I want a little animal sanctuary. You can.
If you're saying we, you saying us put our money up together, you saying my money.
Your money.
So why you saying you trying to spend the bag? You should have said you trying to spend my bag. Which that ain't gonna happen.
Oh, okay. Well,
I don't even know you like that. So why would I have you spend my money?
you about to get to know.
I understand that, but I'm still not about to spend no money on you. You're not my girl.
Not yet.
Who says that you was ever gonna get there?
So,
Why?
I don't know. You never told me. Yeah. That's why I changed my mind and decided to talk to you.
I'm not saying you've been in a relationship.
Like 6 months in.
So why did it end? Y'all, you should stop smoking.
I know.
You addicted
A little bit.
That's crazy.
I know.
You addicted to a battery.
I know.
Battery pack.
I know.
Love.
I know. I feel a lot of my soul too.
So, like, what you expect out of a guy that you dealing with?
I expect him to treat me right. Take me out. Spend some money on me.
Is you spending money?
Yeah.
So I'm saying, is you gonna match energy?
Yeah.
Buy niggas. Saying you gonna match energy?
Yeah.
Buy niggas.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm having a hard time believing.
I don't know why either. You don't seem like you believe people. When was the last time you was in a relationship? What did you do? How was your relationship dynamic?
My relationship was cool. You know, I cheated. But that was years ago, though. 5 years ago. Very long time ago.
5 years? Okay.
I was in a 5-year relationship.
Okay. And when did you cheat in?
In the beginning.
Okay, period.
I mean, I'm just being honest. Like,
I know.
I'm speaking
I
honest.
respect the honesty. We're being honest right now. That's all it is. How funny? Funny enough to go to rodeo?
I'm not doing that.
I thought so.
Honestly, I feel like you're wasting my time right now. It seems like all you want is just shopping.
That is all that.
You need to get go.
I'm trying to go shopping.
I don't care what you're trying to do. I'm telling you what we not about to do.
Oh, you being serious?
No, I'm being dead ass serious because you ain't even want to until you seen what type of car I was in anyway.
I told you it was the universe.
Oh, the universe. And now it seems like you're trying to get in my pockets. So that's not gonna happen. So you get
Just gonna kick me out the car?
yeah, you can just leave.
Just like that?
Yeah.
You wanna like take me down the street?
No, I'm fine. Thank you. Have a good day.
You serious?
Yes. Bro, that's wild, bro.
What the hell did I say?
So you can date me, but you ain't pay for this stuff. That's what you're telling me?
She brought her 1-year-old to Walmart and got mad he wouldn't pay for the baby's clothes after 3 days of dating. Then another one, she cried about a $500 shopping spree, and wait till you see the pregnant woman who catfished her way into a movie date, then blame him for not raising the baby. If you think modern dating is broken, just wait till you hear about this man saying you gotta financially be stable to date a broke woman. Let's get to it.
I don't have no. Put it back. I have to feed my 1-year-old. And you telling me, is that what you're telling me? So that's how these guys do, baby. They take you out on dates and don't want to pay for your stuff. And then you know I got a 1-year-old baby. You only want to buy my baby clothes.
You should be lucky he came with you to Walmart just to go shopping. Doesn't mean that he needs to buy your kids clothes. Let's get this up.
DC heroes and DC supervillains must join forces. Wait, this is a mobile game.
Bill, you cannot make this up.
And, baby, this how they do. But I just went ahead. I'm probably going to break up with him, though, baby, because I ain't got time. Look at this. he could spend $200-300 off the night, but he didn't want to help me pay for my baby stuff. So you know what? I don't have time. I'm just gonna go ahead and cut him off. As soon as we get out here, I ain't gonna cut no show in Walmart. Matter of fact, you don't even have to push the basket. I can push the basket. I don't need you to push the basket no more. That's right. Put them hands in them pipes, because God don't like this. You couldn't pay for my baby stuff at his school, and he only 1 year old. You need to find your way home.
She's actually doing that man a favor by cutting him off. Who wants to walk in and starts taking care of a family after 3 days?
I'm gonna leave you right here, baby. Let me just go ahead and go. Cause I see how these people, you just go ahead and go. Leave you right here at the store. Let me get in my car.
I can't believe this girl tripping about me spending $500. I took care of shopping spree for $5. You're tripping about $500. What you mean? A shopping spree? A shopping spree is a shopping spree, though. Bro, you're embarrassing me right now. Why are you making a big deal, bro? I took you on a shopping spree, bro. Wow. That's crazy as hell to me. I can't believe you out here really trying to embarrass me in front of everybody in this mall because I took you on a shopping spree.
$500 shopping spree and she's sitting there acting like that. I wouldn't even be arguing with her. I'll be on the phone disputing it with my bank and I'll be leaving her at the mall. Let's continue.
That's crazy. I'm about to record to a show. I'm going to record to a show you everybody. I'm showing everybody how you acting inside the mall. Man, really? Really? I'm like you on a fucking beach trying to trick on me. Wow, that's crazy. Bro, I cannot believe this shit, bro. You're ungrateful. Wow.
$500 for a phone bill. Who are you talking to and how many lines do you have? On top of that, where's your product now? Girls that wear Jordans to the mall or bust downs.
I can't believe that she's really tripping about me taking her off on a $500 shopping spree. That is crazy to me, but we gonna let everybody see how she's acting, bro. How you're acting, bro. You're embarrassing me, bro. Wow. That's not gonna. Yo, listen. I'm done with you. I'm my mama out there. I'm done with you. I'm done with you. I'm my mama, man.
Hit that button if you would have never gave her a $500 shopping spree in the first place. And we got more. This next one gets wild.
If you don't be on camera, you need to put in your bio that you're pregnant. Because you can't be talk to me. You can't be, so you know what to do when you got pregnant? It's harmful. Well, moves it on the movie officer. Stop saying you're pregnant, though. So you didn't say nothing the first time.
He meet her at the movies. Inside the movies, it's dark. He didn't notice that she was pregnant. Now they're in the hallway. He's like, hey, you should have told me you was pregnant before coming on a date. She's acting like it's not a big deal. Watch what happens next.
I told you that I ain't have money to pay for the movie. You paying for the movie. I watched the movie. The movie's good. Now I'm telling you, like I said, get it in your bio, bro. So we can't date because I'm pregnant? No. It doesn't even have to be. It doesn't have to be embarrassing me, bro. You got me in there. You can't bitch. Stop catfish.
That's fat, dog.
He's not worried about taking care of it. You still gotta go through mood swings. You gotta be in and out of the hospital. He want a fresh family, not one that's getting started that he didn't start. You need to be calling up your baby daddy.
You don't have to go on a date with another man. You don't have to take care of this baby. You are. I'm cool. I done paid for the movie tickets and all that. You say something? You didn't say something in the beginning because I wanted to rewatch the movie. So we're not going out to eat no more movie. You got to drop me off. So because I'm pregnant.
He got to go through the motion of trying to find another date. Do you know how hard it is for a man?
That's what I want. I don't want to be trying to go to no club or trying to be with different men.
She don't want to go back to the streets.
It'd be 257.
What's her name?
Jay?
You got a kid? You got a kid?
No.
Why?
No. 257, man.
Dang. I ain't got the 257. So I can't get done this house.
Can't do that for you, man.
What's up with these ugly chicks? As soon as they put on a wig, they start to think that they're cute. They adjust their personality to the woman they think they look like. Let's continue. Watch what happens next.
Stop saying all this, and I can't get a discount for my son.
All that? Come on now.
Sorry.
You sure ain't nothing you can do about it?
I can't do nothing for you, man. The 257.
Y'all ain't got no manager in here?
It's me.
I'm saying, like, damn, like, my money good. I be shopping here all the time.
What's wrong with the 257? 240 plus tax. $17 tax.
It's my son's birthday, and you look good. You look like you could be a real good stepdaddy. You only got one son.
I'm cool. I don't want that responsibility now.
So where's she trying to go with this? Give him compliment herself? She trying to weasel her way, thinking that all men fall for the banana in the tailpipe. This is hood booger mindset.
Ain't no responsibility at all. He be in his own little world. But I do need these shoes for my son's birthday.
For 257 will be yours.
I think can't go for 220, 210 maybe.
220, 210 on a 227 shoe? Make it make sense, lady.
Sorry.
You sure?
Positive.
Like you right now.
Super positive.
You playing? You bullshit.
I'm not playing, man.
I'm saying like
These just came out today, too. I can't do nothing on them.
They just came out today.
Yes, ma'am.
Y'all posted these other.
Telling them that we're going to release them today. No.
No, I'm looking for people with faces full of wrinkles. The looser the skin, the better. Look at how pronounced these wrinkles are. Just apply our anti-wrinkle serum, and the wrinkles will disappear instantly. Here as well. Use it twice and see the results for yourself.
Telling them that we're going to release them today. No.
She ain't even good at making it skid if it's there. Get in the comments and hit that subscribe button if you would have already kicked her out the line and called security already.
No checks, man. Card, cash, nothing yet.
She trying to get pretty girl privilege, sitting there looking like a Ninja Turtle. It don't work like that. The weave did not make you look better. It only made you look more delusional.
You got a girlfriend?
Nope.
Damn, what's wrong with you?
Just like to stay focused.
Let me know. You giving her the discount or not? We ain't even halfway through the video yet. Let's continue.
I said. So, now what you said again? So first of all, like I said, my nigga, he ain't been eating at home, and I've been trying to figure out where he at. So I followed him, and I was like, oh, let me just go see, because I'm thinking he went the whole time. It's basically like that, because he ain't been eating at home, but he been coming over here, and he eating with you. So what's really going on?
What's going on is you don't know how to cook, and he got to go somewhere else to get some good cooking.
I don't care if you're reporting me, you and whoever else. But now, I can't tell you, I don't have no control over your dude coming over here eating and stuff like that. Sweetheart, I run a business over here. So if your dude come over here and he eats, I'm gonna be here. Now, if you give me some money and tell me to feed your dude and stuff like that, now, you can work out something every month. But I don't have, you got to take that up with your dude. But this is my place of business. I'm finna close. But I am recording you for my safety and stuff like that. I need to see what's the hype about, because what the fool be about? For my nigga that be in at home, and I know I be going down, and he coming here, I need to see what's the hype about, baby. Let me see what the hype about.
Why don't you sit there and buy some food, maybe get some recipes off of her so you can keep your man.
My Facebook page for my Instagram, Hot Girl Soul Food and stuff like that. But you beautiful, by the way. Thank you, baby. I'm trying to think, because why my nigga keep leaving? He not eating at home. They no breakfast. Yeah, you got it.
Sorry, but that's code for you're ugly. When a woman gives another woman a compliment, it's because she knows that woman ain't getting compliments.
Try to take that up with your dude. You know what I'm saying? I want to take it up for that.
Tyler never paid the rent. He ain't never paid the rent. I was giving him the money to pay, and he never paid it. So all our stuff just sitting outside getting rained on.
It don't make sense because literally your birthday was 2 or 3 weeks ago. Y'all were just in Las Vegas. So I don't understand how, I'm just confused on how y'all been taking trips this whole year. Y'all been doing all this stuff. Y'all been doing all this travel. I don't understand. I thought y'all were doing well.
That's why you can't be in relationships with hood booger. They're living their life like a reality show. Their priorities is stunting for the gram. And then whenever they start to get evicted, lose money, got nowhere to go, they play victim to whoever's been sitting around championing them. Let's continue.
I can't believe it. I can't believe he would just sit here and I'm paying half of the rent, and he wouldn't pay the rent.
So what was he spending it on? Was it the trip?
I don't know. I have nowhere to stay. I have nowhere to go. Got a mix-up. His name is, they evicted us. His name is on that paper.
Sounds like you need to start looking for a hotel instead of calling up one of your homeboys. Everybody's your friend until you need money and you need a place to stay.
I can't believe he would do something like this.
I can't believe it either. Did you ask somebody why he did it? I don't understand. How did he not pay the rent? You need somewhere to stay. You need to come over here.
I have nowhere to go. Can I stay with you, please? I don't know.
birthday, girl.
Invited everybody. You invited all of us.
I didn't invite you. Ernestine invited you. I'm responsible for who I grow up.
Okay, you're
The typical only man in an all-girls situation and all the girls are broke. He letting you know, I did not invite you. I came with my wife, so I'm going to pay for my wife. But this isn't my
I'm laughing
event.
at you. I'm laughing at y'all
talking
face.
with Russian roulette, paying for credit cards and all that. Now instead you would have split checks. You gonna split checks? Y'all wait. Wait a minute, y'all. Hold on. This is my birthday, for real. Okay. Like, you're the only man at the table. You're not gonna pay the check. It's $700 for this whole table, and it's my birthday. This is your best friend. It's only you can't cheat.
Only $700. Do you realize what a man can do with that $500 extra you want him to spend on top of his meal? Let's continue.
If
that was the case, I would have took you out.
Trey, are you gonna let him sit here with a whole table full of women? It's not a responsibility.
Hit that subscribe button if you think that the man's wife should cut off all her friends for getting mad that he wouldn't pay the bill. Let's get to the next one. The delusion doesn't stop.
Are you trying to get your nails finished? I ain't wanna. They done? Babe, I'm gonna keep it bug with you. I really don't got it right now. I really don't got it right now.
At least he being honest, and she shouldn't be trying to go out and get things done that she didn't even discuss with him before doing it, if that makes sense. Let's continue.
Are you researching dental implants? Acrylic temporary prosthetics break constantly. Some labs see, 10.
If that makes sense. Let's continue.
You know how I get paid every 2 weeks, right? But you need to make a stand in front of this lady. I'm saying I don't got it right now. You gonna pay for a little bit. I'll pay you back next week. Next Friday. But what can I see your nails? Is it worth 150? Baby, I'm not gonna lie to you, 150 is kind of crazy.
It is crazy, and your nails don't even look like regular nails. They look like you put some glue on your hand and fit them and just dip them in glitter and glass.
I had to pay my makeup last week. Wanna see? If I it's because the light doesn't. Again,
How much did you have to count for you?
I had like $7. What you mean I'm poor?
Don't call him poor. Don't try to disrespect him, because you have already gave him the cheats. When it comes to a man, it don't matter what you say after that.
I wouldn't have been on board.
I don't know. You want to look at me in my face every day and tell me you love me and then tell me that you hate being here? And that this is the worst relationship you've ever been in? Okay.
Would tell you that they're happy just to keep you from having an attitude. But when a man gets fed up, there's nothing you can do. Watch what happens next.
And then you're going to leave me to take care of a dog you know that I can't watch 24/7 that you wanted? Okay. Over. You want to act like her relationship is so bad, Kobe? What was bad about it? Bro, what was so bad that you are just leaving out of the blue?
Women never understand why a man is leaving. When he leaves, he's done. He's fed up. You're supposed to go back and reminisce on everything that you did wrong.
Come here, man. Come here.
No, you're not gonna leave.
Come here.
So you had no plans on getting married?
Let's go to City Hall.
I'm not a City Hall.
Overspend for a wedding they don't even deserve. Let's continue.
Stop saying City Hall, because you're about to get left. Like, I'm you right now.
At the end of the day, I love you. What I like this show.
Love ain't enough. How long you plan on being broke?
I don't know, we're broke. Watch your mouth.
You
That's
saying
not
it costs
broke.
too much?
That's smart.
It's being smart going down to the courthouse. Why throw such a big party for people that technically are going to be envy of you after you get married? Let's continue.
Listen, you call it broke. You know what I'm saying? Leave and see what your wife gonna be.
I think I'm gonna leave, but like I need you to pay
bill because I'm not paying the bill.
Can't afford to pay it. But
At least he's being honest. You want him to pay the bill, but he's broke. Who's washing dishes?
I get paid on Friday. I was thinking maybe you could switch out this time. I mean, I sat here and pretended like I understand what you said. So like,
Oh my god. I've never had anyone talk to me like that. Like, I'll pay it just because, like, it seemed like you.
I thought you subscribed to Cash
And she thought going over there to the white dudes was gonna be better.
Literally, like, big serious right
I'll
now.
cover the tip if you want to like.
You have the tip, and I was like, I'm not gonna sit here and argue with someone about paying the bill. I'll pay it. But, like, so sad that you look at my.
Well, if you'll pay it, then what's the big deal? Now come on, big deal.
This bill.
I hope she understands that your value is not as high as you thought you were. You made it this far and hit that like a little bit more.
It's only $115, and he told me to pay for my own food. And you brought me here.
$50.
But so what? It's the point. You brought me here. Why would I pay for my own food? I got money, but...
Then what's the big deal? If she should pay for the bill, hit that like button. Definitely share the video. This is your first time watching. Hit that subscribe button if you like videos like this. And definitely go in the description and click on the Men Walking Out on Dates playlist. It is on fire right now. And I'll...
crisis in the world has arrived. Humanity must survive.
In just a few moments.
Oh, I'm recording. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm getting this on video.
What are these loud booms happening in New York City right now? It ain't no fireworks.
Las Vegas. Every last one of the light poles are down.
Never seen something like this. There's like tens of thousands of these objects in the air.
Alright, y'all, look at it. That's a bird. The f is that? What's that?
Oh my god, what was that?
Hi, I'm James III, and you're watching the Impossible Channel. Welcome aboard. For the past few months, several strange phenomena have been taking place all over the world. And today, we're going to be covering the most unexplained and mysterious phenomena that will definitely make you go, On the month of June, several people all across the United States started hearing strange, booming sounds coming from the sky. They insisted it wasn't fireworks. Looking at some of the videos, it's actually so strange. Some of the people started coming up with theories. There was something going on in the sky, some sort of alien-like phenomenon in the upper atmosphere. Deep diving into this and looking for more evidence, I actually found out that maybe they're not that wrong, and it's actually stranger than I thought. In the Colorado River, an expedition captures footage of what they believe to be Bigfoot, and if this would be one of the best video evidence of the existence of this mysterious humanoid creature. These and many more strange things such as glitches in the Matrix, paranormal activity, and unexplained phenomena. Loads of them. Well, are you guys ready? Because this is going to be a wild ride. So, let's go. Now just imagine going outside on a sunny day, expecting to see beautiful clouds and clear blue skies, but the first thing you see when you look up is something you can't even begin to explain. It looks like a cloud, but it's not. It's like the Matrix is somewhat broken. This is exactly what happened on June 5th, somewhere in Georgia, with an internet username Sam778. This is what happened. a bright streak of light can be seen moving around within the clouds, and whatever this thing was, Sam caught it on camera. Intrigued, he posted the video with the intention of finding out if what he had seen was possibly some sort of alien-like phenomenon. Now, even though it does look otherworldly, this is a phenomenon known as a crown flash. One of the main theories is that this phenomenon is caused by rapid realignment of ice crystals due to shifting electric fields, often linked to nearby thunderstorms. And taking a quick look at this video, you can clearly hear a thunderstorm approaching.
What am I seeing?
Nothing strange about that, right? Well, wrong. The first documented ground flash was described in the monthly review in 1885. Years go by, and in 1971 it was mentioned once more in Nature magazine. Fast forward to 2009, a sudden boom of ground flash videos on YouTube, and that's basically it. In general, there are very few records of it even existing. This and many other factors leads many people to believe ground flashes are far more mysterious than we think. In one specific video, we can see why some people think this phenomenon is somehow linked to the apparitions of plasma beings or angelic beings in the sky. There are quite a few videos out there, but the phenomenon is really rare. To this day, no one actually knows why it happens, or no one can actually predict when it will, which makes this a rather fascinating phenomenon. But I want to know what you think. What actually causes this? Why almost no mentions of it existing before 2009?
Bro, the level just started. We're already getting overrun. I gotta take these guys out. Build this crossbow tower as fast as possible. I don't even think I have a choice. Quickly. Yep.
On January 2018, at around 1:30 in the morning, hundreds of trees simply snapped in half in a 1-mile radius in Lake Renault, Washington. No storm, no microburst, no wind. Nothing that could explain why hundreds of trees simply snapped in half, as if something took them down real quick. To this day, there is no official explanation to what really happened, and theories range from really old trees, animals running down the hill, or even aliens and UFOs. While researching this phenomenon, I found out that this is not something that happens often, but it has happened in the past. On the morning of June 30th in 1908 in Siberia, millions of trees were found snapped in half, in what is known today as the Tunguska event. To this day, the official explanation is that an atmospheric burst was caused by a meteor, causing the trees to snap in half. But this is just a theory. Just a few days ago, something really bizarre happened.
I never heard wind like that. It felt like it was a downdraft.
Every last one of the light poles.
On July 1st, hundreds of power lines were snapped in half, trees were completely and perfectly uprooted, thousands of people were left without energy.
Las Vegas. We are on Tropicana in front of the Walmart. Every last one of the light poles, the electricity poles are down. This goes for miles. We ain't got no power. I don't know what the hell is going on. This goes for miles, y'all.
Now the official explanation is that a sudden dry microburst swept through Las Vegas. Experts say this is a rare atmospheric phenomenon caused by wind gusts of up to 70 miles per hour. Nothing strange about that, right? Well, wrong.
Oh my God!
For many of the people who witnessed it, the precision and quickness of the event felt very much unnatural.
I
I recorded that whole thing. I recorded
And in some cases, it actually looked more like an earthquake than a gust of wind. Now, as you can imagine, it didn't take long before the internet was completely taken over by theories of what really happened that day. While some think that this is just a natural event, and it could be, most felt as if there was something unnatural about it.
This came all the way up. Hey guys, hey.
So I decided to dig deeper, and the first thing I noticed is that most of the videos looked like something out of a Stranger Things episode. Houses, buildings, and structures were fully intact. There were no debris or leaves on the ground, just perfectly uprooted trees and power lines snapped in half. Strange, isn't it? But it gets even stranger after a Twitter user posted a video in which we can see the power lines going down, but apparently no wind. So what's going on? Checking Ventus, there is wind on that specific day, but nothing like 70 mph as suggested. In some videos, we can see the 5-minute burst, and it looks strong, but there's also something that caught a lot of people's attention. In this specific footage, leaves are completely still while the trees are shaking. In other videos, we can see similar things.
Rain here, sunny there. Rain here.
This and many other factors led several people to think that the wind might have been either directed or artificially caused. But by what?
Hold on. Hold on. They want us to believe that a dust storm in Vegas caused all of that damage out of nowhere. To me, what it looks like anyways, okay, is like the equivalent of like a crop circle. Like a crop circle, but in the street with power lines and poles. That's literally.
Could it be that this phenomenon was caused by some sort of unknown or advanced technology? Researching more of this topic, I found out that a week prior to this event, something massive happened all over the U.S.
So we've had a mass UFO sighting here in the United States today, June 26th.
It was the massive fireball that was seen all over Georgia and South Carolina on June 26th. Fireball was first seen above the town of Oxford in Georgia, moving southwest at about 30,000 miles per hour. That same week, many other sightings happened all over the U.S.
Oh, I'm recording. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm getting this on video. Wait, what? I had over 60.
You can't see it, but there's like a reflective ball just spinning and flying. What the is that, bruh?
In some of these videos, choppers can be seen flying close by to these things, whatever they are.
Never seen something like this. There's like tens of thousands of these reflective objects in the air. I thought they were birds at first, but looking closer, it's literally just these reflective objects.
In one specific video recorded, in fact, there's tons of video evidence, such as this video recorded by the Track Planner YouTube channel. He was flying over northern Utah to capture stock footage for his videos when all of a sudden, a stick or whatever this thing is flies by pretty quick as if something threw it at him. But what could be so strong to throw something like that at a drone? And then there's countless videos of supposed encounters with a unique ad 11,000 on Reddit. A man comes face to face with what he believes to be
Shit give me the willies. Ugh. No way, bro. Oh, hell no.
Being that the video was recorded late at night, the quality isn't that good, but there's something that caught my attention and not just my attention. The creature seems to have eye shine. We all know that humans don't have that kind of eye shine at night. So whatever this thing is, it's big, it's furry, and it'll have a unique at 11,000 frozen in fear. There are countless videos like this one, and it's really hard to tell if they're fake or not. But being that there are reports from all over the US, Canada, and other countries like Russia, it's somewhere in the past, and maybe still exists today. The question is, where does it hide? Is it underground? Caves? Is it interdimensional, like some believe? Whatever these things are, they're still out there, somewhere hiding from us. And it's possible that Logan and his team actually caught this thing off guard in the upper Colorado River.
Authorities confirm the crime syndicate is now a global existential threat. Emergency protocol alarm
in the upper Colorado River. On June 26th, something really bizarre took place in the city of Pembroke, Massachusetts. Before the sunset, a huge and silent object swooshes over the town. Something that at first looks like a helicopter or a plane, but it's Colleen McCormack, who was at her backyard enjoying the sunset, captured it on camera. And moments after seeing social media, it was aired on television. What is this thing? Is it one of those New Jersey drones? And are they back? Not even a day goes by and people all across the United States start hearing what at first sounds like fireworks.
What are these loud booms happening in New York City right now? It ain't no fireworks. What is... Somebody let me know.
The same news sounds that were in New York are now in Dallas, Texas.
It wasn't just in New York City. People all across the country started hearing these mysterious booming sounds.
Who else in Atlanta is witnessing this right now?
It was something that was creeping loads of people out because
Atlanta is witnessing this right now.
It was something that was creeping loads of people out because it sounded like fireworks, but there was something eerie about it.
Got fireworks over there, but get the f out of here. There ain't no firework. Oh my god. What? We don't live in Vegas. That's not.
Whatever this is, it always sounds like it's close by, but we never get to see any fireworks. And in some cases, a droning sound can be heard in the background. But in one specific video recorded on June 28th in Atlanta, we can hear how it doesn't sound anything like fireworks. It actually sounds like something else. And this is where things take a really strange turn. Check this out.
Because it sounds like something is swooshing through the sky, like, and then you hear the boom, 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 and it doesn't sound like
fireworks, because when fireworks swoosh through the sky, it's more of a like that. But y'all, y'all hear this?
Whatever was going on in the sky, this is definitely not fireworks, and Koju was lucky or maybe unlucky enough to actually capture this phenomena on camera.
Y'all, what the is this? This sounds like a happening.
Completely creeped out, Koju and many others started coming up with different theories to what these mysterious booming sounds could be. Most people suggest that this was some sort of alien-like Star Wars that could be happening somewhere in the sky. Others stated this is possibly a skywave, an unexplained phenomenon that happens from time to time. And the most plausible explanation, maybe this is a military readiness drill that's happening somewhere nearby. However, Koju and many others stated that they don't live nearby any military bases, so if that's not it, what's going on? Doing a quick search, I quickly found out that this wasn't the only strange or unexplained thing happening that month. On June 21st, a family was reporting the beautiful scenery somewhere in Caples Lake in California, when all of a sudden this happens.
That is so weird.
What?
Did you see that? Every time she would try to rest her phone on a rock to record the lake, her phone would vibrate and emit a strange buzzing sound. Something that normally phones don't do. Now, being that this is a brand new iPhone 16, this is most likely not a problem with the camera stabilizer. Strange, isn't it? But here are things get even stranger. That same afternoon, just a few miles away in Lake Tahoe, an unusual phenomenon took place. Something so unusual that it took over all media outlets that night.
A freak storm causes chaos on the usually tranquil Lake Tahoe.
In a matter of minutes, and like something out of a sci-fi movie, Lake Tahoe's weather changes.
At Apartments.com, we go above and beyond to make renting easier on every single level. Neighborhood level, unit level.
And like something out of a sci-fi movie, Lake Tahoe's weather changes. From sunny to this.
Pretty dangerous in a matter of moments.
In the midst of the chaos, it snows in June.
It didn't take long before people were trying to connect these mysterious phenomena that all happened that same week. The frequency glitch in Caples Lake. Just a few miles away in Lake Tahoe, the freak weather. Then, a few days later, a drone-like object swooshes by, and people all over the US start hearing booming sounds in the sky. It could just be a huge coincidence, and it probably is. But most people on the internet didn't think so. They think this could be some sort of alien-like Star Wars that's going on, and we just can't see it with the naked eye.
Alright, Joe, look at this. That's a bird.
Afternoon. This is our leftover Pensacola Beach on our generator, guys. Can we have
That's a bird. The f is that? The f is that? What is it?
But I'm not too sure. What I do know, however, is that back in January this year, people also heard the same booming sounds in the sky while the drones and orbs were still flying all over North Carolina.
What?
was 30 seconds of like.
So it might just be that whatever these booming sounds are, they might actually be related to these drones and orbs. Could it be that these booming sounds are actually originating from some sort of Star Wars in the sky? Or is this all just a massive coincidence? And what about the frequency glitch? Is it connected somehow or not? What's your take? Moving to a new apartment is usually exciting and full of promise. There's usually high hopes that everything will be even better than the last place. But sometimes moving to a new apartment is nothing but bad luck. And this is exactly what's going on with Janet since she moved in March this year. In her first videos, you can see her cheering with her friends and enjoying her time. But this changes quickly after a strange old man breaks in during one of her TikTok videos.
Please get out of my apartment. Please get out of my apartment.
Completely freaked out, the next day she uploads an update on the situation. And she explains how she is pretty scared but she can't move out because she's still in the process of paying deposits and that sort of stuff. So she stays there and hopes for the better.
Hoping that there's a pool here.
A few days go by and she starts uploading normal videos once again. Until this happens.
Making a dog.
Did you see that?
Drop kick. Oh, hell no.
Did you see that? At a specific moment in the video, she realizes that she's not all alone. There's someone or something sitting next to her, and you can actually see the indents in her video. Creepy, isn't it? But it would explain most of the bad luck and why her door opened by itself when she saw that strange old man, and why some things keep moving by themselves. Some even suggest that her apartment was hacked or used for dark magic at some point, and that the strange old man was actually a ghost and not someone breaking in. But I'm not too sure.
Some weirdo. And then was playing a fitness shirt on.
Maybe it was all just a prank for views, or maybe it was the real deal. I'll leave it up to you. What do you think?
avoid taking gabapentin for neuropathy. Anyone who wants to keep both legs healthy.
Motorcycle fans, hit the like button. We've found something special just for you. A flying beer bike. Its creators promise flights that feel like a dream. After all, the bike doesn't just shoot through the sky on jet propulsion, reaching speeds of 100 kilometers per hour. It can race, and piloting it is no harder than riding a standard motorcycle. Body leaning still plays a role, but the handlebars have been replaced with 2 joysticks. There's no official word yet on when the airbike will go on sale. As for the price, it's expected to be around $120,000. Say hello to the Green Rock Dog Sidewinder V, a buggy built for serious off-roading. At its heart is a 1.9-litre Volkswagen turbo diesel engine, paired with a 4-speed automatic transmission. What really sets it apart though is its adjustable wheelbase. On steep climbs, extending it isn't just helpful, but essential. Combined with adjustable ground clearance and the ability to steer all 4 wheels, the Green Rock Dog Sidewinder V doesn't just handle rough terrain, it dominates it. When other buggies call it quits, this one's just getting started. If there were an off-road equivalent at the Oscars, it would take home every award. The Instaroid is a wild concept. It's a blend of cyberpunk flair and rally-style madness. Hyundai took its compact electric Insta and turned it into a car worthy of a racing game like Need for Speed. It sports 21-inch wheels tucked into oversized arches, an aggressive rear wing, and plenty of visual drama. The interior has been overhauled too, featuring a roll cage, bucket seats with 5-point harnesses, and a dedicated drift mode. Hyundai hopes this transformation will attract younger buyers to the Insta, especially gamers. Time will tell if their strategy works. The Peralta S looks like it was sculpted from a single block of metal. This stunning car pays tribute to the iconic 1971 Maserati Boomerang with a touch of 21st century tech. It features a carbon fiber body, and the mirrors have been replaced with cameras. The polished aluminium exterior gives it an impressive shine. It's built on the Maserati MC20 platform, and the engine was left untouched. It's a 3-litre V6 with 630 horsepower. Can raw power get any better? The Homiak all-terrain vehicle is so compact that it fits in a car trunk. But don't be fooled. This isn't a toy, but a serious vehicle. It reaches speeds of up to 43 kilometers per hour, shrugs off sand, mud and snow, and even offers 2 storage compartments. It consumes fuel at just 1 litre per hour. The tank holds 10 litres, and there's a backup canister on the rear with another 5. This is what 85 kilograms of clever one-track engineering looks like. The company Gyromotion builds auto gyros that can be driven on regular roads. That's freedom right there. Take Calidus, for example. This model allows you to lift off and cover 600 kilometers in the air at speeds of up to 195 kilometers per hour, or cruise along the ground like you're driving a car. twisted, took a classic VW Beetle and gave it an off-road makeover. The result is a buggy-like machine with a shortened front end and a reworked suspension, giving it capabilities the original could dream of. The engine now delivers about twice the standard power, around 80 to 90 horsepower, depending on the version. With tyres and shock absorbers from Boylan's, a brand well known for its motorsport technology, the result is a car that respects its iconic heritage, but doesn't stay stuck in the past. The V-Marine Rise 50 is a houseboat. It's not particularly fast, and even with twin engines delivering a combined 400 horsepower, it cruises at 22 kilometers per hour. But there's no need for speed when neither the boat nor its residents are in a rush. On board you'll find every convenience you could imagine, and some. With 120 square meters of usable space, it feels like a luxury hotel suite. The bathroom alone is bigger than some apartments, and the crown jewel is the upper deck, complete with inviting sofas. The Omo X reimagines urban mobility by offering high-end automotive technology in the compact form of a scooter. Its most impressive feature is the automatic parking mode. Just tap an open spot on the screen, and the scooter parks itself. The Omo X also includes a system that warns of potential collisions with vehicles approaching from behind. Add adaptive cruise control that maintains a proper distance, and you get a ride that's not only safer, but also more enjoyable. Interestingly, all of this tech is wrapped in a design that brings to mind the Honda CN250, a scooter.
Insurance companies don't want you to know this. Homeowners, if your insurance rates keep going up like mine, then you need to follow this loophole I found to lower your home insurance rates right now. I had been with the same company.
A scooter legend. Do you think it's a nice nod to the classics or something more? At VivaTech 2025 in Paris, the team from A-Motion unveiled this electric prototype. It seats two, blends the best features of a motorcycle and a car. It is as compact as a bike, but it has a comfy enclosed cabin like an automobile. It's just 79 centimeters wide, which makes it easy to park and allows you to deal with traffic. It can even tilt up to 35 degrees in turns. The top speed and range aren't bad either, 115 kilometers per hour and 200 kilometers respectively. Would you like to drive this vehicle? Let us know in the comments. The bulk distance velomobile wins you over with its aerodynamics. And no wonder, one of the experts behind it had previously worked on Porsche and Lamborghini cars. It shows. One rider once covered 200 kilometers in a bulk distance at an average speed of about 35 kilometers per hour. And that's not all. The velomobile isn't just aerodynamic, but also incredibly light, weighing only 25 kilograms. It's also quite narrow, measuring just 69 centimeters across. This could be a new chapter for urban and slightly interurban transport. The Phantom 3500 private jet is preparing to claim the throne of business aviation. It doesn't have windows, which allowed engineers to improve the aerodynamics. As a result, the Phantom 3500 has become the standout in its class. With a top speed of 1,470 kilometers per hour and a range of 5,926 kilometers, it rules the skies. The first demo flights are planned for 2027. As for the price, it's currently estimated at $18 million. France is getting ready to make its move in the global space race. As it turns out, the well-known company Dassault Aviation is actively developing a reusable spaceplane. It's called Vortex and is essentially a next-generation shuttle. Alongside the crewed version, there are plans for an unmanned version controlled by AI. Vortex will be capable of carrying out both civilian and military missions, from scientific research to launching up to 4 tons of cargo into orbit. It'll also be able to land on regular runways. The first suborbital flight is expected to take place in 2028. The 850 Phantom Air is the result of a collaboration between Austrian shipyard Frauscher and German auto giant Porsche. So it's no surprise that under the deck lies an electric motor with a peak output of 544 horsepower. The command post is a true tribute to Porsche's automotive legacy, with a steering wheel inspired by the legendary 911. Analog instruments and sports seats with substantial side bolsters. Altogether, it feels like driving a sports car. Even better, you can enjoy the ride with your friends, since the boat seats 7 people. The only downside is that the price is sky high, around $672,000. The SP-80 is a kite-powered catamaran that pushes the limits of what's possible. It was built with one mission, to break the world's sailing speed record, and it's chasing that goal in earnest. During one of its runs, it hit a jaw-dropping 96 kilometers per hour, but the record is even higher. The team aims to squeeze more out of the SP-80, around 121 kilometers per hour. And according to their calculations, this vessel has what it takes not just to beat the record, but to leave it in the dust. The Hydroblade E-foil brings a whole new level to water sports. Unlike many similar boards, it has 2 motors, allowing it to reach speeds of up to 70 kilometers per hour and turn water into a racetrack. Yet it still manages up to 4 hours of ride time in a single charge, more than most single motor models. It also features a folding handlebar and a waterproof gear compartment. The built-in display syncs with your smartphone to keep everything in check. The Hydroblade is priced at $25,000 with deliveries starting in September. Ready for a new level of water adventure? Then climb aboard the Pegasus. This electric boat blends the aesthetics of vintage Formula 1 cars with modern technology. Each unit is made from carbon fiber, which is why it weighs just 200 kilograms, even with the motor and 2 batteries included. It can skim across the waves at up to 55 kilometers per hour. The manufacturers have designed it so that riding the Pegasus feels similar to riding a motorcycle. The battery, however, lasts only about 2 hours. The price of this electric boat is around $164,000. Where the road ends, the realm of Pickup Max begins. This snow and swamp vehicle combines impressive off-road performance with a crane arm capable of lifting up to 995 kilograms. That makes it indispensable for transporting construction materials, generators, and other cargo to locations that are way off the beaten path. Under the hood is a 152 horsepower engine ready to power through snowdrifts and swamps. Its all-terrain confidence is further enhanced by combined axles, a balancing suspension, and special Truck tires. The Pickup Max is available for purchase at $218,000. always in a hurry. This beast, powered by 2 electric motors, delivers a peak output of 8 kilowatts and can reach a crazy top speed of 129 kilometers per hour. That's enough to make even experienced motorcyclists break into a cold sweat. The battery is just as serious. It offers a range of 100 kilometers. As you might expect, the Wii-Ped Sonic X is fairly heavy at 80 kilograms. It's also quite expensive, costing around $99. Still, it's an excellent solution for anyone with a serious need for speed. Would you dare to ride one? When regular motorcycles start to feel too ordinary, custom tronics take the stage. This 3-wheeled monster is equipped with a car-style differential, powerful brakes, and a high-end exhaust system that's passenger comfort by directing heat away from the legs. This trike is also overloaded. It's built on the base of 1998 Harley-Davidson Heritage. Its creator was injured while participating in motocross, so working on the bike required both ingenuity and patience. For instance, the builder's left hand is more functional than the right, which had to be taken into account when setting up the football control. With this electric unicycle, city streets will never be the same. The InMotion V12S can reach speeds of up to 70 kilometers per hour, thanks to a motor with a peak output of 6 kilowatts, turning everyday rides into thrilling adventures. Its hydraulic suspension with 9 centimeter travel makes it possible to bounce down the stairs. A 4.3-inch automotive-grade touchscreen makes adjusting the settings easy, and the Ride Connect system lets you track and remotely lock the V12S if it's stolen. The range is 120 kilometers, and the unicycle is priced at $2,400. The AW109 SP Grand New is a light premium to account when setting up the throttle control. With this electric unicycle, city streets will never be the same. The InMotion V12S can reach speeds of up to 70 kilometers per hour, thanks to a motor with a peak output of 6 kilowatts, turning everyday rides into thrilling adventures. Its hydraulic suspension with 9 centimeter travel makes it possible to bounce down stairs. A 4.3-inch automotive-grade touchscreen makes adjusting the settings easy, and the Ride Connect system lets you track and remotely lock the V12S if it's stolen. The range is 120 kilometers, and the unicycle is priced at $2,400. The AW109 SP Grand New is a light premium class helicopter. It offers an impressive
Swiss engineer created a portable cooling system that's so efficient, it's making old ACs obsolete. This new portable cooling system can drop the temperature in a room by up to 30 degrees.
The AW109 SP Grand New is a light premium class helicopter. It offers an impressive flight range of 859 kilometers and a cruising speed of 289 kilometers per hour. Depending on the cabin layout, it can seat either 6 or 7 passengers, while the cockpit has space for 1 or 2 pilots. There are sliding doors on both sides of the aircraft. During the flights, passengers can watch movies, while the crew benefits from top-tier tech, including a 4-axis autopilot and the Highway in the Sky system, which helps with more efficient flight planning and fuel savings as a result. The magic of the BMW CE04 electric scooter lies in the details. It features a 10.25-inch display with a split-screen option. The seat comes in several versions. There's no need to hunt for a charging station either. The BMW CE04 can be plugged into a standard 220-volt household outlet. It reaches speeds of up to 120 kilometers per hour and covers up to 130 kilometers on a full charge. The result is a very solid machine that delivers motorcycle-like performance without sacrificing the comfort you'd expect from a scooter. It costs $16,542. EXP15 is a bold take on what luxury electric cars could be. This concept car shows how the legendary British brand envisions its future. Inspired by the 1930 Bentley Speed 6, it surprises with its futuristic ideas. Take its asymmetrical design. There's only one door on the driver's side, and despite being over 5 meters long, it only seats 3. The sliding roof is worth noting too, as is the trunk that turns into a picnic zone. The all-wheel drive delivers power, while the design turns heads. Are you ready for this level of luxury? The main highlight of the Alto electric bike is its double life. Its pedals aren't just for show. You can ride it like a regular bike, or lock the pedals in place and use them as a comfy footrest. Either way, the motor's got your back. The top speed is only 53 kilometers per hour, but that's plenty for city riding. With a range of 64 kilometers, it's perfect for commutes or errands. And if someone tries to steal your Alto, you've got a backup, an alarm, automatic steering lock, and GPS tracking. The expected price is around $3,500. Solar panels instead of gas stations? That's already a reality. Meet Woody, a biomobile made from recyclable materials. It was designed for short trips, and thanks to its solar panels, it provides the owner with a daily range of 40 kilometers. With this vehicle, you can forget not only about gas stations, but also about power outlets. Stylish, high-tech, and environmentally friendly, the Woody leaves many competitors with no chance. This isn't just transportation, but a statement. After all, isn't it prestigious to drive a car that treats the environment with such care? EcoPulse demonstrator aircraft has successfully completed a total of 100 hours of flight testing, proving that a hybrid revolution is already knocking the door of the aviation industry. What makes EcoPulse so interesting is its unique propulsion system.
Can you hear me now? Alright. What's going on? Let's see. Once I get over this hill, I'll know how much time I have left, because I'm going slow as shit. Once I get over this hill, I'll know how much time I have left. Something like an hour and a half. Yeah, and I'll be like 5 minutes away from my delivery. Yeah, I am right here. Look at that scenery. So look at that scenery. What you chefing up? Scrimps? Oh, shucks. Pasta, pasta. Yeah, you can't be leaving that little dookie trail in the back. Yeah, you gotta clean that ass out and wash it. What are you? Yeah. Eat your shrimp ass, leaving the dookie in it. That's nasty. It's just nasty. Damn, I gotta do something. I think I'm gonna jump some rope today. Yeah. Sounds lovely. I'm gonna get down here, I'm gonna work out, take a shower, eat my steak. Since I only stopped when I told you I was getting fuel. That was it. I'm gonna roll in this. Man, the whole time. This is what I do, you know. Right now, I'm in the pocket. I'm comfortable. Rolling down the highway, back streets. My engine braking going down this long ass hill. My engine braking going down this long hill. That's not noise you hear. Get the green gear going up. Oh yeah, they sent me my pickup information already. There you go. Yep. We're gonna pick up in Virginia, drop off tomorrow morning, pick up tomorrow morning, and head right to New York so I can get delivery. And I think that's gonna be it for the weekend. I'll probably be out of time by then. I don't know how much time I get back tonight, but it'll be enough for me to get my work done tomorrow. And we'll see. We'll see. We shall see. Yeah, so that was a good call yesterday, me not taking that other load, because if I did, I would have been out of time. I would have been late for today. Well, I would have still got where I wanted to be, but it would have been, it wouldn't have been the way it needed to be. Like, I'd get there, but it wouldn't be, you know, I'm trying to say, you can't say these things out loud. I'll make it, but I ain't supposed to. Yep. I Hour and 27 minutes. I gotta get down to 95. And then that means tomorrow after I deliver, it's a 2-hour ride to the pickup, so 6, 7, 8, 10. And then a 6-hour ride to the delivery, and I gotta be there by, I think, 6 o'clock in the evening. So all night to get delivered in and out to my drop and pickup before noon, before 11. I'll make my delivery on time, because getting to CNS, I might be stuck because they don't play. Like, if you're a half hour late, they reschedule. So I'm gonna go over here around 5 in the morning tomorrow to see if I can get loaded. I hope they're quick over here too. Yeah, that's a 2.5 hour ride to the pickup. If they're quick, it's gonna be smooth sailing. No, it's right from delivery to the pickup tomorrow. And then to the delivery. Noodle, what kind of noodle? That's what I had last night for bed. With pesto, some spicy sauce. That's probably why I have bad greens. Wait a minute. People out there driving around. I didn't stop at the last 2 days. I should have eaten again by now. Almost done. Ain't gonna hurt missing the meal. So what's the ingredients in your rasta pasta? Jerk seasoning. Yeah, so you can whip it up. You got a PlayStation hooked to the refrigerator? You got a PlayStation hooked up to the fridge? Give it a good sniff to your old nose test. Yeah. Yeah, just because the date says what it says doesn't mean it's bad. But if you sniff it, it's stinking. You know what time it is. Everything? Everything? Everything. Everything. Everything pot in the same pot. Nobody like fried chicken. No, no. Yeah. Scrimps. You don't saute the scrimps? You don't saute the scrimps? What's wrong with people driving? Y'all doing 50 and a 70? Got a fucking car already. Let's go. Drive the car, bruh. What are you doing? Dick. Sitting here doing 40. Doing 40 and a 70 in the fast lane. Should be shot. Right in the ass cheek. Right in the flesh wound. I don't want to kill him. I'll shoot you in your ass. Right in the ass. The sense of gain. Gain sense. Oh. Change my detergent, yeah. broccoli tonight. No, it's good steak and Brussels sprouts. No, I gotta finish that broccoli. I just brought the Brussels sprouts. Pasta, that's Rasta. Yeah, boy. So chef it up, baby. Chef it up. Yeah, that dude Sequoia's type fly. She started like 70 rand. 70 to like $1.10. Damn, that bunk was big. I should hit the windshield like I had a helmet on. Do this steak. Put the butter and the garlic on the left, on the other side, after it done cooked on the left side. Woo-wee. Sprinkle a little Old Bay on this joint. That joint been sitting in the seasoning for a day. Nah, I'm good. Can't have that. I don't want to sniff that. Oh, that smells good. That looks like fajita if you don't do nothing else. Get a tortilla. Let me get a tortilla. Make me a fajita. Oh, let me slow my roll, dude. Why am I trying to pass it? It's not 70 anymore. It's 65. There's some nice apartments up on the hill. What, Virginia, for real? I had to grab me something down here. What now? You know, I like a big backyard. Do things in it. Need space to introducing the jerk seasoning. You got mild drink, don't you? Little Caribbean island. Race time? I haven't raced in a long time. Me next. Chef me up something good to eat. mess up the flavor. Mess up the flavor. Got the feeling? Oh, that song will always have a special place in my heart. Oh, it's a story. It's a story. No, no. Time for the source game. Excited. Yeah. Yes, indeed. One hour. Una hora. Una hora tú vas. Leave the butter. Una hora tú vas. Shut it up. Boy, this is deja vu. Didn't you do that already? It's deja vu. You've already put the jerk season in there. So I got deja vu. You already put the jerk season in there. No? Oh, you gotta put some out. Some out. Some out. Fire down, look down, down, look. You got that heat down, look down, look down, look. Turn your heat down. I'm in there bugging. Yes. Why ain't this going on YouTube? All you need is a tight top, camera right where it's at, with a tight top on it, talk to me just like you're talking to me. We could be making millions on YouTube. No. We're not the top one, but it's, you gotta be bossing out of it. A little sound. Yeah, you gotta stir that yeah. The Parmesan. There like that, yeah, alright, okay. Yeah, buddy. Mix it up. Yeah, buddy. Hungry. Show me how to do it. Show me. Ooh, look at the sauce. Yeah. like the cream heavy. Yeah, it's stretching. No, that's right. I'm literally 10 minutes away from the drop. This is what's up. Jerk. I'm hungry. Oh man. Mess up the sauce. You want to scorch the sauce, burn the sauce. You want to roast the pasta, not burn as sauce and pasta. Spring, 10 miles. Richmond, for like 67 miles to go. You know if it's good if you don't put it in your mouth, huh? You know. Oh shit, I'm literally parking next door to the delivery. This is what's up. This is steak is gonna be slapping. I only got 2 chicken breasts left, 3 salmon, and 2 steaks. Gotta go to the grocery store. I know, but I only got 2 steaks left, 3 pieces of salmon, and 2 pieces of chicken breast. That's it. Well, I can go to the store tomorrow. Sunday. Yeah. With the pasta. Yeah, I'm hungry. Yeah, mix it all up. Let it mix. That's what I'm talking about. What we doing now? Okay, all right. Let me see him. We're working with. Don't leave me in suspense while we're working with. Slapping ass and getting I love it. Yeah, yes ma'am. Yes ma'am. A little Parmesan. Sprinkle. I want pasta. I'm gonna piece of pasta with my steak now. Let me get me a jar of Alfredo, some jerk sauce. About to give me a jar of Alfredo with some jerk sauce. Damn. Yeah, that was good. That was real good. my truck. Oh, wait. Turn that cool air down a little bit. Cold air hitting hard right now. Look at you cleaning up. You gotta do the wiggle with your wife, man. I gotta get you right. Wiggle with your wife. I'm watching you on the screen right now. You gotta make it. It's pretty good. I like that. I gotta put on this little wiggling with your wife, man. Wiggling with. Yeah. You don't need the lingerie. You just gotta get a little something that's a little snug, you know. That's it. Yeah, just like that right there. Yeah. A different color than the black so it doesn't wash out. You know. That's it. Something light. And when you're saying words like cream and mix it up, you gotta slow it down a little bit. Put a little emphasis on that. Yeah. Put a little sauce on it. And I gotta talk to him, right? That's why you gotta do. They be like, yeah, put the sauce on it. You know how we like it? Tell them like I'm about to taste it. You gonna be tasting? I'm about to taste it. And then be like, yeah, taste it. Get them going. You gotta get the bonus going. It'll all be good. Do a YouTube course. Sell a YouTube course for the ladies. $37 minutes. 37 minutes. All right, listen in. I've been driving all day. All these damn hills in West Virginia. I'll go right to my parking spot. I'll get my parking pass. I already paid for it. I just got to go get the paper and put it in my window so they don't bother me in the middle of the night and tell me to move. Sir, you got to move. You didn't pay for your spot. Like, no, I'm on the list. I'm on the list. I'm on the list. You just stick to this diet. Cardio, trying to get to the gym. There is a Planet Fitness down the road. I could go to the gym today. Or I could not. I'm gonna pull these parallettes out and do some push-ups. Get my push-up game on today. Gotta get this chest and the back swole real quick. Damn, that Buick Enclave is nice. The Buick, the Enclave, it's nice. car, a sports car with the Coyote motor in it. What the hell? Nah. No, I'm gonna jump rope. I jump some rope and sweat. And that's what I really need to do. I gotta utilize this hot heat and sunshine. This heat and sunshine. So I can sweat. I know I ain't gonna lose no weight if I don't sweat. Good and dripping wet. sure they're around. Been bamboozled, hoodwinked, swindled, Willie flu-flu. I decided I ate the rest of them candies. I can't complain. I had them candies for like 3 days. 4 days. 4 days? It's not bad. Messing up my diet. Yummy. Alright. On the outskirts of Richmond. Stay in your lane, old man. Stay in your lane. See this big truck coming down the road. Better watch out. Better watch out. You better not brake. You better not pull in front of me, you pump fake. But your ass will get red. I can't stop too quick. Dirt and your dick won't be getting away. Get rolled over with all these tanks. Better watch out. Better not brake. Better not pull in front of me and fake. There's no one left to be counting me. Come on. Illinois to Virginia. South. what you listening to? Some Sweat Keith? Tops and bottoms, you know what I'm saying? That's like mismatched tops and bottoms. Two sides. Gotta have salad and garlic bread. Oh man, slip. Huh? Huh? Can't be leaving out ingredients. You got the cheddar biscuits. Cheddar biscuits, baby. chefed it out. Sure am. Riding through the middle of Richmond. Yeah, little dinner date. And nobody had a bite to eat except for you. Just a little bite. A little nibble. Pulling in there? Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, I'm gonna get right there.
All right.
What is it, Falcon?
Yeah.
Go ahead on and get in the hole right. Thank you, man.
Thank you. Ah, damn. Now what the hell is going on with this? Like something moved up in that shit like it was nothing.
What? You had just got it because it wasn't on the board right here.
No, I paid for it about, what, around 10 o'clock this morning? No, about 4 o'clock maybe.
So what's your name? It's Probably
right here, cash number, right here.
Blue Diamond. All right. Good deal, bro, brother. You see, I'm out here fighting to make sure y'all get y'all park.
Yo, and I appreciate that, man, because they ain't know how many times I be showing up, and then I got to get a refund because everybody done parked up there.
Because them guys don't come out because they ain't no...
do have 5 fucking apples. $1,800 Ruffin Mill Road, Colonial Heights, Varucci Foods.
I think we need to talk about this situation.
What situation?
Am I the only one who's finding this extremely embarrassing and probably wrong?
I think so. You're the only one who seems to be bothered here.
I'm actually a bit bothered too.
You shut your mouth!
I thought you wanted to talk about it.
Not to you! Samantha, do you really think inviting a client on a mission is a reasonable thing to do?
No, I don't think any of this is reasonable. But my clients pay my bills. Not this saving the world bullshit, Jonathan.
I'm more comfortable with the term sugar daddy, if you don't mind. And can I ask, how exactly are you saving the world? We've been driving around for the past hour and a half.
Look, buddy, you don't understand any of this, so I suggest you shut your fucking mouth.
Okay, but I'm curious too. What do we do?
What's going on here? Shit is ridiculous. It's time to chef up something to eat. Let's go.